Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Shadowverse Open AMEU 2026 Season 1 Grand Finals, the first broadcasted SVO tournament of the year and the culmination of multiple events dating back till the ancient era of last month. So we had Preliminary 1, Preliminary 2, and then playoffs just yesterday. And after all those events, hundreds of players, we are now here, Chris, with the top 8. I'm your host, Ingidius, and as you heard, my co-host, Different Fight Chris. Hello, sir. Welcome back to another year of SVO. Ready to kick this one off.
That's right, welcome back. It is the end of May, but of course, there's been lots of tournaments for those playing in them, and we finally have the pleasure of casting one of them as well. There's been a lot of changes. If you're like me with fighting games, shout out to Ground Blue Versus, and you don't play the games as much, but then you can sort of consume everything through tournaments and just watching all the streams, then you're in for a bunch of those changes today. As of course, you can probably see from the logo in the middle, we now have the region split back. So now you can play your preferred, you can play your preferred region now. The AMEU is the one we're going to start off with, and we have SEO in 2 weeks' time. And of course, there are some format changes. So let's take a look at that, Igni. And of course, if you're just watching the top 8s and just watching the streams all the time, then maybe there haven't been as many changes for you guys. But for the players themselves that have been going through everything, there is definitely one very celebrated change that we've had, which is that the entire tournament from Swiss onwards has been 2-deck best of 3.
That's right. And now the format here for the top 8 carries that forward, being 2-deck best of 3 single elimination. And now we actually have a rotation format too, with the advent of Anathema's Gambit and the rotation out of Legends Rise, which was a huge meta shift competitively because Legends Rise has so many really strong cards. Now the entire environment's different. And as I previously mentioned, the multiple events leading up to just this finals, Preliminary 1, Preliminary 2, and the playoffs just the other day. So of course, the prizes have to match this level of commitment. Let's take a look at the prizing for this tournament as well. As you can see here, the 5th place tie, so just getting into the top 8, gets you a qualification to the Shadowverse International Wildcard Qualifier 2026, which is the offline that'll be held in Singapore later this year, as well as a qualification to the Shadowverse Online Championship 2026 November Day 1. If you get to the 3rd place tie, you get the 3rd place Flare, which you can flex on ladder and strike fear in the hearts of your opponents. But you also get the qualification to the International Wildcard, as well as the Online Championship November Day 1. Now, the things really ramp up in 2nd place, because you get the Flare qualification to the Wildcard. But here's the thing. You get to go to the Online Championship November, skipping Day 1, qualifying directly to Day 2, which is a huge pressure off of your back. And for the champion, you get, of course, the Champion Flare, the most prestigious of all, and you get the qualification not even just for the International Wildcard or whatever other tournaments that lead to the World Grand Prix. No, you qualify directly to the World Grand Prix at the end of this year. The 2026 World Grand Prix Day 1, which is the biggest event for the entire Shadowverse competitive year. And you also just get to go to the Day 2 of the Online Championship in November as well. So I think, Chris, you were talking about changes in the tournament structure compared to last year. And as you can see from this prizing structure, one of the biggest things is that a lot of the tournaments, including ones from different circuits, kind of like interlink with each other now, just giving people more opportunities to play with less friction, which I think is good.
Exactly. So there's plenty of ways to get to the World Grand Prix now, and lots of paths that connect somewhere along the way too. And of course, that's not all the prizing, right? This is SVO. You already know we have some cash prizing for our players here today as well. So just for showing up to the top 8, they each get $500 US and a bonus $100 for just participating with a webcam on. So basically minimum of 600 here as long as you turn on your webcam. And then if you win your top 8 match, you get to double those earnings into $1,000 USD for that 3rd place tie. And then if you win your top 4 match, well, that's going to be more than tripled, as just coming 2nd place already gets you $3,500. And if you win it all, you're taking home $7,000 US and technically $7,100. So lots of prize money on the line. And of course, this is for the AMEU tournament today. And that's also going to be the case for the SEAO region tournament in 2 weeks' time as well. So, this is a big prize pool considering that, last year we were just one big SVO region. And now we've got all this prizing between 2 regions for SVO, which is also, of course, great for the players because they get to play in their comfortable time zone now as well. And they have their slots sort of allocated for their preferred time zone as well. So in case you haven't caught up with all of the changes, you can check out the official SVO.gg website in order to just catch up on everything. And of course, follow the socials. That is your place to be updated with everything. But for those of you that have been following along, then you might already know some of our players that are going to be playing in today's tournament. Let's take a look at the top 8 bracket, Igni, and see who has made it all the way.
Well, I was taking a look at the top 8 bracket, the previous day right after playoffs ended, and I was very heartened to see many familiar faces, which is awesome. I think it really goes to show that in a full best-of-3 format from prelims all the way to finals, it really rewards consistency and, doing your reps and showing up to as many events as possible. And we see that with the names here. But we also have a couple of more unfamiliar names too. So a good mix, but really great to see the veterans as well of the SVO, all the way from Shadowverse Classic, showing back up here. So enough preamble, let's talk about it. Quarterfinals 1, the first game we're going to be witnessing today. It's Sora from Team Twilight Knights versus Pat Champ. And then in quarterfinals 2, Hishiro from Team Revelation versus Kyonis. Very familiar names there. Literal World Junior Grand Prix players in some cases. In the next quarterfinals, we have Teddy, who I believe was in SVO qualifier for Worlds Beyond, the first one. Yep, that's right. And of course, we have YWN Calby, who has made a name for themselves playing chess back in the day. Let's see if they bring it back with the Runecraft today. And then the final quarterfinals, also from Team Revelation, we have Visai versus Aragorn, who to my eyes, is a new name. So I'm excited to see how far Aragorn, with 2 N's, legally distinct one, can make it in this tournament.
Is he Aragorn or is he Aragorn? We're going to find out. But quite a lot of familiar names, as we said. Kyonis, he is our LCQ winner from last year. So he also was able to just sort of punch in his ticket to World Finals there as well. And then we also had Calby also in the LCQ, make top 8. So lots of familiar faces. And of course, we have people like Hishiro and Sora, Visai, that people have definitely been seeing for a long time in this scene. That's for sure. And so it's going to be great to see how these players advance. And we have some interesting lineups as well. But I think as we go through the players, we're going to show you all the deck lists. And you get to see all of the spice that these players have brought. Of course, again, as a reminder, we are in rotation format here. Rotation does mean that, the very first set is no longer with us. No Roaches, no Kuons, there is no Alberts. There's a lot of core cards from the very first expansion, Starforge Legends, that is just not in the game anymore, not in the rotation format. It is still in Unlimited, and you can still play basically everything in the game through Unlimited as well. But for these tournaments, we're going to be mostly, at least for this first Season 1 SVO, we're going to be in the rotation format. And do we spoil what the deck ratios are? I'm assuming there's somebody that's already compiled them. Or do we just let it be revealed as we go through the tournament?
Let's let it be revealed. Give the viewers something to stay tuned in for, shall we? Let's just get straight into the first quarterfinals, taking a look at the deck list of our 2 competitors. Once again, it is Pat Champ versus TK Sora. Chris, you said Starforge Legends. I believe you mean Legends, right? This guy's still classic pilled. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, make sure you play through that story, though.
I know. Yeah, I do have to get into it. All right, TK Sora has got the Evolve Forest Craft at the top. So for people who are unfamiliar, using the powerful win condition Sandalphone to deal a massive amount of burst damage, and getting it online by getting a lot of Evolves out onto the field, using cards that auto-evolve, like the Spring Bloom Fairy token that is summoned out from your other cards. And then alongside Kupitan, you clear the whole board and the Sandalphone goes all to face. The second deck there is that Milteo Abyss Craft, a very powerful deck right now. It recently got a balance patch nerf with the increasing cost of Bibati. So this list is not using the Bibati at all. And the idea is that you super evolve the Milteo, giving yourself the crest that allows anything to get evolved when you play it, but it loses the fanfare. That's okay, because Ghost doesn't have fanfare. It has another important keyword. It has Storm, which is what you use to win the game.
That's
right.
Let's take a look at the opposing side here as well for our first match right here. It is going to be PatChamp bringing in the Swordcraft, and spoiler alert, the only Swordcraft in this top 8 as well. This is Enhanced Sword, a list that now that, we've kind of lost out on quite a few important pieces, especially your game vendor that is Albert's is rotated out, but the deck itself does use the Yidmetra Eld Sword, which is of course the faith of Swordcraft, to essentially just make it so that every time you play something with the enhance cost or effect, you buff everything on your field with +1/+1. So you get to go very wide, very tall, and you already have a lot of good engine cards that exist in this deck to begin with. There are some new additions though, like the new Gildaria, Anathema of Attunement, which of course gives you a bit of chip damage with its crest, and also of course just presents a strong board for 4 cost, just for coming into play and evolving. And then on top of it, you also have the Caesar Accordant Major, which also gives you a very, very tall and wide board with some very heavy ward followers, while also giving access to some pinpoint destruction, which quite a lot of classes do have pinpoint destruction in this format. We're going to see it in Abyss, we're going to see it in Forest, we're going to see it in Sword, and of course, speaking of Abyss, this is the only mid-range Abyss in the entire top 8 as well. You're going to see some more Milteo here and there, and there's definitely a lot of Abyss lists out there, but this mid-range Abyss is one of the most popular decks, I think, pre-nerfs. Tell me a bit more about mid-range Abyss again.
Mid-range Abyss, I've been having a lot of fun playing it. Abyss is a crazy one because since the nerf, a lot of the lists have been in flux in terms of different ratios and what people run. For example, you usually don't see a Nahan in a mid-range list, but this one does, just for a little bit of extra healing, a little bit of extra evolve count, just to be able to make sure that you're able to play for the board. And then the Charon is the other important piece that sort of lets you play against Milteo. But the idea of mid-range is that you just make a really big board with the Anathema Adahime, and then you finish off with the Macmillan the Reaper on 9. And then, yeah, as you mentioned, the Swordcraft has the Admetra for the potential enhances, but also just the sheer amount of rally synergy and evolve synergy as well with the Seophone and the Sandalphone. Oh, the very similar named guys coming together here. Just makes the deck, basically it's like a deck that has all the Swordcraft like keywords / archetypes in it to form a cohesive package. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised that PatChamp was the only one to bring it. All right, I think the players are already in the room here, Chris. Of course, once again, just a reminder for everybody at home, it is single elimination, 2-deck best of 3, and you have to win with both decks. That being said, what do you think we're queuing up here first? My prediction, I think the Forest is probably going to go in as the first pick on Sora's side. I think the matchup, what's the word? The matchup sort of variance, like in terms of stability with Evolve Forest, it seems pretty stable, especially off the results of, for example, the Extra Championship in Osaka, as well as the online championship that literally just concluded earlier today. Evolve Forest is seeing a really huge uptick as well. But no, we're just going to go double base. Let's get into it.
Okay.
DL on DL action. All right.
Sounds good to me. I do agree. Forest does have a bit of that flexibility in that sense, if you will. But it looks like we're going to get to see the battle of concepts here between midrange and Milteo. So, as you mentioned earlier, Milteo is very much quite the aggressive deck. I mean, if you are, again, just kind of tuning back into competitive Shadowverse and, haven't had as much time to keep up to date with everything, the way that Milteo works is that you have the card Milteo and Luzen that essentially says that when it evolves, it destroys 6 other random followers. But if you super evolve it, you give yourself the crest that essentially turns off fanfare and enhance abilities of all of your own followers. But in exchange, every time you play a follower, it will auto-evolve. So That is very powerful because, you know, you got ghosts. You can see it in hand right there. It's a 1/1 with Storm, but Auto Evolved is a 3/3 for 1 cost that can go face, and you can line up those lethals pretty easily thanks to that ability. And having that Milteo and Luzin in hand basically means that you're looking to have a pretty smooth game plan here on this side of Sora.
Well, there is a few counterplay options. It's funny that one of the best counterplay options for Milteo is in Abyss itself. And I mentioned this earlier, and we also talked about this off-cast as well, just before the broadcast started. But like the Charon inclusion that a bunch of Abyss lists are playing now, you know, a card from set 2 is suddenly becoming a star once again, which is interesting to see. Like with Charon, you just make a massive board of wards, especially alongside a zombie that the Milteo can't cut through. Will that technology end up being impactful here for PatChamp to make this this matchup winnable, or will it be still Milteo's favor, being able to barrel through it with stuff like the auto-evolved ghosts and bats? Here's another inclusion that I played around with when I was testing mid-range Abyss craft in my run for OCS, is that the Supplicant, you'd think that it's sort of a redundant card to play in mid-range because you're already playing Highwire Feline, which has a better stat line, has non-random damage, and is able to generate up ward, which means generate shadows. But the good thing about the Supplicant of Entwining is that it also has the option to heal up, which is a non-drain form of healing, which is incredibly important against decks like Milteo. So I think PatChamp has factored for this matchup. It's just a matter of, will that factoring matter, or will TK Sora still be able to get his game plan through?
Yeah. Chose not to go for the healing there. I was wondering if we were going to go for that, and we get to see one of the new spells, or one of the new cards, I guess, that is being played in Milteo that wasn't previously, the Hark to the Night song that deals 6 damage between all enemy followers, split. And then if you have Necromancy 6, then also pings 2 to the leader, which of course helps to push down those lethal lines for the Milteo. And speaking of which, Sora on the first Super Evolve turn, Milteo in hand, 6 play points already, but not much to destroy.
And also not that many ghosts, really. Got 2 ghosts and then 1 more generator with Dodger, but Dodger is a pretty expensive generator for the ghost as well. I wonder if this turn for Sora is just, landing the Charon to resurrect the Cultivator of Malice. Did not get it.
I think the other good part is that, you know, this is something that has been prevalent in Milteo since the archetype came out, is that, you know, after you commit to your Milteo Super Evolve, you're basically not using Evolve points anymore this game because everything auto-evolves. So committing here, this Evolve point to not Milteo but instead the Charon means that next turn you're kind of getting like maximum EV, I guess, from all the cards.
Yeah. Especially with the rotation of Legends Rise not being able to save a Super Evolve for a card like Shadow Crypt Memorial anymore. It's even more tricky to figure out what you want to use that last Evolve point on.
That's another big card that we lost. And now Milteo looks a lot better, right? You have a whole board you're taking out while also setting up, you know, essentially your lethal lines for future turns.
In moderation.
The Milteo does look pretty good here. The other good thing about Milteo versus midrange is that, you know, if you're just spending all your time playing ghosts, the opposing Macmillan can't trade their zombies in order to get the maximum damage off of the resurrection of that as well, which is another factor in Milteo's favor. So I feel like midrange often does have to run dedicated cards to snipe this matchup, whereas Milteo can kind of just play their game plan, and the onus is on the midrange to kind of answer that.
How will they answer? Here comes Adahime, one of the core cards of this current expansion, letting you summon a bunch of 2-cost or lower followers. Gonna choose only 1-drops here, the Lilith and the Cultivator.
Yeah, so it summons the 2-cost or less from the deck, which is really great because it just thins your deck as well. And then there's some interesting things you can do with it once you have a couple of extra play points. You can either use it with the ghost to push face, or you can use it with the bats to push healing. Going for a little bit of both.
Evolve. get that buff, which also means that, of course, you are also healing up a little bit more, too. It's going to be super appreciated to get out of those lethal lines. Currently, just one Ghost in hand. We do have a way to get another one in there.
Committing Ghost Dodger is an expensive turn, though, to be fair. And it's also not really answering anything super impactful. I think it might be... Yeah, a lot of lists are playing 1x Screaming and Loathing now, just to be able to draw the Hark of the Night Song when they need it.
Ooh, this is pretty good. The Hark is going to give
I think
you,
if you
full clear.
If you bat... Yeah, that's really good. And this also means that the Macmillan is not getting maximum EV, as you put it, because it's only able to trade 2 of the zombies, which is not as much damage as they would like. But, you know, with Patchamp's current hand, he could just opt for an Odin instead to just get rid of the zombie and make it not a problem anymore.
That's true. You are kind of low on defense, but, you know, I'm assuming that Patchamp has been keeping track of how many ghosts have been going into this hand. They are all public knowledge, technically, so should know that there are none. We are going to just commit for the damage here.
Another thing that is a little awkward about Macmillan is that in some ways, against Milteo, you'd want these zombies to come back with 2 attacks so that they can't trade their bats into it evenly. But unfortunately, that's not how Macmillan works. I'm not here trying to make custom cards, so, you know, I'm just telling it how it is.
Yeah.
But how does but here's the fun part, is that Ghost Dodger, when it evolves, is a 5/4, which means that one actually won't get even traded with the zombies, meaning it actually might be more difficult to get the ghost needed for a lethal push here. Yeah, ends up having to play the Milteo Luzin because the Ghost Dodgers will not be able to even trade as well. It's a big turn.
We're going to go for the bat just to evade those lethal lines here, healing back up to 13.
I wonder what he fears at 10, like another Macmillan, I suppose. Like that wouldn't really do it either.
Yeah.
This is a tough one. And I don't think Patchamp, let me just double check, is Patchamp running, in the list, 3 Charons, but unfortunately, don't think he's able to get one for the matchup, Yeah,
now all points are gone too.
That is the weakness of the Bibati nerf, right? Not having that way to cycle through your deck very efficiently to find the text that you need in certain matchups. So you definitely feel the balance update in situations like this.
Yeah. Now you do have ways to answer this board in this hand for sure. I mean, there is, you know, the obvious Hark that you can go for. Pickle's gonna hit the board here.
I think Nahan has to come down to heal up though. Even if it's just a little bit, even if it's just by 2. Like, that 2 might be the difference between losing the game and winning the game on this next turn. But, yeah, I mean, if Patchamp was keeping track of the Ghost Gen, he would know that Sword really does not have enough, or not have that much. And that Nahan is just insurance, so ended up feeling pretty good.
Yeah, we also don't really have his ways to heal in this current hand, so this 7 is gonna be a bit of a danger zone, as Odin does present 4, and then the Hark is gonna give us
2.
just 2, so we're 1 off here. Yeah, it's
times like this where a lot of there's some debate in the community, I would say, in the mid-range Abyss community, the forums.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I wish that was the forums, man. Take me back.
The debate is, do you play Odin or do you play Rulanai Valnarek? And if you wait, hold up.
Hold up, that's it.
That is a top deck Tyrannical Fist for the 3 damage, putting Patchamp through. Ignore what I just said. You don't need Rulanai and Valnarek if you got the Tyrannical Fist, baby, off the top.
That was exactly lethal, exactly how much damage we needed to see for Patchamp. And now that means we're going to get to see the sword here also. The only sword in the only mid-range potentially going to be becoming the only sword and only mid-range Abyss in top 4.
I don't even really know what to call this sword deck. It runs the Enhanced package, it runs the Rally package, the Evolve package. just call it mid-range sword, split the difference, or like what do we say about it? I don't really know.
Yeah. There are colloquial terms that TCG players love to use when there's a bunch of engines mixed into a certain deck, but we'll forgo that for now.
I think the Quick Blader on 1. Yeah, this is the problem when you're playing against Milteo and you're playing Sword that doesn't have that much healing. Every bit of chip matters. So, might feel sacrilegious to run a Quick Blader into a 1-1 instead of going to the Dome, but I think in a matchup like this, you just need to stabilize to the point where you get your Caesar down, and then you just are making big ward boards every turn, and then go from there, right?
This list in particular is very heavy on extra card draw with that Intrepid, but the only healing, as you said, is Gilnelese you can go for, the Drain, and it's...
Yeah, and Milteo can play around Drain very easily, as we know.
Yeah. And you have so much destruction thanks to Milteo, and now Sora is holding the Milteo in hand, so we know it's going to be ready on time here. Here comes the Metro.
Yeah, the Admetra being, with the depths of the Eldsword, it's just really efficient removal. Especially in a meta game where a lot of the best decks are board-based now. A lot of mid-rangey type decks. So we got the Swordcraft, we got the Abysscraft, obviously. Forest, right?
Yep.
So a Yidmetra coming down just swings the tempo in your favor, which is, often enough to snowball you an advantage into the mid-game, into the late game. Win from there. This is an awkward turn, just a little bit. Not enough to get the Lieutenant. Can't super evolve the Newshound. What you wanted here is the Medic, if you were able to find it, but unfortunately, no dice.
Are we going to hold on to this Newshound? It is a 3-2 that draws you on last words, but I suppose we're going to hold it for the Super Evolve.
Yeah, you got to do it for the Super Evolve, for the rally count and for the additional card draw. See, my concern here, Chris, is that all the card draw in the world doesn't help if you're already getting smacked in the dome every turn and then dying on turn 7. So
exactly
the idea
right.
is can Pat Champ stabilize? The thing is that the Lieutenant is really, really strong in this situation, just being able to make 1-2 wards that don't get even traded.
Yeah.
The not even trading thing is such a huge factor in the Milteo matchup. Just so they can't clear board space and their bats are just stuck on the board, and so their ghost can't come down.
Yeah. So still another turn away for the Milteo to hit the board here, but we're gonna even Ghost Bars to evolve, assuming that it's gonna be a struggle to clear this without Milteo being optimal.
That's a mild risk. I mean, this is just going to get answered by Hark, right? Unfortunately.
Yep,
for the most
there it
part.
is.
Yeah.
You get to keep one body, but that's all you get.
The Milteo will come down the next turn. I mean, leaving this body up was a risk, I suppose. Just because Pat Champ has the option to be able to extra play point to Caesar if they so desire.
Yeah.
But you don't want to do that this turn because you know that the Milteo is coming down next turn. So that's just literally a wasted turn for you. So it's sort of that's what a lot of competitive Shadowverse is all about, is putting your opponent into a position where their perceived best play ends up actually being negative value for them. That's really quite a slow turn for Pat Champ because Sora put him into that position. Yeah.
Is it not a world where you could have played one of the Sharp-Eared operatives? It is more bodies on the board that you produce, even if it gets taken out?
Yeah, but I think the problem with that is that it's not producing, there's no rally payoff in hand right now. And what you could do instead on turn 7 is do Sharp-Eared plus Nelclaw to have an additional ward if that is a thing that you find valuable that turn. To prevent a Milteo lethal happening that turn. Another thing is that against Milteo, this is a really, really weird one. That is a huge consideration for players right now. Most Milteos, as you can see in Sora's hand, are playing Dogged One at the moment. So a lot of the time you want to avoid using your Super Evolve as much as possible, because if you use your Super Evolve, you just give them lethal. this puts a lot of power in the hands of Milteo players, just because they present a board that demands a super. If you super, they will just win.
+9 damage, basically.
If you don't super, they will just win with the board that you didn't answer. That being said, Sora did not super evolve their Milteo yet, so maybe this is a turn that you are able to capitalize on that. But at the same time, if you push board, the Milteo will just come down. I feel like it's a real catch-22 in a lot of situations here.
Yeah.
Pretty much no matter what line that Pat Champ goes for.
Doesn't feel great using the Super Evolve here either.
Yeah. And now the dogged ones are online too, so you can just, as Sora, when you'd like, play the Milteo and Luzin. I think the Milteo and Luzin is sort of being preserved for Caesar until he finds another one, like just having that in the back in case. But now that the second Milteo and Luzin is drawn from the castle, feel safe to just land it here.
Yeah, this is good. We have 3 ghosts in hand, and we have the dogged one as well. It's gonna have Storm, and of course, you just got so much damage going from all those free evolves.
The Gilmalee's top deck is not bad. Gilmalee's plus Nelclaw for wards, and then super evolve the Gilm. You now have 4 ward bodies, and you're healed back to 18. We've seen 1 Hark out. What was that, overdraw?
I think that was just the Soiree spell.
Ooh, then that's fine.
Yeah, Soiree is okay to burn here, I think.
It's just a it's a game of positioning,
Milteo, right?
That's the thing. Yeah, if you Milteo here, and the opponent Caesar's the next turn. Oh, but there's no supers for Patchamp, so Caesar's not even that good. So this is pretty free for Sora.
Yeah. 9 damage comes in here, and we've got the dogged ones for the remaining storm damage to close it out.
It kind of has to be. Oh, another Nelclaw. So this plus Caesar will be 3 ward bodies. Oh, 4 ward bodies. 2. Oh, the Milteo off the top. Oh my
that's
goodness.
Ridiculous. It's not enough though? Question mark.
Isn't it? Is it not?
I'm gonna go for the draw. I think the buff, because you could have gone for the destruction and then you have.
Oh no! Yeah. That's right.
No.
All right,
I don't think it would have been enough because because it destroys your own Milteo, of course.
Bad coming in here. It's going to be a heal 3, perfect to take out the Caesar, and then you got a bunch of clear still remaining on the board. We're going to burn this Super Evo here. Basically, your only chance. That's 1 more chip damage. World of Games. This will just basically answer the board. We're not going to get too much damage into the face here.
I think there's a distinct lack of Gildaria from Patchamp's side, unfortunately, and also didn't have the draw to get into. I think this is the times like this where you really miss seeing the medic. Like, not getting the medic on turn 4 not only gave him an awkward mid game, but also doesn't let him draw through his deck enough to find the Gildarias he needed to cleanly answer boards like this.
Yeah, those free evolves, man. That's very appreciated.
I mean, the medic just like the fact that it draws is really quite strong. But the Caesar does come out, and it is able to present another board of wards, but
another dogged one picked up here.
Yeah, with just a dogged the last Milteo loses, the zombie lives because of Super Evolve, and then this all goes to the face. Not even showing the dogged one, keeping Patchamp on his toes. Maybe they just didn't have it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Bringing
1-1.
the first set of the day to 1-1. Yeah, going to a game 3. First set of the day. It's going to be that Swordcraft versus Forestcraft. Evolve Forest, a very stable deck in the metagame ever since, I mean, even before the nerf, Evolve Forest is already on the up. And now that Abyss got nerfed, Evolve Forest has only just kept climbing in terms of viability. We see that from results in Extra Championship as well as OCS.
Yeah, speaking of OCS, you just came off of a day 2 finish yourself, right?
Yeah, my day 2 was not as good as I would have liked, honestly. I mean, I'm still proud because, you know, it was like 7,000 players and I made it to the end, but there's still a part of me that I was like, man, I could have done better. But I guess that's
You
part
went like,
of,
what, 7-1 day 1?
I went 8-1 day 1.
8-1, bro.
Yeah.
Different.
But then on day 2, I just got
art.
hosed. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I think this is actually kind of tough for Sora. I think Sword is like a forest killer. So this is sort of Pat Champ's match to lose. Match up like just purely in a vacuum. In a vacuum, Sword should be able to be quite favored into this. Just because, you know, with Caesar and Nellclaw and just the amount of Board Flood, you can make states that are really hard for the forest to clear and then have the Sandalphone go face, especially because of the nerf to Sathanid.
Yeah. You have stuff like Rule helping you. You've got like Miroku as well that kind of helps you a little bit in the early game, but kind of just barely hanging by here. And ooh, we see the draw power that we were missing in the last game.
This is a fun little adjustment on the Evolve Forests lists in the current metagame. The amount of value that players are now placing on non-drain healing is very, very high because of Milteo. So all lists now play Merciful Attendant, which is pretty interesting. It's cool to see a metagame develop like this, you know?
Yep. It's just the one of, but he puts in work as we can see right now.
I think this is still a tough matchup in general for Sora, but you know, I mean, Sora is a veteran of the game. If anybody can, you know, claw out of an unfavorable AMEU, it might just be him. I will also say,
we got 2 chip damage too.
I did really enjoy OCS, so, and I appreciate your kind words. I think it's fun because I often don't get a chance to compete, so it was cool seeing what it's like on the other side. For
right.
Once.
You can see the nerves, the decision making, like there's a lot that goes into it.
That's right.
Ooh, here we see that Spice, the Centurion, still making it in there. Losing Albert means you need some kind of like storm damage to finish games.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, he's making it in there because the star player retired.
Yeah.
You gotta get Centurion off the bench.
Right. We got some big wards present here. We are kind of missing the star of the show, the Althenia, which would technically have been playable here with the extra play point, but let's see how we're gonna answer this board. We do have some methods, thanks to Kupitan, of course, who does give you a lot of damage from just auto-evolving, which
7,
our Skybound Art gives you.
But,
true. But she is also 5-4 body.
I think the super on the Steel Clad, I think, was heads up from Padchamp. Just making it so that the removal spell, you know, it's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. Like, removing the big body but then leaving the Caesar up leaves you open to a Caesar on board super evolving and hitting you with for great justice. So it's very awkward to clear. But the Kubitan is going to be a part of that equation. Let's see where the hits land. Ooh, that is really bad.
Not what you wanted to see, and you have no choice but to get rid of this. It's tough because you have to get rid of that because that's a super evolve just destruction ability. Yeah. And that means a Super Evolve follower is going to stay on board. That's 6 damage that can go face.
It's even more than 6, because this is going to be a Steel-clad Knight into a second Caesar. I can almost guarantee it. Unless there's a... No, it's not lethal yet, right?
It's not lethal yet.
Is 10. Yeah. So I believe it will be a Steel-clad into another Caesar.
Yeah,
I don't see
that's
why not.
going to cause a lot of issues. Not seeing the Althenia might cost the game here for Sora. That is one of the core cards for Evolve Forest to be able to make those comebacks as you get pinpoint destruction. Basically, on like she's a 1v3. She destroys something on Super Evolve and attacks 2 times on her Super Evolve body. That gives you the the chip damage on top of that. Let's see here. I think Padchamp, if you just play it slowly here with the Caesar, you do have a huge edge. You can see Sora not feeling too good about that.
I mean, this is just an immense amount of damage. Not even spending the super, I think, is the correct decision here. and then you just go to the dome for another 7. Alphenia doesn't full clear this. Kupitan doesn't full clear this, and you see it now. Why I mentioned earlier that like this is such a hard matchup for Forest to claw back from, and it honestly is just a stroke of fortune for Patchamp that the sword, the only sword, is able to do so well in the first round like this. I think that also is just, it's a good read on Patchamp's part, knowing that Evolve is going to be popular, Evolve Force is going to be popular, and then bringing the enhance / rally / evolve / mid-range sword to counter Q it. Yeah,
it's a really good read. Still not out of it just yet, though. We do have Sandalphon on standby in Sora's hands. That was invoked last turn. And we just had 2 evolves last turn.
That Kupitan did do a lot of work, so technically not out of the woods yet for Patchamp. Let's not speak prematurely here, but let's see. Already seeing 2 Kupitans out, though, and still no Alphenias.
Dude, where's she at?
Is there an efficient way to clear this? I don't see it.
You're missing the Miroku as well, which would help with, some of these 1/1s, that's for sure.
And it's the crazy thing is that just leaving anything up is such a danger now, too, against Swordcraft. Because, of course, there's Caesar, yeah? But then, like, even the Neld Polytan, just buffing your entire board up by 1 attack can extend your range by quite a bit.
Like a weed.
That being said, this does activate the Sathanid Auto Evolve, which does let Sora heal back a little bit. Still in it, still in it, still in it.
Yep.
Like I said earlier, if anybody can claw back an unfavorable MU, Sora is one of the veterans of the scene in the AMEU region specifically.
Yep. You can also see some of these nerfs that have happened throughout the last couple months. Again, if the last tournament you watched was the World Grand Prix, then there's definitely been a lot of changes. But you can see that the crest, or not the faith, rather, I suppose, no longer deals damage AoE to the entire field here from the Sathanid. It's just to the enemy leader.
And with 2 Sandalphones in Sora's hand, and another to be invoked next turn.
Yeah, so we had, 5, 6 evolves now, I think, between these 2 turns, if I'm not mistaken, because we had the double Kupitan, and then we had the manual Forest Dweller, and then we had the double Spring Bloom Fairies on automatically, and then we had the Sathan as well. I think that's 6.
Yeah, one of them is definitely active next turn, so you need to think about how you're going to populate your board so that you don't get boomed by it.
Yep.
Running out of time here, it's getting a little stressful. I believe the answer will be Intrepid Newshound.
Ooh, running out of time, though. Hold up.
Play.
Ooh.
Does this evolve connect?
Ooh, it doesn't connect.
Doesn't.
Oh no, Patchamp.
Ran out of time. That is an unfortunate way to go out, especially since it's single elimination. I think that definitely could have... Like, there was a way to play that turn to not get the lethal line here, especially if you were able to have the time to super evolve the Intrepid Newshound and get that full board. Really unfortunate there. But hey, there you go. TK Sora is going to progress through the bracket and really showing the importance as well of tournament veterancy. Like, I mean, huge congratulations to both players for making it to top 8 in the first place, of course. But I mean, I felt it just last weekend, so, I can speak from experience now. When you're in the hot seat, the nerves do get to you. And Sora, in terms of experience, the lead in his competitive CV, able to keep his cool even in an unfavorable matchup, and able to take the win there. So congratulations to Patchamp for making it to the top 8. I hope to see you back. But Sora from Team Twilight Knights going to be making it through.
Yeah, we are already locking in our first Evo Forest Milteo lineup into the top 4 here. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of Midrange Abyss and Enhanced Sword for the day as well. But again, for Patchamp, I think it's easy to get, like disappointed and frustrated and everything. There's a lot of negative emotions after you lose in a tournament, but make sure that this is a learning experience. Let that fuel you into the next one, because there's plenty of opportunities to play that we'll talk about throughout the day as well. But first things first, we have more games to watch, Igni. Let's take a look at our second top 8 match here coming up
That's right.
about now.
Yeah, I mean, if we take a look at the bracket, we can just see like what our next quarterfinals is going to be. So as we see, TK Sora is going to advance, and our next quarterfinal is actually a crazy one to have as a quarterfinal. It's a Hishiro from Team Revelation and Kionis, who both competed in World Grand Prix in the past as our quarterfinal for SVO, which is sort of insane to think about. Let's take a look at their deck list and jump right into the second quarterfinals here, all right? Getting into it.
Get it. Ooh,
now, Kionis was in the World Grand Prix as recently as like literally December, so it was just a few months ago. Really great to see that Kionis is going from strength to strength and looking to qualify once again straight to the world stage. Playing here the Milteo Abysscraft yet again with, once again, the Charon as well for the mirror matchup and the Nobibati list as well. And then another fan favorite deck, in terms for competitive players, certainly, it's Amulet Havencraft. So if you'd allow me to explain this one a little bit, the newly buffed Lion Thoth now, instead of requiring an evolve, gives you the token spell that is able to crack amulets and deal damage and just keeps recycling itself. Instead of requiring an evolve to get that token spell, you now get it at the end of your turn, as long as your faith is at 10. And the faith becomes 10, or your faith starts at 0, and you get it to 10 by having amulets be destroyed. And there are a lot of amulets in this deck. I think this deck is an interesting one in terms of execution. In theory, it sounds simple. Play a bunch of amulets, have them all get destroyed, OTK after you play your Lion Thoth on turn 10. But when it comes to the matchups and how to balance all the spinning plates, when to have what amulet on the field, what to pop, what to not pop, and what you want in your pool to res out of your Kandima, those are the things that make the deck really hard to pilot, especially with the wide array of matchups that you can run into. So I'm really excited to see how Kionis pilots this one, and frankly, I'm ready to take notes, so because I think I'm going to learn something how to play this deck myself. So that's Kionis' lineup.
And of course, let's take a look at Hishiro. He is one of our veterans of the scene, literally been here since basically day one of OG Shadowverse, and he is bringing an Abyss Forest lineup that we are going to see quite a bit today. But this one does have, it is the Milteo variant, but we do have the Bibati in here, the nerfed card technically. It's gone up in cost, now a 4-drop that essentially self-evolves on Fanfare, and once it does evolve, it adds its token spell to your hand that is a 1 cost that draws you 2 cards. And there's also the Corruption being played here as well, that basically is a board-wide -2/-2, both you and your opponent, and then you both get the crest that, essentially deals 2 damage to the leader at the end of the turn for 4 turns straight. But if you manage to wait until you have the Super Skybound out on this, then you don't have to have that debuff of your own. Just your opponent is taking 2 damage every turn. Dragon kind of just took this and ran away with it, huh?
I think the thing about this Abyss technology is that it really depends on what you think you're going to be facing. The Charon is obviously better in the mirror against the other Milteos, but in a field of a lot of mid-range type decks, Forestcraft, Swordcraft, I just blanked on the name of Swordcraft, we literally just saw it. And of course, mid-range Abyss as well, Corruption ends up being a really great tool because not only does it answer really wide boards, but it adds additional ping damage that supplements your Milteo OTK. And then, of course, we also have the Evolve Forest, which we just saw. Get the Sandalphone win condition up, win with a burst of that plus Kupitan, and doing some damage along the way as well. All right, I think the players are already in the room. Let's take a look at the head-to-head. Interesting lineups. Both playing Abyss, 1 Haven, 1 Forest. I think Haven is incredibly I wouldn't say it's underrated because I think the players, like the competitive players, do rate it quite highly. The problem is that again, it's very difficult to pilot perfectly. So I think if Kionis is able to balance all of the pieces, he might. I was just gonna say he might queue it. Now we see it on screen right now. He did queue it. Let's see if he's able to get that dub right away.
All right, it's gonna be the debut of something that isn't Crest Haven for Haven for the first time in a while on the SVO stage.
True enough.
Good to see.
Crest is still good too. So Haven has got two pretty viable ways to play as well.
I was surprised that Crest didn't make it up in here into the top 8. We have I mean, spoiler alert is our only. We have several of the Amulet Haven decks to watch today, but it's the only Haven archetype that made it.
I think it's a really, really strong deck, and I think the archetype that can snipe it the best? Question mark? In terms of the Amulet Haven specifically, it's different against Crest. That's the thing. The matchups are very different, even though it's the same class. But like, you know, super aggressive Dragon ramp into Ernst is able to take down Amulet for sure. And also Portal Craft with Sincerity of the Dewdrop. If you just play that on their Sanctum Tome, the 2-cost amulet that draws and heals, Haven's having a bad time. But there is no Portal and no Dragon in this entire top 8. So a lot of the more annoying matchups for Haven has to deal with, it doesn't have to deal with in this current single LM top 8 here.
What happened, man? I feel like Dragon was looking pretty good in this format, and then just kind of non-existent. And Portal, you were hyping up quite a bit too.
Yeah, I mean, I did go undefeated with Portal Artifact in OCS. I think it's a matter of the BO3 format is so different to the two deck best of one formats that we see. It honestly does feel like a kind of a different game in some ways, especially when I certainly felt that when I was preparing my lineup. How to balance a lineup that works in BO1 and in BO3. And a lot of the data we see online comes from the Japanese tournaments where perhaps the environment is a little different. So maybe that's a factor.
That's true. You see Shiro gonna be just going wide this turn. No evolves yet, but there's a lot of stats, and I mean, when you're playing this from the Abyss perspective, it's like that this game can go long, and you gotta just basically be pushing them into these lethal lines, especially now that you've got Dogged One, that the moment they give you an opening, you gotta just go in on that lethal line, and you've got a Ghost, you got a Ghost Generator in this hand, Dogged One, Tyrannical Fist, so you have ways to close out games. This is gonna be down to how much you can push in this early game.
I think kind of the nightmare scenario is if they're able to get the Initia up. Some lists do run it. This list does not, which does perhaps give them a little bit of reprieve. In this case, Kionis is running the 2 Audit Inspired, which is way better in the Amulet Haven Mirror in particular, to set up an OTK. But against Milteo, the lack of Initia, the lack of board, and like that massive burst healing. Like your only other massive source of burst healing is the Luminous Sensor, and then you can also line up Tico plays to do a bunch of healing as well.
Yeah, but I mean we got back up to 19 here. It's not too bad.
Yeah, Tico is incredibly strong. But in this matchup, I don't know. I maybe would have included in a copy of Initia if I was expecting Milteo. But that's sort of the beauty of the current format, is that there's a lot of viable decks, first of all, but then also within those decks there's a lot of different tech options depending on what you are expecting to face. So it rewards scouting the field and like trying to accumulate as much information as possible as well, which I think is good. It's a skill testing factor of the current metagame for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we're 1 month into the expansion. We did have pretty quick nerf come in there as well. But at the same time, it does feel like the meta is still being figured out. There's lots of different trends, especially you were talking to me about how, like, you know, between day 1 and day 2 of OCS, it feels like the meta shifted like every single day, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially because now the official account also tweets the deck distribution official numbers on their Twitter, and that's a lot of information. So it really went through the cycle of it, where, you know, the chart said, oh, a lot of Evolve for us, so then a lot of people started bringing Sword. And then, like, oh, how do we beat Sword? And then, well, you know, the cycle continues. I think, you know, to your point, yeah, this meta is far from solved. I would agree.
Leading up a lot of damage on this board here. Kionis.
I mean, as long as you don't die this turn, the Luminous Sensor is going to heal you back up to 8, I suppose.
That being said, we are going to be pushing at least 8 here. Don't want to overcommit with your damage, though, just because that the healing capabilities of the Havencraft class are usually unmatched. We've got double sensor, that's 8 defense back immediately.
And then if the Candima is able to pull, I mean, the Candima is able to pull a lot too, and deal with the whole board with just Super Evolve. And especially if you're not running Initia in your list, you don't really have another Super Evolve target you need to care about anyway. So. The Candima seems pretty free here.
Fists. Okay. Okay, we've hit one of the good targets. So, if you're good targets from Hishiro's perspective. Not so good targets from Kionis' perspective.
I think if you just, like, pop the sensors and then Candima, you are able to just clear the whole board anyway. So it's kind of... Because the Candima Super Evolve will AoE 3.
Yeah.
And the question is just, like, what do you want to pop with the Candima? Is there a world you get the coward down with... You can do that, right? You pop the sensor, it costs 1, you play... No, but Candima will populate the board. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, if you were able to line this up to have the Prostrating Coward crystallize alongside a Candima, that would have been really good for even more healing. But unfortunately, that wasn't an option. A bit smoge, as the kids say.
Did you say that?
Pop the Vial. It is important to keep the winged statue unpopped, because that's how you sort of do a huge burst OTK turn. You get the winged statue up, you either, you know, crack the amulet with the Lionthal fanfare itself, or have the winged statues up for your Lionthal spell to crack them with an additional 2 damage to the dome, and then you spend your super on that for a lot of burst. But unfortunately, there might be a world where you don't even live to get there, especially, and this is what I was mentioning earlier, that their most important card, in my estimation, is Scripture of Salvation, the card that draws 2, heals 2, and deals 2 AoE. And when you're playing, for example, I mean, I have experience of this because that is what I played, but if you play Portal against Haven and you just transform that amulet, they end up having a bad time. Same can be said, I suppose, if they don't draw it in the first place, as we're sort of seeing here. Kind of running out of gas. It's a bit scary.
Running out of gas, and Hishiro, I mean, you already know that there is a lot of damage in this hand. We did see a Super Evolve committed, so Dogged One does have the Storm, and it is going to be auto-evolving as well. So this is looking pretty tough for Kionis. Without even knowing it. I mean, you know that there's 4 ghosts in hand. Yeah,
that is very much a problem. Not enough cycle, not enough. Thing is, it's strange. Amulet, it's very much a control combo deck, and if you're not able to get the sequencing correct, you end up sort of with awkward turns. And by sequencing correct, I don't mean like the player. I mean like if the deck doesn't give you like the card draw you need to go from one turn to the next. You know what I mean? So like you sort of end up with potential turns where things get a little awkward.
So we're going to see 2 heal here from the Coward.
Yeah, played for the non-crystallized suit, just the body, and having a ward up. I mean, it is valuable. The only problem is that
the ward will do work. I mean, this was technically without a ward. This was 17 damage lethal. So that does stop Hishiro for this turn. I think we can commit a dogged one here just for, you know, max play points, max damage. I'm gonna see some ghosts hit the board as well here.
Yeah,
down to
the only
6.
issue is that, like, without any form of healing, this is sort of just delaying the inevitable at this point. I mean, to be fair, I did mention that Lionthal got buffed to get the spill at AOT, but it also got buffed to get ward, and that there are definitely games where that can matter. But in this game, I don't think it's going to matter, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does look like Hishiro's
and
game
this is a
to
game
win.
where you would. I was just going to mention, this is a game where you might, you know, want to see a card like Initia, but again, it's a difficult calculus to run, just because, you know, Initia is quite useless in some other matchups too. So again, it's really like what techs you bring really depends on how you read the field, and I think that's more important now than in many other metagames that we've had in Worlds Beyond so far.
Yeah, that's for sure. And at the end of the day, it really does come down to, you know, not running out of gas, as we've been kind of mentioning time and time again throughout this game as well. And unfortunately, that's just the reality of some of the archetypes that we've been seeing, you know, so some of the damage, I guess, done by rotation in that sense. But here we go, Hishiro lines it up. This is going to be game 1. 3 ghosts is all it takes. You got 9 damage. That's going to be game 1. Locking in that first one with 1 more to go. Hishiro.
Yeah, I think the thing was just like not finding the Scripture of Salvation is like the biggest factor. In my experience, anyway, to be completely clear, like, I'll just be transparent with you here, Chris. I'm not afraid to admit this, all right? I'm man enough to admit my shortcomings. I have not played Amulet very much. It's too hard. But when I play against Amulet and they don't have the Scripture of Salvation, then I'm like, oh, I have a very much better chance. Like, that's like, I feel like the most important card in that whole deck. And unfortunately, Kionis was not able to find it in that first game.
We see the switch, though. Kionis now foregoing the Haven, choosing to go the Milteo, showing us both of the lists in action. Pretty similar card choices between both players, though. There's Karen in both, Dogged one in both. I guess the Lumi, I'm not sure if Hishiro was on. Don't think so.
Oh, I think Hishiro wasn't playing the Karen, right? He was playing the Corruption, no?
Oh yes,
which
you're
was
right.
that was the huge meta call, like what you think you're gonna face, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that's another one that's interesting, specifically in BO3, because in BO1 you kind of have to try and cover for it as much as possible, but in BO3 you can be like, okay, I'll bring my other deck to snipe the Milteo matchup, and then I'll bring this deck to snipe the other matchup. So you can sort of, with BO3 you have a little bit more leeway for each individual deck to target certain threats. So that's something that's really interesting with the BO3 format, which I really enjoy personally.
Yep. Big fan of BO3. BO3 enjoyers in chat.
BO3 enjoyers in chat, indeed. It's a good way to put it.
Ooh, Executor without the extra play point, of course, so you don't get the evolve on this turn. Next turn you do have your evolve ready, but it's, I mean, potentially going to be the cruel to just answer some early boards, but let's see how Kionis chooses to move this turn around. A bit of an awkward turn. You basically only have Lilith as your main play, so we can just go for a draw maybe first off of the castle. See what that finds us.
I think that is definitely... Oh!
Ooh.
Went castle for +1/+1. I think he misclicked.
Yeah, you can see Shiro was like immediately like, wait a second. And Kionis also not too happy about that either. But it does happen. That's part of the game. Sometimes you just, you know, you do hit the nerves. The nerves debuff.
That is huge. Having one fewer draw in a deck where your entire deck is to accumulate as much Ghost Gen as possible. That might cost the entire game. I mean, I don't want to call it here, but let's see.
Yeah.
That's pretty tough. I mean, like, for some decks, it's not going to matter as much. Like with mid-range, for example, you just like a lot of your cards are just like being able to populate the board. But with Milteo, that is quite rough. That is a rough situation to find yourself in.
Waste of space.
Well, let's see if there's a way to do it. We've seen comebacks. You know, the SVO series is definitely known for them.
When we team up,
That's true enough.
Grenadier
Okay, not
evolves.
a bad turn lined up here. Depends
What are we
on
looking?
what your appetite is on using an evolve, but with Raz, the evolve of dealing 3 damage to an enemy follower, you're able to take this out pretty cleanly. And then you use the
feel the beat with your
Screaming and
no
Loathing
way.
if you prefer to draw your. I think in this matchup you want to do for this turn draw 3 cost deal 4, and then the 3 cost is guaranteed to draw Hark. Yeah, that's
Yep.
that's the line.
There you have it. Here comes Miroku. Was missing in action in the last set, but showing up here to recover some play points. She's just such a good card. I feel like we talked a bit during your caster tournament that we had a couple months ago about just how good this
That's
card
right.
is.
Yes.
Until the
So
end.
much has happened since then. Feels like a lifetime ago now, but no, that was only just a few months ago.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy.
Have fun.
Ooh, and look at that. 2 play points back. Spring Bloom Fairy comes down. End of turn, get another evolve. And we have the crest count at 4.
And I mean, he
Chase
shows hand
count,
is nothing but gas.
Yep.
Yeah, that's wild.
Althenia this time actually found.
Althenia found. The Cruel's not gonna. Oh, the Cruel might matter.
Our destination, the underworld.
Not as much as you hope, though. The sequencing on the Cruel in the Milteo matchup, I believe. It's been a hot minute, but I believe that the
Feel the beat with
Ghost
your
evolves
bones.
first, and then the Cruel activates, so you'll still have a 2/2 Stormer. It won't just dissipate. So
Yeah.
the Cruel isn't as crazy as you would like it to be in this matchup. Otherwise, it would just be a one
Still
card
helps.
Milteo answer.
Still
I
helps.
suppose. It'll help. It'll help. It'll certainly help.
As long as it doesn't
Now,
delay the
earlier,
inevitable.
Chris, when Miroku came on the board, you started your sentence with "was," and you mentioned how she was a threat. But I really thought you were going to be like, "Oh, it's Miroku, was." That's sort of what I thought your line of thought was going to be, and I'm like, "Wow, it really is that 2 a.m. cast. This is awesome."
It's almost 3 a.m. now. Hey, for those
I
of you that
know.
don't know, I live in Japan and Igni's staying in Japan. We're for
Currently,
is this the first or second time I think that we're doing cast in the same time zone?
I'll save you.
yeah, true. Yeah, I have definitely casted from Japan before. But it was the SVO, SEAO time zone at that time. This time around, I have to do like I have to do an ASMR cast or something.
That's right. Can't get kicked out of the Airbnb.
The Cruel does come down. It's definitely not worth supering now because the Milteo hasn't supered yet. You're going to want to super a Cruel after the Milteo crest is already online. But that does leave the question, how do you answer this Charon currently? You just have to evolve, you just have to super the Cruel anyway, just to deal with this board. Just makes a little bit of an awkward turn, but...
Yeah, it does make it a bit harder to commit this last Super Evolve as well, which Althenia would normally like, but let's see how
Especially with
Kaonis will
no,
respond.
Especially with no AWR in hand to recover the regular evolves as well. That is also kind of difficult. So how do we handle this? I think it's very tempting for people who just pick up Milteo to just slam the Milteo at first opportunity,
Yes.
but actually
Especially
the
with 2
timing
in hand.
matters a lot. Yeah. The timing does matter a lot because if they land the Althenia and you don't have an efficient answer, you're going to be the one that's cooked. So it is definitely something worth a consideration. Sorry, I cut you off there. What were you about to say?
No, we were saying, how with Kaonis missing that draw earlier, we thought maybe that would be pretty tough. But at the end of the day, managed to find quite a few ghosts, managed to find quite a bit of damage in this hand already. So despite all the things that happened, looking pretty good so far in trying to plan out lethal here. already looking at, what is it, 12 damage in this current hand, potentially 14. Of course, with not much in the way, that is. Another ghost. That's 17.
That crew ended up doing so much more than I expected.
Right.
Because that crew meant that a regular ghost with no Milteo crest was not able to clear the 3-1. And you don't want to spend your super on Charon when you're playing Milteo. Never, ever, ever, because you're just taking up board space.
Yeah.
So in the end, this entire board from Hichiro's stock, that's a game changer.
Right. Ooh, and that skeleton gets taken out too.
Drown in pain.
All right, down to 12 here. This is looking pretty good for Hishiro as well. Evening out the tables, of course. Sandalphon. Gotta make sure to keep track of that counter, because that is just 10 damage in case of emergency.
To nurture and to love.
Another evolve comes down.
It's been in hand pretty early, I believe.
I do think so.
Love
The
lives
Milteo does have to come down here, of course. The only problem with committing the Milteo here is that it's such like an obvious Alphenia next turn for Hishiro.
Yeah.
Especially because like even if you didn't have the knowledge that the double sandals are in hand, like with the Faith at 7, you know that there's at least going to be one sandal in hand, and then the Alphenia is going to use that. It's just really huge.
And there's still another Sandalphon in deck, so we get some bit of chip healing here as well. Vern picked
What
up
if
2.
the Sandalphone is active? Is there a way to like how much damage can you actually do with Sandalphone at this moment in time?
I'm assuming this Vern auto evolve would turn the Sandalphon on.
If that's the case, there's a case to be made. Like, you want to get rid of the 6/6. What you could do is like Gilnelis with extra play point, and then deal. No, if you're doing that, you're dealing minimum. You're dealing minimum 6 to the dome, which I don't think is worth it in terms of like opportunity cost of saving that super evolve. Maybe it is just the cruel. Yeah,
Ooh, I like it.
the cruel means that they don't have an avenue for lethal because again the ghosts become 2/2s, I believe. So
Yeah, and you're buying your turn here, essentially. Let's see,
man, having no
Vern's option,
AMEU
4
in this
points
game
remain.
actually is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, right?
Oh, and then actually I'm going to go for the Vern. Leaving. Okay, there's definitely an active sandal now.
Yeah. 100%.
The only problem is that turn 9, you have the active sandal, but you're 1 off of completing your Sathanid Faith. So and with no EWR, you don't actually have a great way to clear board alongside the sandal. So if Kionis can develop anything, that being said, he is playing Milteo, not known for developing boards. So
Yeah.
perhaps that won't even be a factor.
11, 14. Yeah, play point wise, we're not looking to be enough. That's 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're slightly off on all counts here. This chip will help.
Lumi
comes
does
down.
get a. Ooh, that's right.
This debuff hurt.
That debuff actually does hurt.
Is that gonna give us 2 defense back?
Quite a bit less, yeah. And the ghosts do become 2/2s. Is that worth it? Yep.
Okay, just turn off the fist,
tyrannical
or turn on the fist rather. I like it. Down to 9.
Kukitan is drawn. The Sandalphone is not lethal.
Yeah, this is the thing that scares me, is that you can't necessarily promise that you'll survive on 9 defense, so I think you do have to go for this defensive play of 3 wards and hope they don't have the Milteo, which caster POV we do
Milteo
know.
is in. It's still not lethal though, right? Because the Dogged is 5, the Ghost is 3.
Yeah.
8 damage.
moderation.
And then you also run out of gas.
Lives on. But your
You do
dream
indeed. That's sort of the issue here.
Destruction. Dogged one's gonna come on in. I think you're still gonna push. Don't really have a choice. Are committing the ghost though.
If you save the ghost, you're able to potentially extend the reach by 2 by using the buff ability of the castle, but I don't think you're going to be able to do such a thing.
Here comes Sathanid. We do now have the chip. Got some healing. But yeah, really missing that we are in this game. It's always something.
The attendant is a fair amount. Oh, it doesn't clear though.
Yeah, attendant does give you access to some more healing as well. You do know, like, you sure should know that there is one ghost in that hand, one mystery card.
be gone. I can't fall here.
Is it Kupitan time? It is Kupitan time.
Spending the Kupitan.
As the cards
Ooh, it doesn't have the super skybound either.
Oh no, it did. It did the 3 to the face.
Oh,
Right?
sure.
Did it not? Yeah. But floating 4. I don't think it's gonna matter though. Like Kionis is completely gassed out. Wait.
Oh,
That's
wait,
lethal.
wait. Yeah,
That's
a
that is
ghost.
lethal.
that's a ghost. That's a ghost. That's a
Just
ghost.
A complete top deck lethal off of the Castle of Entwining ends up
The
making
castle
all
began the
difference in
game.
world.
The castle began the game, and the castle is what closes out the game. Kionis evens it out with a 1-1.
That was an incredibly close match. You can kind of see the Kionis pop off too when he saw the soiree off the
Yeah,
top.
it's like, wait a second.
That was looking really dicey in terms of like how do I get my reach this far?
I'm still alive.
Was there a line on that previous turn for Hishiro? I'm just trying to think. Spent 2 play points on the Sathanid. Floated 4. It's the float 4 that gets me. Like, was there a more efficient way to spend
Yeah,
your play
right.
points to recover more that
Enjoy
turn?
yourself.
But like, if you didn't clear the 5/5, I think it was a tough ask. Yeah, but the real difference maker there was just like Castle of Entwining, able to just draw through the deck, which is so funny because missing that first click at the end of the day, it was all for suspense. It just made it just gave us casters something to be on the edge
It
of our
all
seats for.
worked out. It all worked out at the end of the day.
All right, running it back with the Amulet Haven this time around.
Let's get these decaying trees out of here.
Alright, I like the extra play points here. You're gonna get yourself the Spring Bloom up nice and early. How does this
Against,
matchup actually
like-
play out, you think?
Waste of space.
Havencrafts has a lot of ways to just clear their massive amounts of Spring Blooms every turn. My concern is that when the Lionthothe OTK pops off, part of that equation usually does involve the Holy Falcon, and if you're able to have a Spring Bloom up in front of that, that affects it. Like how many AoEs you get off of Scripture of Salvation obviously affects it as well.
Every insect.
And also the list. I believe Kionis is not running the, we mentioned this earlier, the Initia, which is one of your
true.
easiest answers against Southenia behind a couple of words. So not having that, I think, affects it as well. So we'll have to see
true.
if the technology to not include or to include certain cards ends up pushing this matchup one way or the other. It's interesting because Initia can feel like a dead card in a lot of other different matchups, but when she matters, it feels like, man, this card matters. So, like, whether you bring it or not, I feel like there's no right or wrong decision there, but
Yeah, I think also
it's
another
tough.
thing, speaking of cards kind of missing in action, Eroding Tides would have been huge here as well, giving you basically 4 and 2 damage to ping off this early board. Now you've kept up so many stats on here, and there's more where that came from as the Evolve is now unlocked for Hishiro.
yeah, no Eroding Tides here is very, very painful too. I think in general, in the current metagame, and in quite a few previous metagames in Worlds Beyond as well, like going second, being able to unlock that that evolve first, can really swing the game in your favor quite early on, or you know, at least claw you back from a losing position quite early on as well. Especially when a lot of Taven's removal options are tied to evolve as well. It makes things awkward when they're not able to capitalize. But this is going to be a lot of heal, to be fair.
Yeah.
With the double Tico and a Luminous Sensor. The only issue on the flip side of that is that, again, you're not full play.
Yeah. There's one down.
You have to take out the Miroku. There's no way you leave that up, right?
Yeah. Infinite value.
I mean, the problem with this is that you're not able to pop the sensor, but you are able to take out both the Miroku and the Gran Angita in this situation, which probably is worth the investment. And then if you're not dying this turn, you can pop the sensor next turn. And then the only issue is that you're still not able to get an efficient clear here if they clear your unevolved Tika, because the Kandima only AoEs on Super Evolve, which you don't have unlocked yet. Which is, again, another point in favor of going second for this deck.
True. We'll see Shiro thinking it over here. Yeah, we're still quite far away from Skybounds. Ooh, could be time just for Evolve. Okay,
Yeah,
I like it. I like it.
Pretty bad, and it's not even guaranteed to get good hits here too. So I feel like that was sort of a desperation play, unfortunately. Did end up working out though.
Yeah, it's not too bad in terms of what you already had on board to make sure that everything's cleared off. However, Kaionis was successful in stopping Hishiro in his tracks for one turn.
And here's an interesting include, the Dark Dimensions. It deals 2 damage to all non-encroacher followers on the field. And there's really not that many encroachers, so most of the time, this is an amulet that's able to AoE the board. Sorry, I almost sneezed there. I'm allergic to Dark Dimensions. There's something in that dimension that's
yeah.
that does not agree.
They got
with me.
pollen in there, bro. I knew that's where it came from.
Hey, there's
Ooh,
the Eroding Tides that we were missing earlier.
Still pretty good. So as a reminder, it deals 4 damage on Fanfare and then 2 on the Engage Pop.
Yeah, and I think it is worth using in this scenario because you still have the Dark Dimension up, and you can conserve all your resources from the Kandima and the other Kandima.
The 2 Kandimas, that's them.
It's to answer the board that comes after, which is of course the Alfenio. I just don't think this Kandima is actually. This Kandima's not bringing back anything too good, is it? That's the issue.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember seeing an Unholy Water destroyed this game. No, there was not. Yeah.
Just draws. Hella draws.
It is still able to clear everything. Oh, okay. They didn't super the Alfenia. That's where I was getting worried. But no, the Alfenia remained unsupered, so it's actually fine. Okay, and there's the Unholy Water.
It is crazy though how, we went from 8 defense on Kaionis' side all the way back up to full here, and still got gas and the Lanthos in hand, most importantly.
That's the Tico special, man.
The Tico special.
Sounds like something you'd order at a restaurant. It's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. I'm all about it, man.
Ooh.
Sounds like a nice Italian dish coming right up.
It does, doesn't it? I was thinking like Mediterranean vibes.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
That's the region we're aiming for. It's the AMEU region, baby.
That's right. I just noticed that Miroku in hand has activated Sandalphone. You can actually make a 10 damage swing happen here. And you already saw 2 Luminous Sensors and 2 Ticos out, and because quick reminder to everybody in the chat, the chatteroni, there is open lists, so the players do know what each other are playing, which is a huge factor. And knowing that there's no Initia and already seeing 2 Ticos, 2 Luminous Sensors out, I think you are very much justified in just pushing the 8 here.
I like keeping around the AWER here. That might have looked a little bit maybe odd to some people watching, where it's like, oh, you know, you could have technically gotten more damage in this turn, but it makes it so that you are forced to use this Line Thoth on, you know, maximizing destroying enemy followers, and then also, you know, this destruction on the amulet to get the full clear.
That's right. I think the issue with the Line Thoth spell at the moment is that there's not a lot of great offensive options. I mean, what you could do if you were Kyonis is sacrifice the winged statue with your gold amulet, and then pop the amulet to get another winged statue. But that's also just kind of a toss-up. And then, other than that, with no Scripture of Salvation, you're looking kind of sad. Although with the World of Games, you might just draw into all the gas you need. So
yeah, you do have a lot of draw power here present on the board.
This might still be anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, they managed to take it to a 1-1.
Let's play a game.
And it's been pretty consistent across the board, too. We have the Spirited Skipper, not the Chipper. We're gonna give out some Banes. Okay, committing the Super Evolve.
To nurture.
Cannon Outlands. Okay, I like it.
This should make the Sandalphons active now.
Ooh, another Candima off the top. What is the sequencing? What do you want to res off Candima? This does get you another winged statue. Okay. Well, I mean, technically it wasn't guaranteed to hit. I think it was relatively likely. If you super evolve the Candima now, you get to full clear, pop a winged statue. Or pop the World of Games, okay. And then just use the spell on those winged statues. I think they're sort of out of recovery, and you kind of want to build a board so that you don't get boomed by a Sandalphon with no contest.
Yeah, I mean, you are.
Going down.
They're still slightly out of range, but there's nothing that Sathanid Faith can't help with.
I think the biggest draw here was the Prostrating Coward. I think that's kind of a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets the Scripture.
That's big.
So Scripture into Prostrating Coward into popping the Prostrating Coward. This heals you up to 14 and gets 11 stat on board. Yeah, that Prostrating Coward draw, that was huge.
Yeah.
Lay low the old growth, sweet zephyr.
With Sathanid Faith.
This will help. Sandalphon's still not active, though.
It's awkward. Like, you want to use the Althenia to get a bunch of damage from the Sathanid Faith, which is now active, but the problem with doing such a thing is that the Bane is going to take out the Althenia before it can double attack. And you're leaving up a 6/6, which is not a favorable situation for you.
Okay, still 7 play points remain here. Are we gonna boost that up even more? I think we don't really have a choice. Yeah, I think you're forced to evolve here. Just between the... You can technically go for the 3 damage here, and then this way you have a easier time clearing. Yeah, and then you see where you swing first, and then commit the Sandalphon.
Running out of time, but I think it's fine. Looks good? Alright, cool.
Down to 8. I wonder if there was a world where you could have swung first, just to maximize some more damage onto the leader there.
4, 6, 8. This is OTK, no?
Yep, we do have 4, 6, 8. Plus this remaining 2 damage. This should be it. Kyonis manages to take it over one of the most decorated players in SVO history and advances to the top 4.
I think Amulet Havencraft is a deck that really, really, really rewards getting your reps in. Like, being able to set up the sequencing so that you're able to end the game on the exact turn. It's because I mean that's sort of been the history of like the countdown mechanic in Shadowverse in general, all the way back in Classic, and this deck really does represent that very well. You sacrifice so much early game tempo. Like we saw there that Kyonis was pushed down to 8 defense in the early game, and if you're not able to figure out the line to claw yourself back from that, as well as also line up the OTK when you need it, as well as also figure out what amulets to pop, etc. and so forth. A lot of spinning plates, but if you are able to juggle it all, you can see from that game right there, you are very heavily rewarded. So
yeah,
there you go.
Exactly. That was really clean, lethal play from Kyonis. And now we can take a look at the bracket and see who's advancing to the top 4. If you're just tuning in, we are going to be seeing our 2 players, TK, Twilight Knights, Sora, versus Kyonis in the first semifinals later down the day. But first, we do have quarterfinals 3 and 4 coming up. But before we go into that, we're going to give our players a little bit of extra time to prepare and get ready for their match, and give you a chance to go, get some water, get some popcorn, and get ready for these next games of the SVO Season 1 AMEU qualifier. See you in just a minute. Game because everything auto evolves, so committing here this evolve point to not Milteo but instead the Charon means that next turn you're kind of getting like maximum EV, I guess, from all the cards.
Yeah. Especially with the rotation of Legends Rise not being able. Do you play Odin or do you play Rulenai Valnarek? And if you like, oh wait, hold up.
That's it.
That is a top deck Tyrannical Fist for the 3 damage, putting Pat Champ through. Ignore what I just said. You don't need.
Oh, another dogged one picked up here.
Yeah, with just a dogged. The last Milteo lose it. The zombie lives because of Super Evolve, and then this all goes to the face. Not even showing the dogged one, keeping Pat Champ on his toes back from, and it honestly is just a stroke of fortune for Pat Champ that the sword, the only sword, is able to do so well in the first round like this. I think that also just, it's a good read on Pat Champ's part. I believe the answer will be Intrepid Newshound.
We're running out of time though. Hold up.
Play.
Ooh.
Does
this evolve connect? Ooh, it doesn't connect.
Doesn't.
Oh no, Pat Champ.
Ran out of time. That is an unfortunate way to go out, especially since it's single elimination. I think that definitely could have, like, there was a way to play that turn to not get the lethal line here, especially if you were able to have the time to super evolve the Intrepid.
We've been seeing, some of the damage, I guess, done by rotation in that sense. But here we go, Ishiro lines it up. This is going to be game 1. 3 ghosts is all it takes. You got 9 damage. That's going to be game 1. Locking in that first one with 1 more to go. Ishiro.
4. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Like, Kyonis is completely gassed out. Wait.
Oh,
that's
wait. Yeah.
That's a
ghost. That's a ghost. That's a ghost.
A complete top deck lethal off of the Castle of Entwining ends up
the castle began the game.
The
castle began the game, and the castle is what closes out the game. There's a world where you could have swung first, just to maximize some more damage onto the leader there.
4, 6, 8. This is OTK, no?
Yep, we do have 4, 6, 8. Plus this remaining 2 damage. This should be it. Kyonis manages to take it over one of the most decorated players in SVO history and advances to the top 4. Because
Arisen from Stygian twilight. Ruthless invaders, the encroachers have arrived. They've assumed the forms of fearsome weapons, and with their wielders, seek to ravage your world. Their madness will soon begin, a misguided revelry that will only end in annihilation. Thus, it falls upon my shoulders to stop my brethren. Sweet Zephyr, let us prune the world of darkness. Shadowverse, worlds beyond. Apocalypse Pact. Our covenant begins here and now.
Welcome back, everyone. It is time for the remaining top 8 matches of the Shadowverse Open AMEU Season 1 qualifier. We are here, myself, Different Fight, and Ignitius. And of course, if you're just tuning in, we are halfway through our top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket and show you where we've been and where we are going into this next match, which is going to be between Teddy and YWN Calby.
Yeah, Teddy, a name that is not really from Classic, but in Worlds Beyond, definitely making a name for themselves. Meanwhile, YWN Calby, a name that's been in the game since way back in the day in Shadowverse Classic. I believe their favorite card is Minth from Shadowcraft, if you remember that one. Little old chestnut. And also
Classic.
They're known for playing chess to a high level way back in Shadowverse Classic as well. And honestly, that reputation might inform their lineup going into this quarterfinal as well. Chris, if you want to, let's talk about the deck lists when they come up. But it's actually a pretty spicy one when it comes to Calby in particular. So I'm excited to talk about it. For those of y'all just tuning in, this is the grand finals culmination of 2 preliminaries, as well as a playoff stage that happened just yesterday. This is the top 8 out of hundreds of players competing for a lot of money and qualifications into tournaments after this one as well. Single elimination, so if you lose a set, you are fully out. Let's take a look at the deck list. I believe they are ready. See what these players are playing in our third quarterfinals here for the day. We have Teddy. Oh, the beautiful sunbeams.
Ooh, I love it.
The cinematography is crazy. Once again, playing Amulet Havencraft, which we just saw in action previously in the hands of Kyonis. The meta is shifting away from playing Initia, and with the Odd and Inspired, which I think is a really, funny enough, an Odd and Inspired choice if you're going to expect playing against other Amulet Havens in particular for the OTK potential, but also just in general because it lets you manage your hand size as well as, just cycle through your deck if you really need it in a pinch. And then, we mentioned this in the previous match, but the way that deck works is that you just want to have amulets destroyed, and then the Lionthaw Faith goes off once you have 10 amulets destroyed, and you can use the token spell to do a huge amount of burst damage, usually OTK. But the journey from turn 1 to turn 10 and how you get there is where the real skill in the deck lies. And then on the second list, we have Milteo Abysscraft with the Charon to play against opposing Milteo, as well as just have a board of wards for any Stormer matchups. But otherwise, the game plan is the same as the ones we've seen previously. You just super evolve the Milteo and Lucen, and then all your followers get evolved, but they lose their fanfares and enhances. But that's okay, because what you're doing is generating ghosts, and the ghosts don't have fanfare or enhance. They have a very important keyword called Storm, which just lets you get the game from there. So those are Teddy's decks.
That's right. And well, so I guess speaking of Storm, kind of, let's take a look at Calby's lineup. And as you mentioned at the very beginning of the cast, Calby was known for playing a certain rune archetype in OG Shadowverse, which was, of course, chess. And some would say, you know, that maybe Crystal Spawn rune is a little similar in some ways. You know, Crystal Spawns are 1/1s with Rush, and you got plenty of ways to summon them. You've got Shim Love the Witched, of course, who summons 2 of them. She has Drain, so if you Super Evolve her, she's helping you heal. But she also has a crest that you get from Super Evolving her that gives your Crystal Spawns +1 attack. Now, normally they just have Rush, but you do have ways to give them Storm. You have the Bewitching Eld Crystals that summons a Crystal Spawn with Storm itself, or the Kalgdanthla Eld Crystal, the 10 cost 5/5, not really a 10 cost. It goes down by 1 every time you play a Crystal Spawn. And when you do play the Kalgdanthla, it summons 2 Crystal Spawns, gives them Storm, and on Evolving, you also get to add the token spell that basically gets to do a lot of damage or a lot of healing, you know, sometimes both, depending on, of course, your faith's value. And your faith increases every time you play a Crystal Spawn. So you got that as your game plan that you can aim for, and just winning from big damage from the depths of the Eld Crystals. But there's also a spicy little card in this list, Igni, called the Grandeur of the Dawn Blossom. Tell me more about this one.
That one is a crazy one because it's actually a card that got nerfed almost immediately going into Apocalypse Pact from 5 play points to 7 play points. But at the end of the day, it's still very, very powerful, particularly in this list, because what it does is it transforms all the followers on your field into random followers in your deck. You'll notice that Calby's Runecraft deck only has 3 followers in it. Kalgdanthla and Shim, which you can tutor off of Reaved Order. So at the end of the day, ideally, the only follower in your deck is Odin, Twilight Fate. So you can play a 0-cost Kalgdanthla, or you can play the Crystal Summoning, and then you play the Grandeur of the Dawn Blossom, and suddenly you have a board full of Odins. And Odins also have the very important keyword, Storm, which is another way you can win the game. So you can win with chip damage from the Crystal Spawn Storms off of Kalgdanthla, plus the depths of the Eld Crystals, or if they leave anything up, you can just suddenly summon an entire board of Odin Twilight Fate and win that way as well. Oftentimes putting your opponent in awkward pincer positions where no matter what they do, this deck has a way to bring you down to 0. So I believe, personally, it is very powerful. I also have personal beef with it because it did... it was part of why my run ended in OCS, so I'll just leave it at that.
Yep. No hard feelings.
Yeah, there you go. Calby is also playing the Amulet Havencraft as the second slot. Another, again, I've mentioned this before, but a deck that really rewards a lot of reps. And in this matchup in particular, because there is going to be Haven versus Haven action, the Awe-Inspired is going to be a huge factor. Calby's list, however, does play the Initia for, the matchups I mentioned previously, like, non-drain healing for a lot of Storm damagers, and also Initia has Ward, which is good. But I'm going to have to see if it's going to be impactful at all in this matchup against Teddy in particular. I believe the players are already in the room. Chris, are you ready to see this third quarter final? I'm curious to see who makes it through here. Now, remind me, is Calby the only one playing Crystal Spawn in the entire top 8?
Yes, he is the only Crystal Spawn player. We only have 1 Crystal Spawn, 1 Enhanced Sword, and 1 Midrange Abyss in this entire top 8. And so we're going to see if Crystal Spawn can go beyond top 8 here or not, or whether Teddy will be the one to stop Calby in his tracks. Don't forget, of course, all the players that made top 8. They've already been through a lot of tournament games, and they've played them all in best of 3, which is, of course, in case you haven't heard, in case you need us to repeat it for you, all
Shout out to the rooftops.
The Swiss tournament is played in best of 3 2-deck format. So, if you were playing last year and you were like, man, I wanted to use both of my decks throughout the entire tournament, well, now you can, because that is the official format. And now we get to see these players duke it out with their 2 decks throughout this top 8 match. Calby opening with the Rune.
I believe there is a bit of a story here, Chris. If I recall correctly, I remember Calby talking various, game chats online that Teddy, I think, won against Calby during Swiss. So this is going to be an interesting one. Will there be a repeat of the, what happened previously, or is Calby going to be able to get the revenge going into this match here? Looking at the current hand from Calby, the Witch's New Brew being able to draw through the deck. Ooh, drawing the Odin is not. You can see the eye roll.
Yeah,
Calby.
not when you want to hit. Oh my god, he's not happy with that one.
Yep, getting the Odin and the second Dawn Blossom is the exact opposite of what you want to see as this deck. Especially, previously with Legends Rise, you had cards that were able to put certain cards back into your deck, but not so with the current suite of tools available. Also, it's awkward anyway because cards like that existed, like Ruby, they were followers anyway, so that they would have interrupted your Dawn Blossom pull. So
okay, that's a good pickup at least. Calganthla.
Yep. Thankfully, Calby does pick up the Calgadanthla. I almost called it Calby-Danthla, just out of because I'm just saying Calby and Calga in quick succession. But as you mentioned, when you summon the Crystal Spawn, the cost reduces. So getting that on time for your Crystal Summoning on 2 is actually a huge boon for you.
Right. It's a good pickup. The one thing is that you were talking about how, there were cards that could return stuff back to the deck. Now this deck does have ways to just discard extra pieces, so if you don't need the second Dawn Blossom, you can just ditch that for something like the City of Babylon in order to delay the countdown and kind of get away with that. There's also the Metamorphosis that lets you ditch 1 to draw 2. That could also be a good pickup somewhere down the line, as it's a pretty cheap spell as well.
Yeah, the Metamorphosis is really, really strong. That's the reason why City of Babylon is good too. Like, the entire deck is card draw, the most important of which being Reaved Order, of course. But in that case, a lot of the time is that your hand size becomes the issue. Because in Shadowverse, you can only have a maximum hand size of 9, and if you draw any more than that, it just gets discarded. With the City of Babylon, you're able to manage your hand size while also getting the secondary benefits of the amulet. That's not currently an issue here, though, because there's not that much gas in your hand, unfortunately. You're just going to have to use the Unleashed for the draw. Did get the Shim and the Reaved Order, though, which is going to very much draw you through your deck. So the reason why Reaved Order is so powerful is that it specifically draws you to Runecraft followers, meaning that the Odin stay in for your Dawn Blossom.
Yep, and you need them to stay in, please. All right, this is gonna be likely just committing the Evolve here for the Karen on Teddy's side. Yep, gonna go for it. No Super Evolve, so no crests gonna be gained. We're just presenting more stats here. What are we predicting? Again, as you said, there's a story to this matchup. They've played against each other. What is this a read for?
I think there's just no great removal for Charon behind the 2 wards for this deck. Thinking about, we also just saw an Unleashed played. Evolving the Charon puts it out of range of Unleashed, the 4 damage. So that's a huge factor. And then, of course,
Alchemic Flare is also
factor,
4 damage.
Alchemic Flare. And I believe there's also an AoE, the new Runecraft Lalantham-themed 2-cost spell. Haphazard, that's the one. I haven't committed that name to memory quite yet. But that one is also able to deal with the wide board and then combo with another removal. But that's a big investment, so just forcing that out. And then also the fact that it's 2 1/1 wards, sure, and you summon Crystal Spawn, sure, but ideally, Reaved Order has to come out. So it means that you actually have less to trade with than might first appear at first glance. All right, going with it, and really heads up read from Teddy because the 6/6 Karen survives the turn.
Yeah, didn't see the answers. There was a potential combination of play points that could have, and cards that could have answered the Karen, but couldn't find them. Teddy's gamble is paying off. It's not even that big of a gamble, to be honest.
What would have been
Especially in this deck that doesn't use Evolve points.
Would have been increased stack, Haphazard plus Alchemic Flare would have been able to kill
Yes.
it, right? Something like that. Yeah.
Because the Alchemic Flare damage is not tied to Earth Sigils, so it's just a haphazard that would have needed the extra boost there.
I'm so self-centered.
That's a 6 to the dome. I mean, that's not nothing.
Yep. We'll have to see it.
Another
Ooh, that's a
Odin
second
draw.
Odin.
And an
Only
eye
one
roll
more.
from Calvi as well. Yep.
Just
I mean,
one
that is
more
the issue.
remains.
I think the ceiling of this deck is very, very high. But as you can see here, it is sort of a deck that can lose to itself, as they say.
Yeah. No 1 damage AoE here. This is where the haphazard would be huge. Being able to take out 3 things at once and then leave that character to be very accessible, let's say. Oh,
I mean,
Calganthal though, down to 1.
I think it has to come down. Like, you can't remove the cannon otherwise.
Yep, it's gonna be the depths added to the hand.
Time to cross over.
All right, board dealt with.
This is
Ooh,
not
down
just
to 14.
Milteo Slam.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do think so.
actually,
Milteo Slam also means that you do have lethal next turn with double fists. I think double fists plus is only going to be giving you what you have 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you're not looking at enough damage here just yet.
Yeah, and the problem with landing the Milteo is that it also leaves a body up for Shim to trade into. So you might not have the reach anyway.
Love lives on.
But it is going to be the Milteo regardless. Oh, it does get the Ghost Dodger back, which is a source of ghosts.
That's good. We like to see that.
I just
Here
realized the
comes-
entire flavor of that card. The Ghost Dodger, as long as it lives, doesn't have the ghost, but then when the Ghost Dodger dies, the ghost comes out, so it's a bad ending for him. I just totally put that together just now. It's
Ellen
kinda
Chapman.
sad. I've been playing that card for like 6 months. I just realized what the flavor of that card is.
Card gamers be like, I only see stats, numbers, and effect text. Nothing else matters.
Yeah, dude. It might as well just be ASCII to me.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. That's not true. The art does matter a lot to me.
We were just talking about that before the stream.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a hard one to navigate. Basically, no Crystal Gen, 2 Odins in hand, which are basically dead cards. A Calgadantha that's not boosted, and a Faith count that's really not very high. I think this is
Not
really
high enough, that's for sure.
one of the lower roll draws, I believe,
So much.
that this deck can achieve for Calvi. But I
Yeah,
mean,
this
with 2
Dawn Blossom also not really
Calgadanthas,
doing anything.
yeah, and especially if the 3rd Odin's drawn, this is really not going to do anything.
Yep.
You know, I'm not going to
So-
wish that upon anyone, but let's see.
Ooh, there's a Super Evo. I think if you're Teddy, you're pretty happy because that means the dogged one is now going to be 5 damage confirmed. We have 5, 8. We need to count these play points just in case. 5,
Yeah, so 5.
8, 11, 14, 17.
Oh,
Should
no,
be
yeah.
good.
Wait, do you even
Yep.
play the dog? Or do you just play all Ghost plus double Tyrannical? That should be
Yep,
it.
that also does it.
Yeah.
There's 12
Something like that.
plus 6. You got it. That's 18 on the dot. Extra play point is enough. And Teddy is going to take it in a very strong game 1 here.
The Exacta Mundo 18 from the Dome. It's looking like it might be a repeat of the preliminary rounds here, Chris. But SVO is definitely a circuit known for comeback kings. You know,
right.
the legendary 0-1 into 2-1 record.
I mean, all
I
of our
think,
top 8 so far have been 2-1s.
That's right. We definitely cannot count Calvi out.
It's a game.
Definitely mulligan the Odin away. Get that guy out of here. And
I
I
don't want
think,
to see him.
ooh, not keeping it, not like trying to go for a Crystal Gem.
Reaved Order in opening hand is very good, though.
Yeah, that's true. And there's so much Crystal Gen in the deck anyway. You're bound to get one, I suppose. But I mean, Calvi's definitely played this deck more than me. And we mentioned earlier, Crystal Swan is sort of the spiritual successor of chess in a lot of ways. You got a big boss monster that gets its cost reduced for the amount of little 1-1 rush guys. that you get out.
Yep.
Mystic King and Kalgadanthla. The only difference is that here the payoff is, rather than the Mystic King doing the work, the Kalgadanthla either has a spell do the work, or you have the Odin from the top rope come out of the deck and suddenly storm the enemy face. So a little different, but in a lot of ways very similar.
Pretty nice pickup though. Some more draw power with that World of Games.
But like, what do you do next turn if you're Calvin and you don't
you
draw
need a
Crystal
body.
Spawning? Yeah, if you draw Crystal Spawning, then you're having a good time. But if not, it's looking like it might get a little awkward. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 even.
Yep.
Mercy.
For the time being though, Teddy, just gonna play things out as usual. Odin picked up again. This guy loves Calby.
I do love the sort of
Ooh.
like comically exaggerated eye roll whenever the Odin comes to put it to hand. I love it when a player is expressive, for sure.
Yeah. All right, Teddy. What's the call here? You got some draw power with that World of Games as well. A world of gamers. That's
No
where
way.
we're going.
Where we're going, we don't need worlds. What is this? Very slow turn on both players' accounts. Having to extra play point unleash just to try and draw into a crystal spawner. And there's no crystal still.
Calby, not like this, man. He just wants to show off the deck.
No crystal still in the top 10 cards of the deck, which is unfortunate. I mean, the truth of the matter is that a lot of the crystal spawning cards are followers that you just can't include because of the wombo combo potential. But no advent of the odd crystals and no crystal spawning is very very difficult.
Ooh, there comes the big draw as well. And there's gonna be some big bodies coming up as well onto this board very soon. That's for sure. As the Pro Trading Coward is on standby.
It's really hard to line this up because there's some amulets that have like engage, reduce the countdown by 1, and some that don't. So like having to line up the sequencing just right so that you have like all the pieces in play for your big wombo is the challenge when you're playing Haven Crowd.
Yeah.
So that's still not a crystal generator. That's Kalgadanthla, but not crystal spawning weapon.
That's a big crystal.
Yeah. Oh no. Odin, get out of here. Ooh, crystal spawning picked up, but
Go.
the problem is that you can't play it this turn. You have to play it alongside Reaved Order. Otherwise, it's basically doing nothing for you. Hand size is looking
this is a little
pretty
tough.
It has to be City of Babylon. Yeah. Another Odin drawn.
Mr. Odin, come on. Yeah, don't even have a choice. You kind of have to discard here.
Yeah, the discard for the hand size. Yeah.
Do I believe in this?
Because you need to
God?
get the crystal spawning and the Reaved Order out next turn to thin your deck. But I mean, you already have seen 2 Odins. Like, if you see the third one, then you have to switch game plans entirely into crystals only. Depths of the Eld Crystal is the only way you win there.
Yep. Teddy's thinking about it. Nothing too super aggressive here for this turn. And you do know that they have, once the deck starts to finally get moving, they do have plenty of ways to clear your stuff here. So the Coward is a good, 4-5 with Bane Reward, but playing her for the 5 cost here might not be it.
Like ocean waters.
There is Lion Thought in hand, so you can play to that.
At the very least. If that wasn't in hand, I think we'd be in a pretty sticky situation here.
Anything.
Double shim.
What do I believe?
Okay, heal back up.
Mercy.
There is a second Reaved Order in hand as well, which will get the last Shim and the last Kalgadanthla, meaning that the only follower left in the deck is the one Odin. It just has to be at the bottom. Like, if Calby draws it, it's it's gonna get really, really awkward from here if the OTK of the Grandeur is completely locked out.
Surely not. Surely
It becomes much harder to win, especially because against Haven, like the only way to win is OTK. Really, otherwise you're just gonna heal it all back with Luminous Sensor.
Exactly. We're getting close. Shim coming down. This will
It has to be read.
Would do anything.
Yep.
With the last two. Hand size management issue, and City of Babylon is gone, which is actually a problem. Like with City of Babylon, you would have been able to just discard one of the cards you didn't need here, like the Odin, for example. But with City of Babylon gone, it's very likely you're going to overdraw next turn. I guess you could just like extra play point and play another Shim, but like, that feels pretty bad.
Yeah, I feel like you might be more willing to overdraw and just pray it's not your Odin.
I mean, whether you overdraw the Odin or
draw it normally.
you draw it normally, the OTK gets turned off.
Yeah.
Now that I'm
Surely
thinking
not.
about it. Yeah.
I love you.
Surely not. Oh, second Lion Thoth secured? And it's
couple
quite
turns left.
easy to... Yeah, I was just going to say, it's quite easy to line up for the Lion Thoth on 9. Like, the 4 amulets on board, you're already on 5 Faith. The only problem is the gas to get there, so... Like, to have, you know, things to actually OTK with. I don't think you play the World of Games, because you can play the World of Games on the turn, like, after you already get the token, and it's a really good fodder for that in the first place. So I don't think you have to play it now.
Poseidon.
Okay. We do have the end of turn 2 damage from Dark Dimensions.
That's true.
That's going to come into
Is
play
Shim an
here.
encroacher?
No.
It's not.
It's
Kalga
just
is the encroacher.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, listen, I'm Mr. Lore, okay? And I know that Shim is being mind controlled, so I was like, is it Shim or is it Kalga?
He is the lore master. Alright. Starting to think about the lethal lines here. They have to hold on to a lot of these pieces. This Kalgdanthla.
Yeah, those Kalgadanthlas are still at 6, though, is the issue. And there's no...
We're just gonna...
nothing to trade into.
Yeah. Do you have to shim here?
I wonder if you just owed in the World of Games. Like, turn off the draw option for them.
True.
Fate's head will fall.
Oh!
Ooh, the Bane.
Targeting Coward.
Truth.
Okay. That helps to, you know, bring things closer. Although they do have easy emergency healing here.
Yeah, with Luminous Sensor as well. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Teddy needs one more turn. Just need one more turn here for Lanthoth to calm down. Although the faith is not actually high enough yet either.
Oh, it will be, because Lion Thoth can target your own amulets, so it becomes really, really easy to get the time.
True.
Yeah, so it's... The only problem is...
Poseidon.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of unfortunate for Calby with only 4 on the Kalgadanthla, 2 Odins drawn. Any draw is like a risk of your entire, like, half of your deck being turned offline.
Yeah, and you're kind of on a timer too, because, you know, you need to be presenting enough damage, you know, in the first place, and trying to get these Kalgadanthlas down fast enough is just not working out.
Yeah, I mean, just not getting the early Crystal Generation and the early Kalgadanthla at the same time is the issue, or was the issue there. Not a Crystal Generator. That's Unleashed.
Oh,
that is,
man.
That is tough.
Cal B. It's tough. Starting from next turn, we're going to start to be looping some big damage. Some birds are going to come flying left, right, and center.
That is one way to put it. And both players back at 20, and both trying to basically OTK the other.
Yep. We live in a society.
The Unleash not doing a whole lot in this particular matchup, unfortunately. Just got to use it for the draw. There's a Crystal Gen.
A little late.
It's a little late. Literally the bottom 17 for the Bewitching Elder Crystals to show up. The Super Evolve on the Prostrating Coward, and then this is probably going to be Lionthorn guaranteed. Super Evolving the Prostrating for a bigger Ward Bane, so that any shenanigans like Odin will be stopped in his tracks. That's the last Odin.
No,
that's the third Odin.
My God.
That's the third Odin.
Dude, the entire game plan is just fell apart. And Teddy didn't even have to do anything.
The problem is that if it was the one or the other, right? But like didn't get the Crystal Gen for the Depths game plan either. So both game plans were not able to come online. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I think, like I said, the ceiling of this deck is very high, but in a lot of cases, the deck can often just lose to itself, which is its biggest weakness.
What do I believe?
I mean, when you have a very piece-reliant combo deck like that, it is sort of the price you pay, but let's see if Calvi can still pull something from the brink here. Technically, it's not impossible. Like, if you're able to get the depths of the Eld Crystal up high enough now, but yeah, it's looking really grim.
Still on 11.
I mean, Calvi doesn't know, so, you know, obviously you have to play it out, right? But, like, we know, unfortunately, for Calvi, that Teddy has the Scripture, which means that he has infinite gas, so this should be quite a... Oh, and the double winged statues now should basically seal the deal.
Yep, it's just going to be a matter of play points, essentially.
Not quite yet on this turn, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 plus 3 from the Super Evolve is 11.
Yeah, we're still a little short.
11, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 play points, plus 13 total. Yeah, so it is short. So it is short. Maybe there's like a Hail Mary, Kalgadantha, get more crystal into depths, like get a super depths roll, like all damage face, but it's so incredibly unlikely that I think it's basically impossible, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can see Calvi just kind of going through it. It's so unfortunate to see.
Yeah, it is really, especially because it's the only crystal spawn in top 8. I would have liked to see it go off on broadcast, but yeah, I mean, again, piece reliant combo deck, extremely high ceiling, but sometimes this is something that is just going to happen.
It's the reality of the situation.
I mean, you see this in every card game, really.
Yeah,
but in this one, the pieces do feel quite fragile in terms of like the ordering which needs to draw things.
Yep.
Unless this is suddenly like some sort of crazy roll. No, the Faith, even so, the Faith is only up 13. I think it's genuinely impossible. Yeah, I mean, if this was double Kalgadantha, like you can see this, right? Like, if able to play double Kalgadantha for 0 and then go into a Donger for Odin, like this would have actually been Calvi's game. But because the third Odin was drawn, the win fund is out of sight.
Yeah, it's like doing good damage.
Yeah.
But even then, it's just a little bit not enough. There's no wards to stop. And we do have the Bird Fever combo coming in here. Gildenly's also active too.
Prepared for schism. Begin.
It is tough. We generally did see like multiple 0-cost Danthels at the end there, but because no Odins, the 20-0 is not possible. And now the Bird onslaught is here. The entire aviary.
Okay. Scripture of Salvation. Just gonna go through it.
And there it is. Teddy running it back, same way as they did in Swiss, taking it over Calvi to make it to the semifinals.
Man, Teddy looking very dominating here in this top 8, securing that spot in the top 4 as well. But again, Calvi was, man, it's really wish we could have seen at least one solid game from the Crystal Spawn. But unfortunately, it's going to have to wait until next time around, I think, in order to get that run back. It is a cool deck. We did feature the deck list if you guys want to, take it and use it on ladder or in your lobby tournament, which you can still make it for even now. But we now have 3 of our 4 semifinalists locked in. And Igni, we are just missing one more player between Visai from Team Rev and Aragorn.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the name Aragorn with 2 N's. I have seen Visai from Team Rev around before, so I'm curious to see who is going to be able to come up into semifinals between these 2 players. A name that is already part of an established community team, or perhaps somebody completely new. Let's take a look at the deck list and find out.
That's right.
So the first deck list we have coming up here is going to be Aragorn's playing a Milteo Abysscraft, but with Adahime in it, which is very interesting. Usually when you think about Milteo decks, of course, we see the Charon there. We've seen Corruption before. We've even seen in the past and elsewhere in other tournaments, people still running copies of Odin in their Milteo for a bit of additional big burst. But the Adahime is, I think, a very interesting pick just to thin the deck out, and if anything sticks, being able to push more damage on the Super Evolve. Meanwhile, the Evolve Forestcraft is a pretty typical list in this front. Just getting the Evolves up.
Ratio changes.
Using the Salvon. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have one extra Spirited Skipper, one extra Merciful. Everything else is more or less standard here for Aragorn. But really curious to see how Aragorn's going to perform. Of course, a new face for us. So always exciting to see. Because we've seen a lot of success stories from new faces in SVO, especially in Worlds Beyond. But on the opposing side, we are going to be seeing, of course, Visai from Team Rev, who is of course, the Sai that we knew was just Sai and added a V to the name. So he's back, of course. This is one of our SVO finalists from last year as well. Had the pleasure of meeting him in Singapore last year around as well.
That's right.
And is bringing in that Haven and Abyss lineup that, of course, we've seen quite a bit. We're kind of split in the semifinals between the top side that's not playing the Initia and the bottom side that is playing the Initia here, Igni.
Yeah, again, all the decks, a lot of representation for them, but the text that they use really just depends on the field that they expect, and it's going to be interesting to see when they both match up against each other, which one's going to matter more. I think the Initia in the mirror doesn't really matter as much, to be honest, just because there's so much, random single target removal. So if the Haven versus Haven does happen, I'm kind of inclined to believe that the list with Initia will falter just on paper. But again, it comes down to execution, and it comes down to hand quality as well. Especially in the Haven mirror, it's very, very tricky. So I'm curious to see just as much as you are. But I believe the players are already in the room here. Visai as well as Aragorn. Both of these players about to line up. We've been seeing a lot of the players who bring Haven queue Haven first.
True.
So I wonder if we'll see the same happen again.
Let's take a look and see. I am interested.
Oh, we do have the head-to-head graphic. Of course, we gotta bring that up as well. I think the players are actually still getting ready to get into their room here.
Yeah.
So just give us a short moment. I think we can talk about the in this sort of period of time, Chris. I think you actually collated, the full breakdown. Now that we're sort of, at the tail end.
Yeah, we know everything.
Finals. Yeah. Let's take a look at so at the end of the day, numbers on the paper. What's the most represented decks in the top 8 here?
So between our 8 players, we have a total of 6 Milteo players, 4
unexpected
Amulet Haven players, so that's half of the playing field, and 3 Evolve Forests, almost half of the playing field as well. And then 1 of each Crystal Spawn, Enhanced Sword, and Mid-Range Abyss. So, I mean, I guess you can kind of classify Aragorn's Milteo as playing a little bit of mid-range stuff too, but I'm classifying these as, if it has Milteo in it, it's Milteo, and if it doesn't, well, and it's playing mid-range cards, then it's gonna be mid-range.
I think it's the meta has been evolving quite fast. Well, one, obviously because of the Vibati nerf that we saw previously, but also like now that the resources for competitive play are accessible, and it's all on one website, which is nice, and all the tournaments sort of linked together as well. It's really easy to see like what did well in Extra Championship, what did well in Online Championship, and adapts from there, but also make meta reads from there. Like you see in Extra Championship recently, I believe the lineup that won even before the nerf was Amulet and Evolve Forest, so we see that that's quite popular here as well. So, everybody in an online game, you're all just learning from each other. So it does not really surprise me to see the high representation of those decks. Milteo kind of dropped off a little bit early last week, but I think like halfway through the week, we'll just realize that you don't need Vibati. It's fine. You can just play Milteo anyway. So,
the draw power obviously is appreciated, but if you can find your pieces through things like Castle, and then you're not using play points to draw cards as much as you're using them to just try to close out these games faster. So curious to see how things will continue working out and how many of our Milteos will advance. So far, we're gonna have 4 Milteos in top 4. We already have 3 confirmed, and both of these players are bringing Milteo, so we're gonna have 4 Milteo in top 4. We currently have 2 Amulets and 1 Evo Forest. So now it's going to be between having our 3rd Amulet Haven or our 2nd Evo Forest. So it's confirmed it's going to be full Milteo, Evo, Amulet, the big 3 of the meta basically in our top 4. That's what it
seems like, yeah. That's what it seems like. I think just like speaking to Milteo's performance in this tournament, a lot of decks do have answers to Milteo, like in terms of individual techs. But it's crazy because, obviously, if you're doing that, you're including cards in your deck just for this one matchup, and then you're weakening your deck against the rest of the field. And then when the tier 2 is currently as wide as it is, that is a detriment to you. Whereas the Milteo can just sort of play their own game plan and be totally fine. So the power is sort of in the hands of the Milteo player at the end of the day, even if there is specific cards that can counterplay it. So a little bit of meta mechanics there. But yeah, I mean, that's being shown practically here, right? Like, people are running the Merciful Attendant to heal out of Milteo range. People are running the, Charon to put wards in the way of the Milteo range, the Initia, etc. Doing so, though, makes your deck worse against the rest of the field. So it's a tough balancing act to strike. Whereas the Milteo players can just be like, I'm just going to play my Milteo the way the Abyss Lords intended, and it's going to be totally fine. So all right.
And we've also managed to skip all of our Haven mirrors so far, I think. We were about to potentially have one just now between Teddy and Calby, but that didn't come to be. Could happen now between Visai and Aragorn. We'll see.
The mirror it's a long one in terms of a matchup, but it's also, I think, really interesting to watch unfold, because the lines you have to take in order to navigate their turn and their healing while also trying to assemble a 20 damage OTK essentially with very unorthodox turns is a fun one to watch.
My apologies. We're not going to see one here between these two. We are potentially... So, okay, if Visai wins, then we'll likely to see it in top 4. If Aragorn wins, the earliest we could see an Amulet mirror is in the finals. So
that would be an insane way to end the tournament, though. Like an Amulet mirror to end the entire tournament, and just really put the pedal to the metal in terms of, skill of execution. That would be
what's also interesting.
Heck of a way to end it.
Yeah, it's like what is also interesting is that just kind of looking at the deck distribution, Milteo and Evo Forest in particular, but also Amulet as well, are basically all decks from, they've been around for a couple sets now, and also, we had rotation, and with rotation, people tend to always assume it's like, oh, my older card's gonna rotate out, and then we have to, use all these new cards from the latest set to build my decks. But, Evo Force is an example of basically a deck that has very few cards from the latest expansion and is one of the best decks. So, getting a lot of mileage from these 3 archetypes, I would say.
Oh, for certain as well. Yeah, and it also just helps that whenever they nerf a legendary, you get all the vials back. So when Vivati was nerfed, you just get a whole bunch of resources to craft something else that you're already playing on most of the time. Yeah, that's right. All right. Oh, V-Side does indeed queue up the Haven first. So I'm seeing a sort of pattern here that a lot of the Haven players tend to bring it into the first game. Yeah, just a full mulligan. You need to find the scripture. I think seeing the scripture and the coward, frankly, Sai is quite happy about.
Be honest with me, Igni. When you saw the name V-Sai, were you also thinking like, wait a second, which Sai has a V in front of his name? And then the moment I saw the face cam, I saw the preview on the head-to-head, I was like, oh, this is our Sai from last year. This is the one.
That is funny. I was like low-key thinking, like I thought I recognized the Team Rev, but I'm like, does Team Rev have 2 Sais now? Like, that's what I was thinking.
Right.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. How can we have 3 Sais? Not even. We might have 3 to 4 Sais now. That are.
I have a great
like,
idea. Sai Games. Sai Games, if you're listening, SVO April Fools next year,
Games.
Everyone is a Sai. Sai Games, yo.
This is the sort of top-tier commentary you come to the SVO streams for.
That's it.
Saying right now.
We're reinventing the meta.
Yeah. All right. Oh man, Aragorn's hand is looking kind of strange. No Cultivator of Malice on the turn 1. No great Ghost Gen. No way to push damage. No Goblin. Really awkward. Just having to pass and then letting Sai get down a scripture. Man, really, again, just a turn to build up advantage, but no way to actually push. And I feel like if you're not pushing it, I mean, it's sort of, it's a catch-22. If you push, they can heal it all back. If you don't, but
Mercy.
Yeah,
I think the important thing is just like no Ghost Gen is the biggest thing.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. It's like whether you can push or not is one thing, but whether you can find the ghosts that will ultimately win you the game is the bigger question here. We're going to see Aragorn Screaming Loathing, likely just for double search, I assume.
Against this board? Yeah, probably. The Screaming Loathing is usually just a one-of in all these lists because it's just a way to guarantee draw Hearth, which is obviously super important against the mid-rangey stuff, like specifically Forest and Sword and Mid-Abyss itself, but in a matchup like Haven, it's honestly not that relevant. I think you're just drawing it just to get it out of your deck and then like try and draw something better off the top.
Yeah, this isn't Ward or anything where that damage would actually be important. A lot of the damage that comes from Amulet is very stealthy.
It comes out of the amulets. It's sort of why it's called the Amulet Haven deck, I suppose. Another great detective work by me there.
He's done it again. How does he do it?
He's done it again, folks.
This is that Igni difference, baby.
That's right. Are you proud of me? I haven't even said connective tissue one time this cast so far.
You're so right. There is no connective tissue present at 4 a.m.
You never know. I might spring it on you in finals. I'll say something.
Damn.
I'll bring it up. Maybe when you least expect it.
Yeah.
Devour you.
And then you'll be pogging out of your gourd. All right. Well, did find the cultivator here, but
That's one ghost.
it is sort of awkward to try and develop a board when they have a scripture on the field and you know that they can pop it with the 4 play point amulet that not only pops it but also gets it back, which is the biggest thing. Like the amulet being able to recycle scripture in particular just means that they never ever run out of gas while they're clearing your board and while they're healing. It's like the best card in the deck by my estimation.
Yeah. It's like this deck, I do feel like when the amulet, like this specific amulet deck first came out, everyone's kind of trying to think, it's like, oh, like what's the good stuff that you're reviving? You know, how is this gonna actually work? And at long last, it's finally come to fruition.
I think the field sort of opened up when the rotation happened, like, being completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
a lot of the cards that sort of blocked Amulet's way, you know, cards that sort of won the game in one go, like Albert or what have you, that could go off before Lionthorn did, sort of rotated out. And not only that, but also within Havencraft itself, the way Amulet was played has changed massively, where previously they were playing Skullfane and then using the Odd and Inspired to just like prop additional damage from Skullfane. But now with Skullfane gone, you have to play this much more slower, much more, you know, figuring out the exact sequencing to line up for a turn 9 Lionthorn. And then of course the Lionthorn spot itself changed the entire way the deck played as well. So
yeah,
a lot of things like sort of converged for Amulet Havencraft to become the threat it is today.
Yeah, and it's good to have decks like this, right? It's, you know, we've throughout the history of Shadowverse, happy 10-year anniversary in a month, by the way, or less than a month. We've seen very
Crazy.
similar decks come by time and time again, and it's good to see that represented in Worlds Beyond as well. But Aragorn trying to see what can be drawn here. Just gonna burn a heart just to save hand space, it seems.
I mean, it's like completely irrelevant in this matchup for the most part as well. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? You gotta get it out at some point.
Yeah,
it's just like sort of taking up real estate.
Don't overdraw anything important here either.
It's tough though, because like if you play the Liliths, your World of Games will pop, and then you'll overdraw. If you play anything though, they'll also prop the scripture and put the resource back into your hand, and then you'll overdraw. So you might end up being put in a pretty awkward situation where you are going to have to inevitably burn something that could be important.
Yeah, at the very least here, you're only going to be burning the one, so it's not too bad.
You burn 2 if they destroy the cultivator, though. That's
True.
Yeah.
At least you're not burning
And
a
they're
ghost.
they're definitely destroying the cultivator. Yeah. Oh, are they? No, you have to. I was gonna be like, oh, you cannot destroy it and then try to mill the ghost. Like, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
you're not.
ridiculous.
We're not playing for those chances.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Again, for those of you that missed it at the beginning of the cast, you can take a look at later on at the beginning. We went over a lot of the pricing, and compared to the previous years, as we've you know, we went over a lot of the great cash pricing. But there's also a lot of different invitations on the line too that these players are playing for. So just winning this top 8 match makes the rest of your year very different.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, no matter what, I think you get to the international and the day 1 of the November OCS. But you know, the higher you get to skip the first day of the OCS, for example. And then obviously the biggest prize being that if you win the whole thing, you qualify directly to World Grand Prix. You can spend the rest of your competitive year just data collecting instead of sweating in pools. So.
Just one-shot it. And somebody will, from our remaining 5 players, somebody will one-shot their ticket today. I'm curious to see who it's going to be. Is it Milteo time? Is it time to enable the crest here, Aragorn? Looks like it is.
There's just, I mean, you do want to, but there's like not a lot to do afterwards. Like, there's just the amount of ghost gem is really not up to snuff for this, for a Haven matchup where you need to be OTKing them, because otherwise they'll just heal it all back with Tico and Luminous Sensor. One ghost, I think, is not going to cut it, unfortunately. So it's looking a little awkward. I think Aragorn's early hand was that was the downside, like, of not having the ghost generator in the early game, is that now when you need it the most, you're kind of just giving the Haven 3 turns to get their thing set up. I mean, we don't have the counterplay.
Yeah, leaves a lot to be desired. Visai here, just thinking things through. Still needs to find, of course, one of the cruxes of the deck that is the Lionthought.
Visai red. It's not quite it. I do like the Earrings of Sunlight include for sure. Just sort of having another mulligan in your deck for a Peace Reliant combo deck is
Yeah,
such
right.
a big boon. And not only that, but also contributes to your crest count. Your faith count. So like, it's doing it all in one there. We do get another Ghost Generator here for Aragorn, the Ghost Dodger.
Yep.
But again,
Military
that
Crest is
just-
now active.
Even if you do commit a whole 3 play points to play the Ghost Dodgers, you're only up to 2 ghosts total. It's pretty dire, I think.
Yeah, the damage is not coming out. You will eventually find them, but it does feel like you are in a time bomb when it comes to this matchup.
The tribulations continue.
Oh, is it going to be the Charon? Try to flood the board. No, the problem with Charon is that, like with Super Evolve and what? Oh, wait. Of course, the...
No fanfares.
No fanfare.
It's just a body, just a 6/6 chilling.
It's just a guy.
An end to a world
Yeah, the Candima's
without
gonna be able to pop a, specifically the... Oh, going for the
hatred that creates the world.
Scripture is interesting.
Okay.
I kind of expected the Coward to get popped there.
Time to cross
Yeah, right?
Because like the Candima would have been able to clear regardless. But I guess just refilling your hand. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm looking closely now. There's no Lionthought in there.
There
I just sort of
isn't.
kind of just assumed.
We need to draw it. We're down to almost the bottom 20 here.
I'm gonna open the new tab where the game image is bigger. This is a good technology we have here.
Yeah, we you guys don't see it, but we got that upgrade here in terms of the
Yeah.
cast experience. Right, we have another Ghost Gen with the Soiree.
This is keeping you out of trouble. Like, Soiree is another Ghost Gen, like you say, and then you also got the Bat in here. Get you back to 20, which might put you... Because the margins are kind of slim in terms of, like, leeway for error. With the Amulet Havencraft, like, a lot of the time they are just killing you within 1 or 2 damage, so... It might actually just end up mattering, so...
Yep.
We'll see.
There's a Skeleton. Help take out the 6/6. This will also give you Ghost. Issue is that you're once again
You
a
think-
maximum hand.
Something.
You just sink a dogged one here? No, surely not. I think
Yeah,
you just
it
play
feels
Hurricane
rough.
and pass.
I'll
Yeah.
sing for you.
It's not going to see much use later, that's for sure.
Kind of a dead card in this matchup in a lot of ways. Now, one thing that I was sort of experimenting with in terms of,
Take care of yourselves.
rising stars in the meta and matchups is that I feel like Rune, like Earthright Rune, has a decent spread now. against
Yeah, I've
the
been
current
seeing a lot
stars.
of it.
Like, especially Norman Evolve Heal 8 against Milteo is like a huge thing.
This schism.
I need power.
Comply.
And against Haven, like, they can heal up on their turn and they can remove your board, but the 7-cost Lelantham that came out with this newest set, it evolves and summons at the end of the Haven's turn, so by the time it gets to your turn, it has Storm, so even if they remove and heal on that turn, they're still taking 6 to the face with no recourse. So I was thinking like Earthright. If I had to make a prediction, might see like an uptick given the performance of what decks are currently performing in SBO as well as ECS and OCS. I would not be surprised to see that sort of trending up. And you just mentioned that you've been seeing it on Ladder, hey?
Yeah, I think also we had a tournament in Japan this weekend too, on top of the OCS, I think, that we had a top 8 finish of a couple Earthrights, if I'm not mistaken. There's always the data crunchers that give us the lovely summaries of all the events. Now we see Aragorn. He's gonna be still stuck in the trenches here with another ghost generator, but this time the Dodger doesn't have the ability to, well, dodge, I suppose, and give us a ghost. And we're looking at just 12 damage in hand right now. It's nowhere near enough. Still a long way to go, and this extra play point is probably going to be pretty important too, so I don't think you want to be cashing that in anytime soon, because that might be the extra play point that gives you the game.
Time of death.
Yeah, you definitely can't push here at all because the scripture and the coward pop. There's a lion. Yeah, we already got 2 lion thoughts and an Initia.
Uh-oh.
It's looking kind of dire. I think you could just like play Lion Thoth with a World of Games, go from there. It does put 2 wards up, which is relevant. But another thing that you could consider is simply to play the Initia on the Ghost Dodger, and it deprives them of 1 more Ghost, while also getting a ward out. But it's tough. If you Initia, then like it's going to be hard to find a turn to play the Lion Thoth
Right.
going forward. So
Like someone.
definitely, it's a turn to take your turn to. It's a turn to take your time to think on. Is the sentence I want to say there.
I know how hard it is to produce these sentences in this hour, man.
What's happening to me? Rap God.
Rap God, man. It's that 4:20 a.m. hidden.
In moderation.
We'll force the Milteo here. No choice. You basically have to just get rid of the 9/9. Little does Aragorn know there's another one in the back.
Another Lion Thoth. I mean, the most important thing is that the Depths is online. Like, there's very real chance that this is just OTK now. Winged Statue, Depths. I don't think there's an OTK unless you find. Wait, is there? Honest copy? Oh, you still have a super available.
Yep. So technically,
If this finds Audit Inspired, it's
The cards foretold.
okay. I was gonna say if it finds Audit Inspired, then it definitely is an OTK. But
I mean, here you still have quite a bit of damage that you're pushing. Technically, at least 8. So that gets you down to 10
It's not-
halfway point.
I just don't think it's lethal this turn. Hovering over the Initia, I think, is an interesting play and might be the correct play. Because it's if you evolve it, it's a 9 defense body, and you just saw them commit the second Milteo. This might end up tanking a lot of hits.
True.
And then you go for an OTK the turn after when you have the entire full suite of play points available to you.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Yeah, that is the
There you
line.
go. Okay.
Oh,
Dodger is a good
Ghost
pickup.
Dodgers. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
That's 5. Still a little awkward.
You got to heal back to full with Lilith plus bad. I think that must happen, or else you
Yeah.
just like get sniped by a bird.
Down to 1. 5 ghosts in hand. That's 15 damage. There is lethal in hand here.
But for next turn,
Yeah,
is it? Yeah, it has to be next turn. That's the problem.
correct.
I think if the Milteo doesn't kill here, I think Sai is going to be able to OTK next turn. Is sort of the issue. Like, that's a lot.
Does he have it?
Prepared for schism. Begin.
2 + 5 is 7.
Complying.
Crack the bird, and then you can crack the sublime. Gets you another bird.
Oh,
Yeah,
another
that's
bird.
Begin.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yep, Super Evolve is still available. This is going to be down to 12. Plus another 6. Plus another 2. That's 8. Super Evolve plus 3. And you still have another 2 damage you can do. That is going to be it. V-Sai, after a long fought battle, is going to take this first game with the one and only Amulet Havencraft.
You know, in some ways, Roach vibes with the execution on the APM on that last turn. Are you feeling
Yeah,
that?
right? Yeah, it's a bit less. It's a bit less, and I think like the calculation is a bit more straightforward since it's in multiples of 2. But I did get that same feeling. It's like you're stalling till you find your pieces and the game goes on long enough, and then you just unleash 20 damage.
It's instead of roaches, it's birds. It's the whole menagerie, man. What is going on here? The petting zoo is taking over my metagame. It's gonna be Milteo versus Evolve this time. We did see previously that the Cruel is like a very key piece in stymieing the Milteo's game plan, so I think keeping the Cruel is a very apt play.
See, that's gonna be enough for Aragorn to make this comeback. Right now, we only have 1 Evolve Forest converted into the top 4 from 3. Aragorn could be the second one.
Could very well be. That's the El Clasico, extra play point into the Executor. And then you just turn to play the Spring Bloom. The only thing you're missing for El Clasico triple is the Miroku, which is not in hand.
Yep.
And the Miroku is usually such an important piece against Milteo in particular, especially when they aggress in the early game.
Yes.
But with no aggression, it's kind of fine, I guess. I've seen a lot of slow Milteo early games.
Yeah, right. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, it's just Spring Bloom swing pass. Nice and easy. Pretty straightforward. Up next, V-Sai. This could be time for the Zon. It doesn't feel good. Screaming Loathing has a 50-50 chance to whiff.
Yeah, the 50-50 is tough. The only thing that, like, tilts me in the direction of the Screaming and Loathing play is that it could draw you the Hark for the next turn, which is a huge deal. Oh, there it is. It paid
like that. Paid off. 50-50 hit. And we did draw our second LER. We could use that, but there's like no other plays, which is really unfortunate. Like no Nurturing Eldlands, no extra copy of Kindly Executor.
Yeah, that is an awkward Evolve Forest turn. Keeping the Cruel for the matchup, you know, it's a really great tool to target, but not having the building blocks of your powerful turns is a tough balancing act to fully balance. Good sentence saying by me over there.
He does it again.
But you know what I mean.
But does V-Sai know what the play is for this turn, though? He's been doing Aragorn's been doing a good job in the presenting stats into a deck that doesn't have a lot of these like tools that, I mean, for example, like Modibus with its AoE 1 damage to everything is pretty nice. We're gonna use the Ghost here. Wow, okay. be just an easy answer. Motherly Forest Dweller.
Still in bloom.
Gonna
I
get
guess the
us.
ghost had to happen so that this could kind of get answered by Hark. I think is maybe the calculus there.
Uh-huh.
I was just thinking about that turn previously. Like, yeah, spending a ghost is pretty tough, but like if you're expecting the mother evolve, like you want to have stats on board that can contest the
True.
evolve. And now if you trade the zombie and Hark, that is a full clear.
Gonna go for the draw. Yeah, this is quite hard to take out here for Psy on this side.
Yeah, I mean you'll have to trade the zombie, I suppose. But Hark could do it. You just trade the zombie and Hark. It just feels bad because you're not pushing any aggression, and it just feels like you're playing reactively.
Yeah.
But I mean, what choice do you have? That's a 6-4. That's a lot of attack.
Yeah, there's no way
It
we
has
can
to
let that
go.
slide.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the only choice
Well,
with
it's
the
not
amount of
like
play
we would
points you have. Ooh, we're evolving to keep the zombie alive.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, I kinda pay that. That's not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
The only issue is that a cruel would just take it out. But I mean, if you're spending cruel on a zombie, that's kind of a win for you. Like if you're the Abyss.
Yeah, although you have had a pretty slow early game, so she hasn't been
Yeah, true enough.
feeling too invited.
It's more like you just need the cruel to get super evolve up so that the ghosts do less damage. But
Yeah.
like
Yeah, we're
it's
saving
pretty
it.
awkward middle turns here. Honestly, for both players, it's been pretty awkward middle turns.
Don't look away.
Ooh, just evolving for the evolve count. Even trade. Okay. Up to 5 on the not the crest. Every time it's the
The
faith.
faith. Yeah, they're just lining that up so that next turn you can super evolve the cruel and then invoke the sandal from there. And then turn after you can extra play point into the Althenia. So that's why the manual evolve was put onto the AMEU.
Yeah.
Even though it seemed like it wasn't pushing your board at all. You just gotta invoke the sandal phone out. Deck thinning is deck winning, I always keep saying this.
It is. It is indeed.
You know, I recently met up with a Japanese Shadowverse Open player. I told you about this. It's a good friend now.
Good friend
And
of ours, yeah.
I taught him the phrase deck thinning is deck winning, and I'm like, oh, I'm corrupting.
What? You didn't know that? There's no way you didn't know
Apparently
that. He's lying. I've known this guy for 10
He might
years.
just be-
No way.
He might just be lying. Yeah, that is fair enough.
Hey man, you gotta spread the culture. That's what card games are all about. It's a
Here
shared
comes the
culture.
cruel.
Together.
100%.
Good. 2/1 body is also perfect for taking out this zombie.
Yeah, and it does let you preserve the cruel behind ambush if you're so inclined. But of course, you know, you're expecting a Multeo to come
If you
out, so
must.
it doesn't actually matter that much.
We also don't want to
Yeah.
be using the super evolve here either. I mean, it's knowing that Milteo is ready for landing next turn.
Exactly, right. So you want to save your remaining 2 supers for a cruel that actually matters and an Althenia. So, you know, just trade the AOER and pass. Sort of is where I'm at with this. Oh, actually, evolving the... That's right, you have to evolve something this turn to invoke the sandal.
True.
So,
Right.
okay. So yeah, just a manual evolve on the cruel, I guess, is the play that loses you the least resources.
Time is running out. That's also a resource.
Living is tough, right?
Yeah, that's probably fine. Like you know Multeo's gonna come down here, but
Alright, and it's gonna be next turn into lots and lots of evolves. Althenia getting us up to 10 next turn.
Not only that,
Same.
the Althenia in the back as well, so you can go turn 7, extra Althenia, turn 8 Althenia.
That's gonna ask for a lot of Milteos. Which also kind of begs the question, is like, do you really want to be committing Milteo here?
It's true. Like, you'd think that maybe you have to save. We were just talking about this earlier today, actually. Like, right, like you don't. A lot of people just slam Milteo at the first opportunity, and then actually, if you just save it for the Althenia, it can end up being way more impactful. I just don't think that the rest of your hand is currently very good. Maybe you just start the turn by like drawing with the castle that's already on the board or something like that.
Yeah.
Or just Odin, okay. Odin Super Evolve.
Wow, okay.
I mean, I guess to be fair, like once you're Milteo is Super Evolve, it's not like you're going to use that second Super Evolve point anyway for the most part. So might as well just spend it now, get some chip in.
All right, V-Size Smells Blood.
And now it's, that was a really good, I think that was a good play, because now it puts Aragorn into this position where if you Althenia, you know that there's going to be a Milteo coming down the turn after.
Okay, Althenia. Still sticking to the plan. She does get the job done.
It is like, you gotta to do the Skybound art, I suppose, but like doing this knowing that the Milteo is just gonna come down next turn, it's a morale hit. It's a hit to the morale.
It does hurt. It does hurt. And speaking of which,
In moderation.
Love lives on.
There it is. That's beautiful, and the sun is rising.
that's right. It's been rising for a minute, man.
I just looked to the window just now. I'm like, oh man,
Milteo brought the
good
sun.
stuff. And Cruel is gonna bring it back down if there's an opportunity to play it. I think Cruel is going to be quite important to just mitigate the amount of damage, but the problem is that Cruel is just not healing that much. Like, even if you are reducing the ghost damage, you're still putting yourself up to, Tyrannical Fist, which doesn't care about that kind of thing.
You're just buying a turn, basically, if even, right?
If even, yeah, exactly. Yeah, just commit 2 ghosts. I think it's fine to commit 2 ghosts here because you do have an active dogged one. If the dogged one's an active, I would hesitate, but yeah, just go for it.
Behold the might of the supreme primal.
Right, there's Sandalphon. Ooh.
Safe in it. Hold up. That is healing. Puts you back
Does that
to...
make a difference?
Yeah, unfortunately not. And with only 8 play points, like you can't do that Kupitan Sandalphon combo that requires 10 play points. So
That's true. Gotta stay patient for another turn. Hovering over it though. What's gonna be the play? You do need some extra chip damage, but if you don't heal, it's gonna be complicated.
Yeah, I feel like the line of winning options is essentially, it's closing in fast. I don't want to say non-existent, but it's looking grim for the Forest Craft here.
Yeah.
The Cruel Super does have to happen. Yeah, this is sort of the line I was semi-expecting. It's just that, again, it's just not that much healing. And with a dogged one active,
it's only on 12.
And a castle active. Like, that represents more damage too. Yeah.
This will just bring it back up to 12 if necessary. The Ghost is going to go back up to 3 here as well. Or you don't even need that. Double Fist is going to do it, and Visai is going to log in to the semifinals, bringing us to another Haven Abyss in the top 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's getting pretty clear that in this format in particular, Havencraft and Abyss in 2-deck best of 3, they're looking like the decks to beat. Even Evolve Forest can't seem to keep up. So, let's take a look at the bracket and see what our semifinals are going to look like.
That's right.
We are going to take a short break between now and the semifinals. But the first semifinals we are going to witness is Sora from Team Twilight Knights versus Kyonis, and then Teddy versus Visai Rev. All players with storied histories, if not with Shadowverse Classic, with Shadowverse Worlds Beyond competitive. So from here on out, it's just Battle of the Titans. Congratulations to all the players who made it to top 8, of course. Tournament's out, but you're not walking away empty-handed. You got 500 USD plus 100 for the webcam, just for making it to top 8. As well as qualifying to the international and the online championship in November. But the people who made it to semifinals doubled their prize money, and it only gets more crazy from here. So yeah, we can go worlds beyond. So you definitely want to stay tuned, especially to see, because at the end of the day, we have a winner getting crowned who's going straight to the World Grand Prix, and we might also have some announcements at the end of the stream as well. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back for the semifinals.
Oh, no,
good. Do you even play the dog, or do you just play all ghost plus double tyrannical?
That also does it.
Yeah.
12
Come on,
plus 6. You got it. That's 18 on the dot. Extra play point is enough. And Teddy is going to take it in a very strong game 1 here.
The Exactamundo 18 from the Dome. It's looking like it might be a repeat of the preliminary rounds here, Chris. But SVO is definitely a circuit known for comeback kings. The legendary 0-1 into 2-1 record.
I mean, all of our top 8 so far have been 2-1s.
That's right. We definitely cannot count Calby out. Any shenanigans like Odin will be stopped in his tracks. That's the last Odin.
17.
Oh,
Should
no.
be good.
Do you even play the dog, or do you just play all ghost plus double tyrannical?
That also does it.
Yeah.
12
Come on,
plus 6. You got it. That's 18 on the dot. Extra play point is enough. And Teddy is going to take it in a very strong game 1 here.
The Exactamundo 18 from the Dome. It's looking like it might be any shenanigans like Odin will be stopped in his tracks. That's the last Odin. It is tough. We generally did see like multiple 0-cost apples at the end there, but because no Odins, the 20-0 is not possible. And now the bird onslaught is here. The entire aviary.
Okay. Scripture of Salvation. Just gonna go through it.
And there it is. Teddy running it back, same way as they did in Swiss, taking it over Calby. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yep, Super Evolve is still available. This is gonna be down to 12. Plus another 6. Plus another 2. That's 8. Super Evolve plus 3. And you still have another 2 damage you can do. That is gonna be it. Visai, after a long fought battle, is gonna take this first game with the one and only Amulet Havencraft. It's only on 12.
And a castle active. Like that represents more damage too. Yeah.
This will just bring it back up to 12 if necessary. The Ghost is going to go back up to 3 here as well. Or you don't even need that. Double Fist is going to do it, and Visai is going to log in to the
UD presents Spectating Etiquette 101. Greetings, it's me, UD, your mentor. Watching battles in the lobby or on live streams can be very exciting. Today, I'd like to share some tips on how to make spectating even more fun for everyone involved. First, everyone has their own unique play style, so there may be times when the player you're spectating does something that you wouldn't have. It's important to remember that not everyone wants advice, so you should avoid offering it unless you're asked. And when you are asked for advice, do treat their humility with kindness. second. Compliments are sure to bring a smile to anyone's face. If they make a great play, why not offer up some praise? Let's practice together. Fantastic play! Well done. As your mentor, it would warm my heart if we could make sure everyone enjoys the match, players and spectators alike. Finally, if you ever encounter a term you don't recognize while spectating, I would recommend referring to my spectator glossary in the park. It contains the definitions of common terms used by your fellow players. Thank you for listening. I hope you'll keep these spectating guidelines in mind while enjoying battles in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. UD.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Shadowverse Open AMEU 2026 Season 1 Grand Finals. I'm your caster, Ignidius, with me as always, my effervescent, my beautiful co-caster, Chris Differentfoot.
The voice of the heavens?
That's right, we just got done with the 4 quarterfinals for today. And if we take a look at the bracket, I can give you a little bit of the rundown for people who are just tuning in. Guys, this is the culmination of a couple of tournaments over the past 2 months or so. 2 preliminaries and a playoff stage just the other day. So hundreds of players are now whittled down to 4. TK Sora versus Kaionis, and then Teddy versus Visai Rev. Now, we've already taken a look at all of the deck lists for each of these players in the quarterfinal stage. So if you want an in-depth look and breakdown of all of the deck lists, you can find that in the VOD over on the Shadowverse YouTube. But, you know, just as a quick reminder of what these players are playing,
Evo Forest
take a look
and
here.
Milteo Abyss for Sora. And then we have Milteo Abyss and Amulet Haven for Kaionis, who are, of course,
I believe
we're
now
basically
in the top 4, it's mostly Milteo and Amulet, is it not?
Yes, we have a total of 4 Milteos and 3 Amulet Havens and 1 Evo Forest.
So Sora is the last bastion of all Forest Craft in this tournament currently standing, which is it's crazy to see.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how we had 3 Evo Forests and only 1 of them remained. All of the other one-ofs have been eliminated in the top 8 as well. It's now going to come down to these remaining players. We're basically confirmed to have Milteo in the finals. This is the Milteo tournament, apparently, but, you know, granted, it is an amazing card and also a big fan favorite. I mean, come on. Everyone loves Milteo. This is a very, very popular card.
I believe the players are currently in the room. So that's, once again, Sora from Team Twilight Knights versus Kaionis coming up. Guys, this is rotation best of 3 single elimination with 2 decks of different classes. You got to win with both your decks to advance. Starting from the beginning of this day, really, but it gets crazier from here. Every match is essentially a 2x multiplier or more on your prize winnings. And again, to remind you, the champion gets 7,000 USD as well. So every match has got a lot of stakes into it. Let's just jump straight into the game. And again, the Havencraft lead, it's something we're seeing a lot this tournament.
That's right. And we're going to see it from Kaionis. So Kaionis had a very big up and down top 8 match. If you missed it, make sure you check it out with Hishiro. But after managing to make it out of there, it's now time to go up against Sora, who also... So, Sora and Pet and Kaionis both had 2-1 games. And then we just saw a 2-0 victory from Visai over Aragorn.
And I mean, the Calby versus Teddy match was also a 2-0. So the top half of the bracket was 2-1s, and the bottom half is 2-0s. Let's see what happens when they meet in the semis. Yeah. All right, so TK Sora, now, a very classic line of just, turn 1, extra play point executor, turn 2, Spring Bloom Fairy. Into the turn 3, turn 4, I mean, the Eldlance is nice, and then I guess you just Grand Vegeta from there. There is a curve. Meanwhile, on the other side of Kionis, my issue is that there's no Scripture of Salvation. I've been saying it this whole time, and I'll say it again and again. That's the card that keeps you in the game, like 90% of the time.
Yeah. I do agree. All right, that's the next evolution. Now at 2 for Sora. I do like Evil Force. I feel like it's a deck that's very easy to recommend to beginners in particular, just because it has a very clear game plan, very clear thing it wants to do. You've got this mission in front of you. You can get through it. You have a very strong win con in Sandalphon and the Sathanid Faith as well. And we have the total opposite on the Haven side, which is very micromanagey deck where your early game decisions will greatly impact the remaining game as well. And it's cool to see these, these two decks clash here.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Amulet Haven, just because of like the countdown mechanic, you have to like time it just right so that it doesn't fully proc by the time you play your Lion Buff, so you can play your Lion Buff into it. It's a lot going on. Alright, just go ahead and play the Cruel. It's not useful for its effect at all, just playing it as an ambush to potentially take a hit, maybe from this Unholy Water.
Lion Thoth picked up as well. That is going to be, of course, our game-winning play down the line, and committing the Evolve on the Coward too.
Yeah, to make sure you get the Cruel. I suppose that makes some sense.
Boom.
Amazing.
And then probably it'd probably just be prostrating here, I assume.
Yeah, that's going to give you another big unit. A couple turns down the line. You might be time to Grand Vegeta and start picking up some other parts here, because we are missing quite a bit of stuff. We are not seeing the Motherly Forest Dweller. There's the Kupitan also still missing in action that you want in that hand earlier if possible.
That was a really weak turn.
Yeah.
From Sora there. That was not ideal.
Yeah, see what
you
you
see
can
the 2
back it
odds
up
and
with.
Inspireds, which is, it's a card that seems incredibly unassuming, and in fact, it seems bad, but in this deck in particular, it kind of just represents 2 more damage in the end game, but it also is able to manage your hand side cycle in the early game, so it's interesting. I feel like we mentioned this earlier. I mean, you specifically mentioned this earlier in the cast, that with the advent of rotation and Legends Rise, a lot of the powerful cards leaving means that these previously unknown cards never before seen by man, but they've been here the whole time, are suddenly becoming like rising stars, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, 0 play points card that you don't have to, we've had cards like this before where it'd be like a 0 play point card, but then it needs like a enhanced cost, and it's like you can barely play it for the 0 cost. But this is actually just 0, and it combines really well with the depths of the L Tome, so as you said, it is a great source of damage, and it's also got a whole bunch of its own effects too.
Oh, manual
Speaking of
evolve
L-Tome.
on the AMEU. Mildly awkward turn?
Everything hurts.
Yeah, right. I mean, understand the Evolve. You are now going to be... So you're at 6. Next turn you can play point boost and get to 10.
Oh no, the amulet's going first. There's no play point boost there. So, you mean on the
Sora
Force
side, yeah.
They both have faiths that are at 6. So I'm like,
True.
Yeah. Okay.
Good point.
Sublime. Oh, interesting.
Behold the might of the
Okay,
Supreme Primarch.
I think this does preserve the most amount of amulet into your Lionfall's turn. So really have to think through like how many do I need to have up before I play Lionfall on the correct turn.
Do I believe in this god?
The Althenia mildly no, it's fine, right? This is what you save your Candema super for. Is for the situation like this.
Yep. It's gonna be a full board clear.
It is. The issue is the turn after is a little strange-ish. But I guess you could always use. Yeah, I mean, like if they play their Lionfall, if they play their Althenia, you play your Lionfall in response. But that's going into their turn 9 with, invoked Sandals and Kupitons that are like already got their Super Skybound Gauge art up in hand. So that's concerning. Like if they can deal that amount of damage to you before you get your game plan off, especially when you don't have that much draw, truthfully. But oh wait, Scriptural Salvation was just drawn. That's the all time too. Okay. Suddenly we're in business.
He's got it.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
Another one
Two
picked
of
up.
them.
Okay.
Another
give
one.
us-
Behold the
Alright.
might of the Supreme
There's a lot of
Primarch.
draw power. Not gonna run out of gas anytime soon. Alright, Kubitan. That was
Yeah.
picked up, I think, last turn.
And deliver us
Gonna
the
be just the
future.
Althenia
Check out
here.
those sharp doors.
I see.
Carve our salvation.
That's the swing.
When do I believe? Slope out, slope out, slope out.
Yeah, I wasn't able to play the Scripture last turn because if they did, they opened themselves up to the opponent just boardwalking them and not letting them play Lionfall.
Yeah.
Turn on turn.
State your
But
wish. I will
this ends up
provide.
working out very well now.
Redundant.
There she is.
Behold the
Regular evolve. It's just an end of turn
I see your
effect.
hatred. Erase
You
it.
get the tome. So you don't need to necessarily commit the super evolve, which is good.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
Ooh, was that an
Ooh, that's
Althenia
not
mill? I
Yeah,
don't
that
think
was
it-
not good.
Needs a clean
Does it
fire.
matter this late into the game? It might. Probably not, but it might.
To a prismatic dream.
Yeah, I don't think you can really afford to spend that many super evolves on it, but
Don't look away.
let's see.
No bug can have fun.
4 play points remain.
Yeah, then this is just Sandalphon.
No. Go up to 6, and that's gonna be 4 damage remains.
Actually, with only one winged, it's sort of. I don't think there's lethal from 20 here.
Yeah, I think even at 10 play points, it's
Prepared for
You're-
season.
actually missing the
My games have no end.
just missing wings basically, aren't you?
Yeah, and there is one, but
Like someone.
like if you can find another Auden inspired, that could do it. So I'll never say never when it comes to Amulet because an Auden inspired is just it represents a lot of damage or very very little. Oh, there's one.
Oh, there's
Hold on.
one, yeah.
No, it's not enough, right? So, winged plus thing is 7.
They still need to pay a play
7
point every
plus
time, so
odd
yeah, there's no way to
9.
know.
Aren't that thick. My legs aren't that.
9,
Triple
9.
Tico engage.
Oh no! You don't pay the engage cost on the odd. You just use the token on it, and then it's
Yep.
able to get the damage in. But in the end, it is just triple Tico to try and survive. This is sort of a desperation play, looking kind of dire for Kionis.
Yep. Yeah, so
I mean,
no
this
more
is a
evolve
lot of
points.
stat, to be fair.
Yeah. No more evolve points. You don't really have a clean way to take care of this. Are we gonna refund and evolve here?
That Tico's actually like surprisingly big in terms of its stat line. Like way more.
More defense
impactful
is a
than
lot.
The world
Yeah.
is full of splendor.
still in bloom.
Right, we're not trying to do anything too crazy and start pushing. Instead, gonna just slowly take out this board.
Two wards up will block a Falcon. But with World of Games, might just be able to find it.
Prepared for schism.
There we go. Start digging.
Guiding script.
That's big.
Prepared for schism.
That's
Whoa.
big.
There's a 2 burn. This could
got
be
the
it.
other one. Got the other one. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you can do that, pop it, and then use sensor to get back up to 17. And then you have winged, odd and inspired, and another World of Games for the next turn. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Scripture of
Here
Salvation.
comes.
I've been saying, I'll just say it over and over and over again. That card is the key. Oh wait, no, you can't pop sensor.
You're
It
missing
requires a
one
person
play
to
point,
engage. Yeah. But popping the or engaging the Tico should be okay here. It's still pretty good. Back to 14 is pretty massive.
Yeah, it's not
That's not
quite.
enough, right? That's one off lethal.
Yep.
Our journey will never
The
end.
Tico engage. It made it one off lethal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, triple Tico. Doing work. Looks like we're just hovering over the Kupitan. I mean, they'll do the job, but you are at 8 defense, Sora.
Yeah, I think if you're not winning this turn, it is curtains. Especially we know there's not an inspired. That's not enough to get two
To nurture and to love.
Sandalphone range again. Yeah, no, that's.
Time of death.
I think that's it. I think Kyona's got it.
Yep. There's gonna be a series of
The
2 damage
salvation.
pings.
Prepared for schism.
The Scripture of Salvation
It's so big.
was so crazy.
Begin.
Here comes another one. And another one. And another one. And another
Oh
one.
my goodness. Oh my
Kyona's-
goodness.
Locks in game 1 of the semis. 1 game away from making it to finals.
And you know, with two chances to qualify with Milteo, I like those odds.
That's
If it
right.
were me.
Let's see how it's gonna go. This Milteo list again. You can check out the archive at the beginning. We went over the decks. Pretty standard list overall.
I long for sights unseen.
Right.
Does get the technology against the Milteo, the Cruel to depower the Ghost, and the Merciful Attendant to have non-drain healing. Let's
Yeah, we've
see
seen
if
that be
the
pretty important. But even with all
yeah,
that,
let's-
dude, even with all that, we've seen 2 of these Evo Forests fall in the top 8.
Yes, that is true. Milteo, you know, you can try to stop it as you'd like, but it is sort of a raging river. It's hard to stop the flow completely.
There's this cool card called Tyrannical Fists that just doesn't really care too much about whoever Krill might be.
World of Games is a good start. Hark is actually super important in this matchup, so this is looking pretty good for Kyonis in terms of hand quality at the moment. Meanwhile, the Evolve Force had to pass turn 2, which is never a good sign.
No, especially on turn 2. Ooh, what are we play point boosting for? Cultivator. Okay, that's a ghost.
To nurture and to love.
Alright, that's the first evolve as well being picked up. Oh, triple Hark. I mean, it's way better in this matchup than Haven, but triple?
Yeah, that's it's a little unfortunate.
Smash away, my
Oh no. Especially because you wanted, like, you know, a way to actually develop ghost generators. We've seen this song and dance before. You don't get the ghost generators on tap. Your deck kind of just doesn't come online.
Ooh. Untouched board state. Sora's looking pretty happy about that one.
Miroku is going to come out. It's probably the most versatile card in the metagame at the moment, I would say. It's like it's like Norman, but for the forest theme and imagery. And does go for fairies, which is interesting. Lets you go wide. I wonder how relevant that fairy will be to, like, prevent something from dying to Hark. Right. Is what I was gonna say. And then I look at the hand, there's 3 Harks, and I'm like, never mind, it's probably fine. You'll probably need to take care of it.
It'll do.
Oh, just the buff? Okay.
Okay, extra play point. What are we thinking?
It's either buff or draw, I think. No reason to play the ghost at all.
You do have Evolve next turn, though. I don't know about the buff here. Okay, choosing not to.
Just save it for the next turn. Yeah.
Let's see. Sora. Stuck between a decision tree here. Merciful Attendant. Not going to be doing any particular healing here, but does give you technically 2 evolves in 1 card. And honestly, I'm not seeing much else that gives you as much in return.
I mean, the hand is incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah.
Getting all 3 Sandalphones with no invokes, and, you know, they're obviously not playable whatsoever until the late game now. So you're not getting the chip healing from the Sandalphone, you're not getting the deck thinning effect of Sandalphone either. Like, that's really
catch more bugs with honey. Shake it off.
unideal, let's say.
Yeah.
I see.
Ooh, are we adding more fairies?
Never leave.
We are.
Yeah, this is not what you want to be seeing if you're the Evolved Forest player. This is pretty tragic.
I think if you're Kaonis, though, it's like you've got some damage in hand, a lot of board control in hand. It's definitely still a turn too short for Milteo.
Yeah, I mean, the triple Harks, like, I like Hark in this matchup, but 3 of them in a row? Would have been nice to have some options. And now I feel like Kaonis is kind of starved for him. Options, that is. Just gonna go for face.
Converting for the power. Where's it gonna go? Are we going face? Are we trading for any mysterious reasons? No, we are going face. That is for sure. Could we the place to burn one of those spells in hand? There it goes.
Three Harks remaining unused. Oh! The second Milteo pickup is big, though. Because now you can kind of use the first one without like fearing that you'll not have an answer 12th anyhow. So, there's at least that.
The aggressive push from Sora, though. Down to 10 defense. This should be the Milteo slam.
I don't see a world where it isn't. The only issue is... Yeah, I don't know.
Still.
1, 2, 3, 4. Shake it off.
Right, there we go. Remake of that board state.
I think another like benefit of doing such a thing is that, you know, it also sort of provokes the enemy into responding with their own Super Evolve, but you can't do that so freely against Volteo in particular. Just because Dogged One exists.
Lay low the old growth, sweet
That's
sap.
true.
The world is full of splendor.
Aha! The hearts are gonna be so useful here.
As the cards foretold.
True, yeah. We got that defense though.
Yeah, 9 defense is not a good place to be. By any means.
Balls in your court,
Is it
Jonas.
just gonna be Hark? Yeah, I think it might just be the Hark.
My pumpkins will devour you.
Just add some ghosts on top of that.
Devour you.
Double trade
Dash
into
away,
the
my pumpkins. They've gone fetid.
Sathanid and just Hark and pass from there? Is that anything?
I'll sing for you.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay.
get rid of the Cruel. Like Kionis doesn't know that there's another 2 Cruels in hand, right? So you gotta get rid of the Cruel, thinking that, you know, that's not, they don't have the others or whatever. So
Yeah.
that your Ghost can go to the face for maximum output. This is really awkward. I feel like both players had a very strange game where their hands were not ideal whatsoever.
True, right? It's like whether it's early starts or mid-break, like the mid-game pauses. This game's definitely got an interesting pace to it.
I'll save you this
It is going to be Cruel. I mean, that's what you put her in the deck for. I mean, no, that's, you put her in the deck for a lot of reasons. This is one of the reasons you put her in the deck for. It's the
Yep.
depowered Ghost.
berries, my thoughts.
But
By
I
that
wonder
turn.
if Kionis just stalls his turn up by just like playing Hark twice and going from there. Oh wait, hold up. Dogged is 4 damage. No, it's not enough, but
Yeah, not quite.
double Hark would just answer the board without presenting a drain target for a Sathanid.
Yeah.
Oh,
And also
Yeah.
getting him down to 8. Problem is that you're likely losing to the stand-up one.
I'll sing for you. Amazing.
That is the issue.
Sure.
I guess you could
Committing
like
to
extra
it.
play point out the Raz or the Looming, but it's not good.
I wonder if you have to here. This is just gonna be 10
He
damage
doesn't have
coming
it.
in.
Doesn't have
Sora.
it. Yep, doesn't have it.
All
A
right.
really strange match from both players there. Incredibly awkward in terms of both hands. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to an Abyss Craft Mirror.
Ooh, okay. We haven't seen one of these in a minute. Interesting. I do feel like it felt like Kionis' game at certain moments, but Sora managed to really claw it back there. And now could be... He's already the only Forest in semis. He could become the only Forest in the finals too here. Let's take a look and see. It's going to be that Abyss Mirror match. We've got mostly very similar lists between both of these players. Running.
The
The
Charon's
Karens.
pretty standard. Yeah. Sora is running 2 Karens though, whereas Kionis is running 3. I think it is pretty important to find it.
Yeah.
Pre you doing your Milteo, your Charon is your best answer to their Milteo. So
Then we can be
the
together.
reasoning there.
Snatch
Yep.
away my pumpkin. My pumpkins will devour you.
Okay, ooh, we're setting up these early boards.
Gone fetid.
Getting some trading in, making sure that Kionis does not have much of a board presence and forcing him to trade in a ghost here potentially in order to take out this 3-1. That if you don't, there's going to be a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, that is extremely awkward. Using a ghost to take out a threat for them so that they can get a ghost. I guess this is going to be Ghost Dodger into Ghost Dodger and both get a ghost, but
Yep. We take those, roll the games. Helping draw. Raz hits the board too. Ooh, and it's a little bit awkward for Kionis here. we're also missing the Milteo on both player sides.
That might be a problem. Sora at least has the World of Games up, which should hopefully help to draw into it. Oh, and the Screaming and Loathing, which can also tutor for a follower. So there are options for Sora. A little rougher for Keonis.
Let's see. What's going to be the next move?
There's a lot of just making sure you have the pieces you need on the turn you need to win the game. So minimal investment at every possible turn until that moment, basically, is how things are done.
Preventing a drain here, potentially, knowing that they would like to manually evolve something up next.
Yeah, that is really, really heads up, especially when the one that needs to heal is on the back foot. Especially since Milteo is like, it's a pretty tight list. Like you can change a couple ratios here and there. You can run a corruption or like depending on how many Charons you want, etc. and so forth. Hard to find a Milteo list that has a lot of non-drain healing though. So you know it's a pretty safe play around there, and you know one that shows a lot of knowledge.
Yep.
That's a lot of moves. That's like Karen's ago. So it's actually full clear, but yeah. I mean, if you clear the Raz, they still get a bat back, so they actually still have quite a bit on board. So it's a bit of a concern.
Yeah.
Especially since Sora can clear this with a Hark to the Night Zone pretty easily, I might add. And then I wonder if you even evolve one of the. Yeah, I was just gonna say, evolve one of the followers that's already on your field. Push your advantage and turn their Tyrannical Fist offline if you have another one. Oh, and get yours online, very crucially. There you go.
Yep. All right, Sora managed to push down to 10. Yeah, they're both playing very well in terms of like accounting for the fact that they don't have Milteo. Well, I guess Kyonis now does, but not yet.
The Lulumi is gonna let Keonis heal back a little bit with the bat. And given Sora's... Oh, I feel like this is so anybody's game, because when that World of Games pops, like Sora is gonna have gas for days.
Yeah. We need that gas to find us in Milteo, though, because that's where a lot of that gas is being restricted upon right now, being throttled, I might say. Because right now, Kyonis basically just needs to calculate how many more turns does he want this game to go on for. Because he does have the lethal tools in hand. Especially once Sora commits a Super Evolve next turn, then you're just, you know, you've got damage in all shapes and sizes. Ooh, but this could be it for Sora. Hold up.
Yeah, oh. No. No Milteo on either side just yet. And also no way to heal out of this, but this is going to be 4.
Going for a big push.
There's also a Tyrannical Fist in hand.
Tyrannical Fists.
It's not enough, but you just like, you don't put anything on board so they can't drain you.
Yep. As long as there's nothing to drain, this should be possible, because the only way to evolve now that remains is Super Evolving, which will trigger the effects of the Dogged ones, which means that is 6 damage confirmed. Storm. This could be a checkmate situation for Twilight Knights' Sora. Does Kyonis see it? And if he does, how does he get out of it?
Our destination.
I'm going to play the Charon. This is...
This has to not evolve.
Yeah, you can't. You can't.
You have to not be
for
tempted.
Sure can't. Yeah. The dogged one is really like it's all mind games, but that's the thing about the Multeo mirror these days.
Thing is, worst case, you can just go Milteo here to get rid of the board, but then you do leave up drain targets. Hold up. This is got 8 play points total. We don't have enough. No, wait a second. We've got 6-3. No, we don't have enough play points.
The Multeo crest's not even up yet, right? So like that's also
Yeah. This just swings in.
You calculating without that? Okay. I wonder then, like, the problem is, like, if you spend your super, you're potentially doing their dogged one a favor.
I wonder if you just run this ghost in. You just run this ghost in without evolving. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, you need to save the bird.
Yeah, so this is basically all going in without the evolve buff. There's no way to heal. The maximum damage you have is 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this should be good. I think Sora is safe here by not presenting A, any drain targets, and B, the Milteo not coming down. So this is going to be just force Kyonis to push without the Milteo. And see where that goes. This is 5 damage, but
that's really strange. Yeah, I think Sora was able to position this.
It looks like it.
The Milteo-less Milteo mirror?
Yeah.
Nobody played it?
What do we even call this deck now?
Ghosts. That is absurd. What a fascinating game. No Milteos played, just trying to get as many drain heals off so you're not getting chipped down by the other person. Then at the end of the day, the dogged one mind games. Very good set. I think both players really took their the whole like field and like future turns into account, especially.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, like it's very obvious when you're playing Amulet that you have to do so. But even the Milteo games, like it's all about positioning, and that was a master class in such a thing. So.
Yeah, that last game in particular was really cool to see. I mean, it's a deck that you'd think is relatively straightforward, and especially navigating the mirror match should be just about calculating that kind of damage. But it came in a way that we didn't expect, I would say, and that's what made it very exciting. But Sora is only just one finalist. We need to decide who our second one is going to be, and it's going to be between Teddy and Visai, our next semifinals. Take a look at the bracket and see our players here and how they made it. This is going to be the next semifinals 2 between Teddy and Visai. They are running the exact same deck lineup of Amulet Haven and Milteo Abyss. We're going to have to see which one of the two of them is the better one of that lineup. And again, they will play against Sora's Evil Forest and Milteo, whichever one of them makes it.
Evolve Forest riding it all the way to the top, potentially.
Love to see it.
So yeah, I think it's basically just confirmed. The big three, as they call it.
Yeah.
Now So we like once again, guys, if you're just tuning in from home, we've already seen the deck lists for Teddy and Visai Rev in the quarterfinals alongside all the deck lists of this top 8. So if you want to see a full detailed breakdown and list of all the decks being brought today, you can check it out on the VOD on the Shadowverse YouTube channel. Just as a quick recap though, like Chris said, Teddy versus Visai Rev for the semifinals. It is going to be just Abyss, Milteo Abyss, and Amulet Haven. Completely identical lineups. I think a lot of the players having the same ideas in terms of the stage of the meta development at the current stage makes sense because great minds think alike and all that. And I think we've seen today in particular, really, I've been so far the most impressed of like Amulet Haven just showing what it can do and getting its game plan off consistently every single time, it seems like.
Yep. So it's good to see. Overall, very high quality of games. And now we get to watch some more high quality games in this next semi-final. And then, of course, don't forget, the pricing this time is pretty crazy. And our players are playing for some really impressive stuff. I mean, right now, just for making it the top 4, they are confirmed their third place tie flares, as well as being qualified for the wild card, as well as getting 3 buys for the online championship November day 1. And we know that Sora, at the very least, is qualified for the wild card and day 2 of the online championship, on top of course, having 3,500 USD in pricing. And these next 2 players, one of them is going to go home with 1,000, but the other one was also going to go home with at least 3,500, if not 7,000. So it's been pretty good.
That's
and
USD,
one of these
right?
3 is USD. And one of these 3, well, Sora has the highest chance, and then someone between Teddy and Visai will also be running for the chance to get a World Grand Prix qualifier already as early as today, which is pretty insane when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, the first broadcast SVO, most of the games go into game 3, all about positioning, just trying to make sure that you are preventing your opponent's game plan while advancing your own. I mean, that's just the name of Shadowverse, but I feel like it really becomes evident when the games go to like the super long end games, especially with the super execution heavy decks that we've been seeing today. Let's see if we can carry that energy forward. Once again, it's Teddy versus Visai Rev. And Visai Rev, I mean, at the LCQ as well. I mean, not the grand finals for SBO in Singapore last year, like we mentioned. So between him and Kyonis so far in this top 8, it's really and Sora too won the LCQ. It's just really cool to see the same names consistently competing and doing well, even into year 2 of Worlds Beyond. And once again, both Haven players are leading with Haven crap. The trend continues.
I do believe it's our first Haven mirror of the day, though. Let's see how this plays out.
The mirror gets weird. The mirror gets very weird because the sequencing and the positioning, it gets even more strange, or you have to like make sure you're not just like passing turns with completely full boards that you can't do anything with.
Yeah.
But also that you need to get the odd and inspired in on time, because that does help in the mirror, being able to just be an extra source of like making sure that your damage can go through without having to spend too much mana.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
At the start here,
it's our one and only Haven mirror today, because we know finals will not feature 2 Havens, so it's the only chance we get to see it.
Sort of brought the Evolve Forest all the way to the end.
Actually putting the entire class on his back.
Sunlight
starts.
Earrings of Sunlight on the first turn here. Gonna have to just sort of pseudo mulligan away for the better cards. It's funny because Earrings of Sunlight is like such a good card in obviously an Amulet, but I think in theory Earrings of Sunlight would be good in a lot of the other Haven archetypes as well, like if you think about it. In Crest, you don't need Maddening Venison in the early game, so having an additional mulligan is great for that. And especially in Odd, like if Odd ever comes back, then you can bet your bottom dollar that Earrings of Sunlight's going to be a problem.
Ooh, right, yeah. That's a good point.
Okay, we're seeing the Unholy Water with the World of Games proc. I don't know. Based on both of these hands so far,
yeah, it's a little bit of a mixed bag. Although, of course, this is a matchup that goes for the long game. This is definitely not something like Milteo where, you know, we're going to just be trying to burst down somewhere around turn 7 or 8. Things aren't really going to get started until turn like 9 play points at the earliest.
Did you see V-Side just do a little clap when he drew the scripture of salvation?
Yeah.
I love
to
that.
see it.
I love when the players show the emotion on their face.
Yep. Still thinking about it though.
I
What's it gonna
wonder.
be? Yeah, so I mean, anything you put down is gonna get added to the pool of things that can be pulled down the line through Candymon.
And it is just one of the best things to pull out of Candymon. Unless you're pushing lethal that turn, which you probably aren't using Candymon to do. It's like
Yeah.
the heal, the AoE in particular is so impactful in the current metagame. Given like the amount of board-based flood decks in the meta. I say that, but then in the current top 4, we're not having any of that. But you know what I mean. It's good against all your matchups basically. It's very stable spread, which is important when you don't fully know what the field's going to be, especially when the meta is not even close to being solved, which it isn't in my opinion. So
Yeah, 100%. I think even between now and the SEO qualifier in 2 weeks, I feel like we're going to see some pretty big meta shifts. And it could still be like some, you know, adjustments. Although I doubt it.
Well, the Bibati adjustment was a quote-unquote like emergency adjustment, which is typically a nerf, but usually they also do a balance pass at the end of the first month of the set, so we might get something. But usually that one is a buff, so I wonder.
Yeah.
Speculate in the
buffing?
chat.
That's right. What do you want to see, Bob?
Ooh, the double Lion Thoth, but with no actual connective tissue to get there.
Yo, he said it.
The
world
I
premiere.
mean, you got the winged statue, but that's your OTK tool, right? You can't be using that right now.
Yeah. It's pretty tough. See, Teddy's thinking over his choices here.
The choices are not great. I don't even think Candima is rezzing anything good. Like,
Yeah, right. I'm
getting
trying to
the
think
destroyed
if there's
amulets back.
anything in the pool that could be useful, but it's
Yeah,
just a
and
pass.
A pure pass, yeah, that's a really bad turn. There was no better play though, genuinely.
Yeah. You'd rather keep her for later. All right, now back to V-Side though. It's like both players are 20 defense each too, so going for any, you know, using your turn on healing isn't really doing you much either.
I need power. Comply.
That is fair enough. Probably worth it to just get the scripture in the pool there, right? So that the Candima can get
True.
it back next turn with the super. I'm just gonna extra play point out at Dark Dimensions because it's not really doing anything anyways. It's taking your space in the head. Okay. I see you.
All
And
right.
you have to use the extra play point regardless, so why not?
Back to Teddy. Yeah, for Teddy, it's like still equally as awkward as it was last turn.
Yeah. You know, there's a reason why V-Side did the little clap when he saw scripture. Oh, we see the scripture here now, but it might be a little too late to make amends.
Record this schism.
Drawing cards is good in a card game. That's crazy to think about.
Yeah, who would have thought?
I learn something new every day. It's a beautiful world out there.
That's what it's all about. Oh, we do see the pickup of the Initia.
I don't think, yeah. Again, Initiate doesn't do anything in this matchup. That's the hard part. You'd rather that be an Auden inspired, really. I think. Yeah,
True,
sorry,
true.
not to shade Initiate or anything. She's good in other matchups for sure, but you can't cover for everything. You definitely can't cover for everything in your lineup. That's not a possible task, right?
Yeah. Definitely feels like a bit of a tug of war between our two players right here. Just kind of waiting for that turn 9 where things can start to move bit by bit into lethal ranges, but even then, it's like both of them do have access to quite a lot of healing too. Ooh, speaking of which, using it there.
Ooh. Oh, by destroying the enemy's burn, it prevents them from having burst damage. That's really, really smart.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, because remember, Candima and Sublime Eltome and Lionthal, for that matter, can even target enemy cards too. So Teddy pushing the winged statue, thinking it'd be safe, actually ends up getting taken out by Dark Dimensions of all things. Don't put the bird in the Dark Dimension. It's not good for it.
Yeah, it does not like it there. Take it home.
I wouldn't either. Look at it. Sky's green. It's messed up. What's going on in there? We do get the Candima out. This is able to cycle through the deck a little bit at least to get pieces in, because your hand otherwise is looking really weak at the moment if you're Teddy.
Yeah.
So. Oh, just pop World of Games? Yeah, that's what I would do.
Okay,
Yeah.
just draw a card. Okay.
Like sunlight, out of the way.
Sunlight. Coming on in for the mulligan. Alright. This is basically a light push at the beginning. But how far is it gonna go?
Visai still doesn't have Lionthal, which I think is going to be a problem in the end game.
Teddy's got some to spare.
So you gotta figure out how to draw your Lionthal without overdrawing important cards, and that's a feat easier said than done, especially when you already have 2 scriptures on the field and no real way to control hand size currently. It's another reason why Auden Inspired is kind of okay, even outside of just the ability to being a 0 play point ammo that you can kill with the Lionthal spell. It's just that it also is able to sort of eat amulets off your board.
Yeah.
or even avoid like a drain target too, but mostly, yeah, it's not a multi-purpose use. With one main use is being used as an OTK piece, but you like you and your cards can pull double duty for sure.
Yeah. Okay, passing back with the board established here with the Candima still chilling.
Yeah. Like me personally, when I play a combo deck like this or a control combo deck like this, even if the keystone card is like turn 9, like 9 play point, like super big, super heavy, super late game, and I wouldn't possibly need it near the game, I always just feel so much more comfortable just having it with me.
No, yeah, absolutely. It's like just knowing the fact that you are not gonna, lose to situations where you just don't have what makes the entire deck turn.
Exactly, yeah. Like,
like,
at least the deck's gonna work. Like that's the minimum I'm aiming for here. All right.
Worst case scenario, you're gonna be breaking early game and lose because of that, but those things happen.
This is difficult. Saw a pretty big aggressive push there from Teddy with his own Candima. And even popping the Trident just to get Amulet count up and to play another. Definitely aiming to get the Liontoth online next turn.
Yep. Yeah, that was quite surprising to see as well. Like, didn't he go for it? Here comes some healing. Luminous Sensor. Heal 4. There's more where that came from.
Yeah, the Tico is gonna top that up.
Only Tico can't give us a top deck of a Liontoth, can she?
I mean, let's see what this Unholy Water gets, I suppose. Yep. Never say never.
What's it gonna be, V-side? Time's running out. Ooh, it's gonna be a pass.
I believe in you, I really do.
But you can see what I mean when I say, like, the mirror is so strange. It just turns where it feels like nothing is going on, but also everything is going on at the same time.
Yeah, there's
so
some 4G shit happening between these two.
Yeah.
Time of death.
But that's also why, like, I think
okay.
deck decision is so tough when it comes to these things, because, like, if this is, you know, for example, this was the best deck, and kind of like you're implied to bring the best deck, but it's like you know that you're gonna be, you know, not so confident in the mirror. Do you bring it?
What do I believe?
Yeah. I think mirrors currently in the current metagame are very interesting because, I mean, I mentioned this previously in this tournament, but like you have to factor your deck for only so many different things, and because tier 2 is so wide, you can't cover everything. So in the mirror, what you tech for the other matchups, or what you tech specifically for the mirror, might end up playing a huge role.
Right.
Now, that being said, I was kind of down on Initia in this mirror, but that actually looked pretty good.
The aura helps
you
too.
Just did there. Yeah.
All right, Teddy. What's the game plan?
It's the Liontoth, surely, to get the Elk Tome, but it's tough that Sai has not drawn his. The thing with the Initia is that it has this aura effect, but it's Unholy Water that gets it. Like,
Yeah.
State your wish. I will
It doesn't have to
provide.
target. Okay.
oh, that's interesting. Oh, targeting your opponent's scriptures so that they can't pinpoint heal when they want to. Like basically consuming their heals, essentially, is what happened there.
Right.
And then I guess like the Hail Mary of potentially they overdraw their Liontoth, but no, we do see that that Sai does get it.
I provide.
Let's see it. Ooh, okay. B-side looked a little dejected there.
Yeah.
All right. What's next?
It's really difficult when they already have like their whole faith already paid off and you have not, because they can spend like the entire next turn just spamming the damage and spamming the card draw and spamming the heals while you set up your one Liontoth. And then the problem with that is that the same with Initia, if you just set up one big body, it's Unholy Water food. It's food for the Unholy Water. So that one is tough. Because the single target removal of the Unholy Water is just going to be able to take it out.
Yeah, we're gonna see that.
State your wish. I will provide.
Come
Yeah,
through
so
here.
the Liontoth will come down. I mean, you have to do it. You can't not do it. But it's
I provide.
doesn't feel amazing when they already have it online. Oh, the Audit Inspired did get
Ooh.
milled there though, which will make it so that the damage output is lower, I believe. Because if you think about it, Awe-Inspired is obviously just one play point 2 damage.
Yeah.
Because it represents a way to proc the spell. Hold up. Does that Gildan Lease make a difference? No, it's too much play points, so...
Yeah, not right now for sure. We are at 10, so the extra 5, if it becomes necessary, you know where to call.
You know where to call.
Record this schism.
First I move down.
Like ocean waters. Mercy.
Just setting up for the next turn, I suppose, here.
Yeah. Both players going down to their lower quarters of their decks now, slowly but surely. Eltome, where are we going?
We see one winged statue on Teddy's side, still has a super evolve in hand as well.
Prepare for schism. Begin.
Do I believe in this god?
I don't. There's not enough. There's not enough on Sai's side, right? Surely, with no winged statue, certainly.
Yeah, that's like such a key component that's
Prepare for schism.
still MIA here.
Do I believe in this god?
Record this schism.
My
The
bodies are
double
present.
coward. The double coward is not bad though. It does mean that like if they have a winged statue, it's less effective. To be fair.
Yeah. You are losing
That
out
is
on all that
something.
damage, potentially.
Potentially.
Although it is also a good target for Gilneas.
That's what I was thinking. I was wondering if it's just like Gilneas regular evolve here, something like that.
Yeah. Alright, tensions are high. Teddy.
The sensor
Prepare for
will get
schism.
them back to. It's not enough. Oh, Audit Inspired. That is 2 more. No. Or be too many play points spent this turn. Yeah, there's no way to win this turn. I think healing back to full is probably the best you can do.
And it also helps you take out the rest of the field.
What do I believe?
Poseidon.
What do I
You can't play the winged statue because if the opponent targets it with their own destruction effects, then you lose your avenue for the 2K.
Yeah, right. That's your
So-
big output too.
Do I believe in this
Yeah.
god?
Okay. I think cowards is the play. Yep.
Okay.
Ward up.
We're just mimicking each
Same
other
question posed to them. They're posing to the other player.
now. Yep. What's it gonna be here? Double Gilneas in this hand, but even then, that's
Like sunlight.
only in quotation marks 10 damage.
Candima.
Oh,
That could. I think the important thing is that. What is it that's important? Maybe Candima can resurrect another crystallized
Prepare for
coward?
schism. Begin.
Go for the Eld first. Okay. See what's in the box. Another holy water. Unholy water, I should say.
yep. Yeah, this is tough. I mean, you got to think about. It's like from the player perspective too. Is like this is such a grueling matchup. I feel like, you know, you have to be so careful with every evolution point used. So careful with every decision made.
What do I
Huge
believe?
surgery.
What do I believe?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's both a resource game and an execution game. But I feel like in this mirror in particular, you're absolutely right. Like every single millimeter of advantage you can get, whether it be through hand size or a volt point
Every
or anything.
card played. Ooh, double
so
wing
much.
statue
Is
and
this
the
what you
auto
say?
inspired.
Wait, this might be it.
Oh.
With the auto inspired, this might be it. This might be it.
Prepare for schism.
Yep, I think
Begin.
V-Side kind of sees it too.
Yep, with that audit inspired.
There's
You see what I
there's-
mean? Like that's the card. That's the mirror breaker, really.
There's still a
There
Super
it
Evolve
is.
available too. And that is gonna be enough. Teddy managed
Exactly
to see it on
enough.
time. He shoots, he scores, and Teddy takes the first
Oof.
point in this best
That
of
was
3.
game 1. Can you believe it?
Ooh, man, oh man. Bro,
I
if you're
think,
Visa,
the
you're
players are-
exhausted.
Yeah, that was actually exhausting to put all that work into. Oh, goodness gracious! But I think Visai was already on the back foot when Teddy was able to get the Lionfall up first. To be fair, but also, you gotta fight for every scrap you can get. The stakes are so high right now, so you gotta fight with all you got, even if you're in a disadvantaged position. Certainly, especially since the game's not over, right? But yeah, the Havencraft mirror, as you can see, it's literally all about position and time. It's pretty
Visa's
intense
gonna
to
go
watch.
back in. He's going back in with the Haven.
It's a game.
I mean, you do got to
But-
get all the wins eventually with both your decks. Where is Scripture?
Hold up.
I think you just got to toss it for Scripture.
Or World of Games to help pull it, maybe?
I mean, the World of Games, yeah, you just keep it to play on one, I guess, but like not having the Scripture. There it is.
There we go.
This is
That's
good
a
news.
start. Ooh, pretty good for Teddy too, though.
Yeah,
Only got
does
bat
have the turn
generators,
one play to
but-
start.
3. Then we can be
Yeah, the
together.
bats aren't actually that impactful in this. What are you trading into, I guess?
True.
No ghost is tough. Oh, you got one ghost in the soiree.
Of course, this
Extra play
gonna-
point to Scripture, yeah.
Okay.
It is the most important thing, yeah. Especially just because it's insurance in case they go wide, right? Because if they go super wide, then the Scripture can pop, and then it buys you so much time.
True. Good point right there. Alright, Skeleton getting it played out. First goes out of the hand. Rotting Zombie ready for next turn. So far, so good for Teddy. Alright, we get some good
Yep.
push in here.
It's gotta just be running zombie double face. The dogged one is good insurance though, because as long as you're developing board, you're kind of forcing them to eventually have to super evolve, and then that just plays into your own game plan.
Yeah.
It really does feel like the most classic version of like whatever you do, I come out on top kind of thing. Like I've pincered you here. Yeah.
Okay, pushes 2 damage. Gilnelise could help deal with some of it, but can instead keep her. Oh, Unholy Water is going to stick to the board.
Ooh, the Ghost Dodger, not bad. Not bad.
4 damage is
Like,
present on the board.
If there's Sublime Elk Tome, like this whole board could get wiped, but I think you can't really play expecting it. You just gotta play the guys.
Exactly.
And if they don't have some, you make them have it. If they don't have Sublime Elk Tome, then there's no actual way for them to clear those, and that's
Yeah.
huge for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is no Sublime Elk Tome. Goodness.
That's big.
Got the Candima, but not the amulet.
There's also no Dark Dimensions either.
Oh, true. True. Dark Dimensions would have been huge here, actually. Goodness. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, the best tool there being the Scripture, but Teddy was able to be even more aggressive than that. What's this gonna hit? Skeleton?
This starving
Right it.
Gilnelise is gonna help a lot, though, to be clear.
You do use it quite early though.
chew and swallow.
Using it quite early on a board that isn't even Milteo's actual way to win the game. Like that's kind of a win for the Milteo player.
Yeah, right. And we're looking at 5 play points. This is another like 7 damage in hands plus 4, 11 plus 2, 13 damage present right now just with the 5 play points. And I mean, 12 of it can go to the face. One can go take out the Gilnilies here, but Teddy could push some serious pressure this turn. Let's see what happens. We do know there's some healing that's going to happen, and the Coward is going to present a ward next turn too.
Yeah, developing is difficult with the bats because like they're just gonna get wiped by the scripture. So it might just be like you said, trade the one, evolve this, and then go double tyrannical.
Here we go. Aggressive evolution. Are we gonna go see more damage hit the face here? Hovering over it. There's one.
That's a lot.
Tyrannical
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should. I don't think you're going to get an opportunity to do so, so you might as well now.
Yeah. The only fear I do get is that, you know, they heal up so much and then you're missing that damage for the rest of the game. And it's like when you're going for lethal, you have the play points, but not the damage. And it's like, well, if only you kept it that time.
Oh, yeah, I understand that entirely. It's, especially since I feel like, I mean, we keep harping back on this, but like with Legends Rise, a lot of like the big one-card finishers have rotated out, so being able to heal past the reach of a lot of decks can keep you going. I mean, we're seeing that in the tactical zone too. Oh,
Sensor
nice.
picked up. That's
Very
big. Up
big,
to
very, very big. This is kind of addressing my point, right? Like the healing past people's range, they're like expected reach is a huge deal. I mean, that's why Evolve Forest even started running the gold card that heals on Evolve, just to be just slightly out of range of Milteo, so they can have a fighting chance back. Like reach matters a lot currently.
Speaking of reach, Teddy looking to slowly get out of reach of lethal here after burning those cards last turn.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah, we'll have to go up to stat.
Tico always shocks me by like genuinely how sturdy she is as a follower. Like it's truly truly hardy follower. All right. Out comes Charon, double Lilith. That's not ghosts. Unfortunate.
Okay.
You got unlimited bats though. That's pretty cool. If you're like starting a sort of bat cave farm situation.
The bat business.
With no ghosts. Yeah, the bat business. With no ghosts, actually, cinching this game is going to be tough. I mean, we've seen this before. Winning against Amulet Haven, it's about taking them from 20 to 0, and you're going to need more than 2 ghosts for that.
Yep. I mean, winning a game Shadowverse is always 20 to 0, but this one is probably doing it on hard mode.
In one go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the AoE damage is down on the board.
This schism.
Yeah, this is tough no matter how you spin it.
Bye-bye now.
Yeah, just pass. The scripture being up is useful, and you have the super evolve so you can Candemon next turn and sort of pop whatever amulet you'd like. It's just that you know that they have the possibility to Milteo, so it's hard to develop. Like, again, everything is so positioning based right now. It's all about positioning. Like, where are you and where do you want your opponent to be? And then your opponent's thinking the same thing about you.
Greedy. How self-centered. Time of death.
Right. One last Super Evolve remains, likely going to be for Milteo here.
If it isn't on Milteo, like, it would be insane that we had 3 abysses that went Milteo-less Milteo. That can't be right. This last super has to be for Milteo, surely.
Yeah, right. Surely.
Yeah. Surely.
An end to a world without
There's the Candemon. It's probably Coward.
Yeah, you assume so, right?
Behold divinity. Hatred will create the world.
Okay. Oh, I was thinking coward just because
Ooh, back up to 17.
it's the same amount of healing and oh, actually, you know what? No, that is correct. That is correct. We were just talking about Milteo coming down. So yeah, that is correct. Okay. Back to 17, back to 19. Both players playing it pretty safe, trying to get out of any possible lethal range, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them. This is a pretty big money match on the line right now. As these players are trying to basically triple their gains.
Yeah, it is the biggest jump in terms of multiplier from one placement to the next, right? Like this is triple, which is absurd in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it Milteo time? Sure does look like it.
In moderation.
I mean, there's really no choice here, I think. Like, otherwise you're not progressing your game plan. Somebody's got to make a move.
Let love consume you.
There is sort of a first mover disadvantage in games like this, though, where, especially with Haven, where they're so reactive until they suddenly take you from 20 to 0 in one go. Like, you moving first gives them sort of all the tools in the world, so it's again, just awkward for you, depending on how you position it, really.
Yep.
That being said, actually, hold up. There's not that much draw anymore for V-side. This is kind of worrying now.
True, when you put it that way.
I guess the Earrings of Sunlight could maybe get something? Or just Lionthal? If you Lionthal now, are you not going to run out of gas by having no card? The Unholy Water does draw one card, I suppose. That could snowball, but I guess we'll find out. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay.
Just targeting.
Yeah, I guess Unholy Vow is not doing... In this matchup, it's not doing nearly as...
State your wish. I will provide.
What was the last target there?
Interesting. No, that's...
I provide.
Leaving up the 3/3 and the 2/2 is a little scary.
Yeah, right? Especially now that Milteo is live, I think we should be able to get across this pretty easily while also adding a ghost to hand. So we've got 5 on board. We're missing 12. But we don't have the space because we don't have spells because we used them earlier. And now we're missing that amount of damage.
You don't have space. Unfortunately, I think we don't have space because the super evolved Charon is... Like, that zombie's kind of taking up dead weight now.
Yeah.
That's sort of what I found when I was playing Milteo. I'm just like, I tried super evolving the Charon, and I'm like, oh, this is so good. And then it just ended up, being a detriment every single time. But sometimes you have to, like, just to clear the board. So that's sort of the dilemma you get put in.
Desire. Sure, I'll sing for you.
Okay. Dogged one. That's gonna give you 10 of total damage.
It's not
What's
enough,
next?
But I don't...
Still not enough.
Okay, hold up. We have... Oh, with only 9 play points, actually. I thought we were... Okay, yeah. It's not 10, so...
It's not 10 yet.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 play points. 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 plus 3.
This starving world begs for me.
13. I don't see it.
Touch me.
You could kind of bet on getting the Auden inspired or whatever, but that's really, I don't think, worth the risk. This is probably the safest line. Yeah.
Yeah, just try to heal as far as you can, but How far is that gonna take you?
Begin.
Do I believe in this god?
With this and Tico and Sensor back up to...
My legs aren't that thick. Take care of yourselves.
Yeah, you're coming back up to 17. Okay. Man, this is... Can you imagine whoever wins this telling them to still play a finals after this? Like, you've used all of your mental capacity to try to win the semifinals match, and there's still more waiting for you. You got 5 plus 9. You're 1 off, are you not? I'm pretty sure it's 1 off still. Well, now it's even more because the ghosts are taking up space.
Yeah? Not
Okay.
enough? But
It's
is
not
it enough?
Oh, there's a lot of draw. There's a lot of draw coming in.
That's a lot. If there is... But no super anymore. That's actually a big deal.
Yeah.
If the super was conserved, perhaps, but
It's tough,
no,
man.
no evolves, no super, no odd, and inspired in the current hand.
Draw
To
again, see what
boost
that
the
gives
damage.
us.
Wait a minute, that is...
This is another heal that could help dig us out, I guess, from a sticky situation, and this will help us set up another big body on the board.
Do I believe in this god?
And then another statue.
Yeah, the
for
coward
later.
is like the best. In this matchup, the statue, the coward is your best friend. And now the
This game, it
Milteo
doesn't
can't
end.
connect.
Oh, and you don't even you don't want to use the Milteo because this board can be taken out with what's already there. Oh, you have to just run the ghost in plus the zombie, and then run the ghosts. Not the ghost, the bat. In for another
Goodness gracious.
6. The 6 will heal you back up to 22. It's gonna be a non-stop carousel.
And now there's no... Okay, Candima can pull scripture. Okay.
More
That's
draws.
still draw. That's still draw. World of Games is draw. Odd and inspired.
Okay.
That's one. No, but the Candima is too heavy of an investment. There's no way this is
Yep.
lethal.
22 play points remain.
Yeah. And no way to clear the 33 other than spending the actual spell, which is also just leaves you stranded.
Then you can't, have
Adrift.
anything.
Yeah, then you have no game plan after
Yeah.
that position.
It's still not
goodness
game though.
gracious.
Teddy has to draw something that isn't. Well, there is no more Milteo. I'm pretty sure this entire remaining list should be full of hits. But there are still some not so hits.
Prepared for schism.
Yep.
Begin.
This is only 2.
Prepared for schism. Begin.
Oh, uses
Having
it.
to use it on the vet. Oh no.
And oh my god, Teddy.
That's not enough.
That's
Use
not
it to play
enough.
Milteo.
Play Milteo and pray.
But I mean, Teddy saw the spell be used.
Yeah.
In moderation.
Oh my god. Alright, Milteo's just gonna do it. Fist is gonna get used. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way to proc any of these anymore. Wait, hold up. No, you can use the
Core this schism.
scripture and the sublime, see what you get, but at this point, is there anything? Dark Dimension doesn't even clear.
You can't loop the
I mean, you
effects
could-
anymore. You
you
have to
could
play regular
sublime.
play point costs.
The cards foretold.
Visai is still trying to
Sublime.
make something out of this.
Is there any way to bring this back? I mean, technically, yeah, because Teddy doesn't have anything in hand.
Unless off the top.
That's not it.
That's not it.
That's a bat generator.
My
That's a
God.
bat generator.
Oh, dude, are you serious? Are we gonna see a pass?
I think
we're
it's
gonna
the
see a
only
pass,
sensible
Igni.
play. I think
Oh my
pass is the
God.
only sensible play. Like, I don't see a reason why you would play either of these other cards.
Dude, what is going on? What is this game?
Okay, just presenting threat, I suppose. That is fair enough. Oh, answer immediately drawn.
Yeah.
Oh, the Lion Thoth. This Lion Thoth actually activates the Faith again, the second time.
Oh my God, yeah, because this is the end of turn. It's gonna get back into the hand now. All right.
I think Visai can make it work.
Oh my God.
That's
Sorry,
enough. That's enough.
And even if he can make it work, we're going to a game 3, bro.
That's genuinely enough.
In moderation.
Wait, is it?
Mateo comes
I'm
in.
scared now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with Sublime. Should be... Yeah, that's Yes, surely.
Got it.
Because the Sublime represents 2 amulets in 1 card for 2 play points. So this is now
Prepared for schism.
There
Begin.
we go.
Yeah, that's it.
Destruction.
Cards foretold.
That's genuinely it.
Prepared for schism.
Depth.
Begin.
Still 5 more play points.
Oh my
Plenty of damage to go.
Ordnance fired.
Prepared for schism.
That's
Begin.
another 2.
Teddy did
And
not
one
get
more.
the 1 card left in deck, by the way.
Oh my God, we went through everything for V-Side to somehow bring it back to this 1-1 situation.
Teddy had a string of poor draws there when he needed it the most. Visai was on the ropes with 4 defense and was just getting dud after dud on Teddy's end. So that was really, really painful. All right, but I like it. Teddy looks like he's already rallied, ready for game 3. Visai went to go get a drink of water, I'm sure.
I mean,
Don't blame
after how
him.
long those games, after how long that game was, oh my God.
Yeah, that was pretty absurd. So while Visai goes to refresh for a hot minute, just a reminder, that was only game 2 of that set. The set will end with a Milteo versus Milteo mirror match.
True,
So,
true.
yeah, true. But we
And
have
then we're
gone
gonna
through,
find out.
I believe, with that game just now, that is the Last Haven mirror slash...
The last Haven
Yeah,
mirror.
this set is the Last Haven mirror for sure. So because the person in the lead right now in finals already is TK Sora, who's playing Evolve Forest. So
Yeah.
goodness gracious, those were grinders. I'll tell you that much. Really, literally went down to the bottom card of the deck on size
The
end.
very end.
All right,
The very
let's
end.
jump into it.
Here we go. Milteo mirror match. Let's see where we go. Alright, so again, both these players are running the same archetype, but we do see the presence of Karen in Teddy's, but then V-Size has things like the High Wire Feline, and also includes Odin.
Yeah, the one of Odin has been some decks do play that just as a big burst of damage. Also to take out like one big ward threat that often occurs, but it is uncommon. So it's interesting that that Visa included it.
Yeah. All right, Succubus Mirror to start us off.
Winged Servants coming out. This is really good in the early game in the Milteo mirror, just because sort of they can't win. Like if they If they trade, they're not pushing damage. If they hit you in the head, they're not pushing damage because you heal back with the drain. So
Yep.
it's best of both worlds.
What you can do?
Gassy Soiree into this. I think you do play the skeleton, just like so you can tank the body and trade evenly. I wonder actually, if you save it, what do you gain from doing such a thing? Because you can just hark next turn anyway. Like they're not forced to attack your skeleton, but so you can hark them. But if you play the skeleton and they don't attack it, you can push damage. So I think the consideration is that in the mirror, if you save skeleton and any of the departed and you use it with Charon, you make a huge board of wards. Especially like considering if you haven't played the Multeo and they have, and that buys you an entire turn.
True.
The skeleton might just be more useful in that situation, especially in the mirror.
Yeah, I suppose, huh? Back to V-side here. Turn 3, 3 play points. Assessing the situation. World of Games is going to be the choice, together with Lulumi, who gives you a bat. Wow, this is Igni. We have now gone from sunrise to the trains have started running.
It is indeed 6 a.m. Yeah,
it is indeed 6 a.m.
I think this is probably one of the longer SVOs we've done. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
a lot of these sets are going very, very long.
Yeah,
That's just because Amulet Haven, Amulet Haven in particular, is just a very, very difficult deck to pilot. It takes
that too, and also a lot of like the instant win cards that have closed out games for us for this last year, basically, are rotated, right?
Mm-hmm. So it ends up where, again, like I said it before, but positioning is really the paramount thing.
Yeah. Ooh, Charon.
It's a bit early for a Charon, I think, but...
Hey, we've barely seen the crest effect this tournament, I feel like.
I mean, with Miltei, you don't really want to activate the crest on Charon, I think, because it just ends up clogging your board at the end of the day.
True.
But it's like, for this, I kind of would have assumed you'd play Charon when you were the player who was just behind on making a Milteo, but...
Oh dear, how self-centered.
Doesn't he evolve the Charon herself in the end?
Come here.
Yeah.
Get the buff.
This is 2 turns away from the super
Festival.
unlocking. So the wards are actually kind of annoying for Sai to deal with here. Especially because Sai did not get Hark. I feel like this is a play that would have been so hard punished by 1 Hark, but...
Yeah.
Oh, technically you could still get it. Play another bat, get Hark out of the World of Games. Sai is doing a Prage, which I honestly...
It's either a Prage or just actual math.
Nope,
Ooh, doesn't
no
find
Hark.
it. That's tough. This Charon is going to be chilling quite comfortably behind this wall of wards.
That is the entire plan. I think there's like a debate where it's like 2 or 3 Charon, but if you're expecting the mirror, you should just be bringing 3 of it.
Those do good work. So gonna be like 6 damage. The dome as well. Not the worst burn there. I think Hark here most likely. You're doing a lot of damage. I mean, 8 damage to the leader. And you still have. I mean, technically, you could even use Tyrannical Fists. I'm doing 11 damage this turn.
Yeah, it is pretty absurd. Like, that's also why the decks run. Actually, I'm gonna double check. Does V-Size deck run the? Dun 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 dun. The Screaming and Loathing?
It does not run it. Oh no, runs one.
Okay. That is the standard. So that is unfortunate because usually, like that's the way you'd guarantee getting the Hark. But yeah, just no dice this time around to clear that Charon. And now that Charon lives, and as you say, it's about to deal massive damage this turn.
You did this to me. Come here.
Oh, I see. Using the zombie behind the Karen. So when the zombie dies, it summons another zombie, and then that zombie gets warped. Trying to preserve this Charon for even another turn after seeing that they didn't have Hark this turn.
Yeah, and doesn't have the Super Evolve yet either, so that means they don't have the Milteo either.
So with Hark here, it's not.
That's tough. Teddy, looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Teddy saw that there was no Hark on the last turn, that Visai was clearly digging through the World of Games to try and find it.
Yep.
And said, you gotta do it again. Because now, like I say, boom, ward, baby.
Yeah, look at how much effort you need to do just to pierce the wall that one Charon has made. Obviously, there's healing happening along the way, but wow.
Just having to spend the dogged one to trade. That's pretty tragic. But to be fair, their life totals are pretty equal, so honestly, that was just kind of a few bought turns on either side.
True. All right, Teddy, ball's in your court.
Okay,
no Milteo, but
draw something important here actually. Raz is not bad. Oh no, but you already spent all your evolves. It's only supers left.
Yeah.
No Milteo for Teddy's hand. Well, Visai does have a Milteo, but Visai has no real way to refill hand, and Teddy already has a pretty good hand. This is like okay, one or the other. Nobody can have it all.
Yep.
I will say though, at least Sai does have the castle, so like worst comes to worst, he can get the draw of that and see what he fishes from the deck at least. But still pretty tough on both ends.
Ooh, super evolve the ghost. Okay.
Don't be scared.
That's gonna be just 4. Okay, down to 13. What are we plotting here? We've got 8 damage in hand. Where are we getting 5 from?
I don't think you are.
Yeah.
You just have to Milteo this turn and just be like, I'll draw into it next turn. That's not where you want to be, obviously.
Yeah.
Semi-finals match of a single LM tournament, but it might be where you have to be. Oh, actually. Oh. Wow. Yeah, okay. Making a huge board, using the Milteo to get the Lilith, and then using the Lilith to get the Bat, and super evolving the Bat instead to heal as much as possible. And then you hopefully use that last super evolve on Milteo once they've used some of their resources dealing with this whiteboard. And that'll be a freer point of entry. Plus you can then curve this Milteo with a castle or something like that. I think is the idea, I guess, but
yeah. Yeah, right now I think Teddy's just trying to find ways to secure lethal in any capacity, but It's as long as his defense is lower than his opponent's, a lot of the cards in his hand will not be doing him any favors.
See Visai clutching to the tournament life with everything he's got. Yeah, like that super evolved bat is like I need to live no matter what to see this through. The heart is coming in.
Don't be scared. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, okay, that's
Another Milteo, but that's not what you want at this stage in the game, no? You want actual like damage dealer, surely.
Besides,
But,
took
the bat
all of
living is actually a
Teddy's
huge deal.
Miltite. Took all of his Milteos.
Yeah, right.
There's
But
a lot of
this
damage
bat
in this
on
hand,
Visai's
though.
side.
This is a... We don't have the crest effect yet, but hold on. 4... Super Evolve 610. We're... Huh? This buff is enough, isn't it?
Yeah, that's enough. It's enough.
This buff is enough. Visai, he sees it after every... Wait, but...
No, he has Tyrannical Fist plus Ghost. It's still enough.
Oh, yes, Ghost. Okay. We got the Ghost. No stress. He's
Oh no, it
got
doesn't even need the Ghost. No, we're
the
good. We're
fist.
good. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow! After an incredibly grueling set between Teddy and Visai from Team Revelation, we finally have the second player moving on to the Grand Finals. Let's take a look at that bracket one final time before we head into the Grand Finals and see who is moving on. Guys, the winner of this entire event not only wins $7,000 but auto qualifies directly to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, the biggest Shadowverse tournament for Worlds Beyond this year, the world stage where players from all over the world compete. It's either going to be Sora from Team Twilight Knights or Visai from Team Revelation, heading into that prestigious and the prestigious title of being the Shadowverse Open AMEU 2026 Season 1 champion. And I also want to remind everybody at home that we will be having a couple of announcements of some future events maybe at the end of this stream as well. So you do not want to go anywhere for both the Grand Finals to crown the champion and the announcements. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here. We'll be back right after this.
2 damage pings.
The scripture of salvation.
It's so big.
Was so crazy.
Here comes another one. And another one. And another one. And another one.
Oh my goodness.
Have to here. This is just gonna be 10 damage coming in.
Doesn't have
Sora.
it. Yep, doesn't have it.
Alright.
Really strange, man.
Hold this deck now.
Ghosts. That is absurd. What a fascinating game. No Mateos played, just trying to get as many drain heals off so you're not getting chipped down by the other person. Then at the end of the day, the dog and one mind games, millimeter of advantage you can get, whether it be through hand size or a Volt.
Every card played. Ooh, double wing statue and the Audit Inspired.
Wait, this might be it.
Oh.
With the Audit Inspired, this might be it. This might be it.
Yep, I think Visai kind of sees it too.
Yep, with that Audit Inspired.
There's
You see what I mean? That's the card. That's the mirror breaker, really.
There's still a Super Evolve available too. And that is gonna be enough. Teddy managed to see it on time. He shoots, he scores, and Teddy takes the first point in this best of 3. There we go.
Yeah,
Destruction.
That's genuinely it.
Depth. Still 5 more play points.
Oh
Plenty of damage to go.
Audit Inspired.
That's another 2.
Teddy did
and
not
one
get
more.
One card left in deck, by the way.
Oh my god, we went through everything for Beast. He sees it after every... Wait, but...
No, he has Tyrannical Fist plus Ghost. It's still enough.
Oh, yes, Ghost. Okay. We got the ghost. No stress. He's
Oh, no, it
got
doesn't even need the ghost. No, we're
the
good. We're
fist.
good. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow! After an incredibly
UD presents Gameplay Etiquette 101. Greetings, it's me, Yudi, your mentor. Do keep these etiquette guidelines in mind while you're enjoying Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. First and foremost, follow the golden rule. Always consider how other people may feel about your actions, and do your best to leave a good impression. Second, do not share any personal information. And if someone is being persistent or making you uncomfortable, don't hesitate to block them. Third, it's important to keep the competition friendly. If you enjoyed a match, send your opponent a friend request. You might gain a good rival or even a friend. Fourth, be courteous when leaving comments on social media or live streams. Keep in mind that there's always someone else on the other side of the screen. Finally, don't forget to take breaks, even if you're on a win streak. Remember to rest your eyes and hydrate, because as your mentor, I value your health. Thank you for listening, and I hope you enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Shadowverse Open AMEU 2026 Season 1 Grand Finals. And it's the Grand Finals of the Grand Finals that we finally come
Bracket
to
time.
here. That's right. I'm your host, Ignatius. With me, as always, my effervescent co-host, Different Frank. That's my go-to compliment now, even though I've never heard it used to describe anything other than soda. I've for some reason taken to calling you effervescent. I don't know why.
I'll take that. You know what? I'll take it.
Guys, let's take a look at the bracket. Of course, if you're just tuning in, it's been a long day of competition, even longer for our players who not only had to fight here through 2 preliminaries, but also the playoffs just the other day. Hundreds of players whittled down to 8, and then 8 to 4, 4 now to 2. The grand finals is going to be Sora from Team Twilight Knights versus Visai from Team Revelation. Sora running the lineup of Milteo Abyss and Evolve Forest, and Visai running Milteo Abyss and Amulet Haven. And we covered the full deck list and breakdown over during the quarterfinal section for all 8 competitors today. But what you need to know is that it's rotation, best of 3, 2 decks, different classes. Both decks have to win to advance. And this time around, for this final match, it's a $3,500 money match, and the winner also gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, the biggest Shadowverse tournament with the biggest prize pool of the year, where they get to compete on the world stage. So honestly, the stakes could not be higher for this grand finals, and it's 2 players who have proven their mettle just in the previous year alone. Of course, Visai was in the SVO Grand Finals in Singapore last year. Me and Chris had Italian food with him in person.
Yeah.
And Sora as well, I believe, did very, very well in the LCQ, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, both players extremely strong and part of established community teams here. both competing for the crown for the first broadcasted SVO of the competitive season. So I'm super excited to get into this. Chris, are you ready to round this day off?
Let's go. Let's get into it. It's time for our finals and see who is going to be our first person that we send from the SVO region to WGP. Is it going to be Sora or is it going to be V-Sai? Let's find out as soon as our players are ready. They're seated, they're locked in, and this is it. As you said,
this is it.
Money match and direct qualification into the World Grand Prix on the line here. Let's see who's going to take it. It's going to be arguably the most stressful match of these players' year, I would say, most likely. Pretty confident in saying that.
Year.
Especially for V-Sai. Oh my god. Having to come from that game just now and having to do it all over again, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, man.
Yes, the semifinals that we just witnessed were really intense. But once again, V-Sai is queuing up with the Havencraft first. A favorite move here. And again, you have to win with both of your decks, and the decks have to be of different classes. So let's see how we start on TK Sora's side. Just as a quick reminder for anybody just tuning into the Grand Finals, how these decks work. Evolve Forestcraft, you want to get your evolve count up in order to invoke the Sandalphone, and more importantly, fill the Super Skybound gauge of the Sandalphone so that it can deal massive amounts of damage to the enemies, specifically the enemy face. And the way you guarantee it hits the enemy leader is to clear the board with a card like Kupitan or with Grand Vegeta. And then you have the additional damage of Sathanid if you need to, and then in general you're also just building really big boards. Meanwhile, the Amulet Haven, a little bit more of a tricky deck to pilot, but the basic idea is not that hard to understand. You just pop a bunch of amulets, and when you pop the amulets, you up the faith count of your Lionthought. The Lionthought comes down, end of turn. If it's at 10, you get the spell that then lets you play it for 1 play point on any amulet that you have to deal 2 damage to the enemy leader, and then come back. So you can do that again and again and again and again for a massive, oftentimes 20-0 TK. So that's how these two decks work, Chris. Let's dive into it. Just giving people a reminder in case they're just tuning in for the Grand Finals here. Making sure everyone knows what's going on. That's
right. And there's still more decks to talk about. The second decks that both of these players have brought is going to be the same archetype, and we'll get to that once one of them brings it out for the rest of this best of 3. We're going to see a bit of a, more or less of a mulligan, and a pretty good one at that, as we get to set up some more bodies on the board here for V-Sai. But Sora is just going to be continuing to play out the Spring Bloom Fairy here, getting those evolve counts up, which are very important for the, well, Evolve Forestcraft, as the deck is called.
True enough. Now here on this turn 3 for V-Sai, the Trident looks like a very good play, like just taking out the 3/3 and the 1/2. The problem is that, like, I think you'll notice he's quickly running out of gas. And I've mentioned this previously many times, but without Scripture of Salvation, you find yourself in these situations where suddenly you just don't have any cards. And it's tricky because it's a lot of management of the resource, because you need to pop the amulet to get the Lionthought. I almost died. You need to pop the amulets to get the Lionthought, and then you need to have amulets for Lionthought to pop afterwards. So there's a lot of like resource management going on with this deck in particular.
What just happened there, bro? What?
I just sneezed, but because I was talking mid-sneeze, it sounded like something inside of my throat popped. It was scary.
That's crazy,
but it was
bro.
just a sneeze.
Shadowverse this isn't just a game, bro. Whoa!
Now that's
Dark Dimensions.
Yeah, the Dark Dimensions. It's actually not that good here, right? Because it doesn't clear the 3/3. It's kind of a bummer.
You'd have to like double
Spring Bloom
dip. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, you'd have to use the Trident engage.
We don't like that, but that's also the. I mean, without committing evolves is the cleanest way to clean up.
That's true.
Here, Kandiwa's not pulling too much just yet, I think.
I don't think Kandiwa's pulling anything.
Yeah, right.
It's only gonna pull the coward after it pops this turn. So no, I think you're right. I think it is Dark Dimensions. Dark Dimensions also helps set up for the next turn, because Dark Dimensions lasts 2 turns. So if they play the Mother, you'll have a little bit of chip on that as well. So this is probably good. Oh, not using the engage.
Basically saying, I'll take the
see.
3 damage. I can heal a bunch. It's fine. Dark Dimensions.
And exactly, the second proc of Dark Dimensions will handle the one in the back. Okay, I like it. Again, resource management. Use your life as a resource. It is important. There's the scripture. You see, Sai just did a praise the sun gesture. We saw the scripture of salvation come in. So there you go.
That one's important. Trident number 2. This can clean up pretty well.
It does clean up perfectly, right? You hit the 4 damage into the 6, Loving Mother, and then 2 into the 3/3. You keep a Trident up even. Dark Dimensions handles the rest, and then you have enough play points to play the scripture, which is the most important thing. I think. Yeah. Especially because Forest doesn't have ways to transform amulets. Like if you were playing against Portal, for example, you'd maybe want to hold the scripture back and then play it with the Sublime Tome to prevent a dewdrop from screwing you over. But no, I think the line is pretty clean here. That top deck ended up maybe dictating the rest of this turn here. Oh, hold up.
Oh. We're going for the Evolve here.
Interesting. I see. Going for the Evolve, so you keep the... Huh?
Are we opening a slot for something? I don't think. Well, I mean, Sai knows better.
Fully understand. No, it's for Candima. Yeah. It's for Candima. It's so for the slot for Candima. I see.
All right. We have
yes,
good...
because now you can sublime
get the 2 play points back.
Scripture, then play the Candima, and it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed the scripture, right? Because only scripture and Coward have been destroyed this game that are eligible for the Candima.
Yeah, that have Blast Wars, right?
But also Candima is not really not doing anything here because you're not answering anything. So I think he was opening him up for that possibility, but then maybe it's not the play this turn.
Oh my! Yeah, looks like gonna actually just go for an alternate path here. Just gonna get more amulets, okay? Sandalphon's already out.
Yeah, that's fast. And Althenia will be next turn. I think Candima is the best answer to Althenia. So yeah, I honestly probably for the best to save it for the Althenia as a response.
I think that's fair. Let's see. Sora's also going through the calculating phase.
That handle was just invoked, so this is going to be now at 2 gauge.
You have my blessing to pamper me.
Okay, just a simple 2 gauge.
And we're also at 8 on the Faith.
That's right. But yeah, and there is a Season in hand. There is. Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah. So there'll be a bit of extra chip that'll help to clean up a little bit.
There's the Candima. Probably gonna pop the scripture, I would believe so. Just because your hands are getting a little dry.
Right.
I don't think there's any real merit to popping anything that doesn't just draw you cards here. Popping a body, it'll just get answered by Althenia next turn anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the draws are pretty... I mean, your draws gave you more draws down the line.
Yeah, the whole thing is just recycling as many scriptures as possible. You get the Candima being able to bring it back. You get the Sublime being able to bring it back. It's just a very strong card. You heal, you deal, and you draw. What more could you want? Those are the 3 things that are important in a card game.
Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming this could be... Nah, Athenia feels a bit... I mean, feels good because she gets you your evolve count, but there are other ways to achieve it.
Yeah. Also, if you Althenia here, it's pretty easily answered by Lionthought while also activating the faith. Maybe it's the only option though.
Check out those sharp thorns.
The world is full of splendor.
Got the big evolve. So this should also set up our Sanalphons.
Slope out, slope out, slope out.
Either now or after the Sapphonid. I think we should have Sanalphon ready. Here comes.
This is definitely
Lionthought. Destroy 3. What's it gonna be?
There she is. Probably the vial, so you don't have to spend an evolve.
I provide.
Yeah.
Behold the might of the supreme.
And here comes Sanalphon number 3.
I would not have thought you a mere puppet.
Sapphonid is also live. Sapphonid is gonna give us that powerful crest effect. Covered
Yeah, it's
play
still good,
points.
even after the nerf too. I mean, it used to deal all enemies, which was
Board, yeah.
very, very, very strong. Now, even just dealing to the face, it's still quite powerful. Just extending your reach. Again, everything in this meta, I think, right now is about extending your reach or trying to get out of somebody's extended reach.
Yep.
Is currently how things feel at the moment.
How fun.
Especially because I mean, you hit the nail on the head when the cards that can do a massive amount of burst in one go, when a lot of them rotated out, it's all about reach now, and the incremental margins that you can either be within or stay without, and how you navigate those situations.
That's right.
Ooh, Initia. Do you think Initia will
Finally shine.
Well, Initia will heal 6 here if you use your super on it with an amulet, but
Prepared for schism. Begin.
no, it is better to just get the cowards out, probably.
Prepared for schism. Begin.
Do I
Yep, these will
believe
be
in
I don't-
God?
huge stats there.
Begin.
Do I believe
Yeah, and then
in
the
this God?
sensor will also get you all the way back up, essentially to full, or almost to full in any case.
Pretty good. Managing to get out of the jaws of defeat.
That's the strength of Haven. It's like, I mean, both this and Crest, right? Like, just when you think you win, you either get Luminous Censored or you get Maddening Medicine, and you're like, oh, I lose, actually.
Actually, I'm in pain now.
What do I believe?
Ooh, good hits.
Those were pretty good hits, yeah.
Don't look away.
Okay.
And now that's actually a, wait, hold up.
Oh,
At 11,
that's the
10,
Sanalphon. That is it.
Can't kill hope.
Sora sees
Oh my
it. Sora
goodness.
finds it. And that is game 1. Sora,
Oh my goodness.
1 game away from going to the World Grand Prix from that 7,000
was-
USD prize.
Kupitan of the century, if you ask me.
Yeah, exact damage too.
Visai did factor into it, like getting as much board as possible with the double cowards. It's a huge stat line, but Kupitan of the century just waltzed in like it was nothing. Crazy.
Yeah. And now it's time for Abyss Igni to take the final stage.
It's a game.
Abyss versus Havencraft. Who is gonna make it out through here? If Visai wins, he still has to win with his own Abyss as well.
Yep.
But you know, if I'm in a BO3 and I got 2 chances with what is probably the best deck in the format, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Visai's definitely got an uphill climb, but if there's any place where a comeback king can shine, it is SVO. It's happened many, many, many times before in our storied history. Against Abyss, though, how are you handling the early aggression if there's early aggression? How are you handling it? Coward's all well and good, but it doesn't pop until way later.
Yeah,
Censor
exactly right.
helps, but
There's no draw power.
It's no draw power, exactly. Oh, another sensor as well.
Mercy.
I mean,
Coward.
mercifully, Sora did not have a 1-drop, right?
Or so you say.
A 1-drop on turn 1, I should say. I should specify.
Ooh, this is a pretty tough hand here.
Like
It
so.
is pretty dire.
Okay.
It's dire, but Sora's not aggressing as much as I think would put Visai in panic mode or anything. So, like if it was a Lilith extra play point Goblin start with this hand, I think Visai would be in despair.
That would be a cause for concern, yeah.
Sorry, not Goblin. Legal name, Monster Literature. He's cultured.
Cultured Goblin.
Speaking of. Oh, not playing.
Okay. All right, Sora. Cook. So we still have more quote-unquote mulligans on this board. Not sure what else there is to
That's right.
mulligan away, though.
The Earrings of Sunlight. Mulligan away the Lion Thought. That makes sense. It's not going to be relevant until for a lot. Third Coward.
Yeah.
Third Coward still represents no draw power, though. Holy Vial is a +0, so it's not technically draw power either. Holy Vial. Unholy Water. That's the name of the card. I'm just saying things. Don't worry about it.
It's close enough. Close enough. Ooh,
Hey,
aggressive
language
evolve
is
here.
communication. You know what I was talking about.
That's right. Down to 15. Is the Monsieur
I wonder if they're
gonna
not.
hit the board?
I think what the consideration is that
I believe in this god.
Sora wants to reanimate followers that give value with Charon, and with Charon, Monster Let's Here would just be a 1/1 with no extra benefit. That could be the consideration. Could be.
True.
Oh, got the scripture. Is it too little, too late? Especially with no efficient way to
Ocean waters.
pop it, having mulliganed away the Candima, having mulliganed away the
That's not too
other
bad, though. I mean,
animate enablers.
this clears up the board basically
Forgive me.
almost entirely and leaves just enough
Yeah,
space
yeah.
and play points.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Our
That's true.
destination. The end of
Run!
Does it pay off? Does it pay off to save the literature for the Charon?
That's goes.
Maybe.
That's
Just got
ghost.
2 ghosts. That seems pretty good to me. And then now the Charon is
Monsieur.
played now for the literature. I see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that sequencing makes sense to me. Yeah.
Do
All
I
right.
believe in this god?
Oh, the Candima is drawn. And the Initia. I feel like Initia is actually pretty big in this matchup.
Yep.
That's my Initia cope of the set. Just hoping she does
Initial
something.
hope.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got, just in terms of recovery, especially for situations like this where you're going to start needing it soon, I think she's pretty good. This 4 or
Especially
5
if,
body is really doing a lot too.
If you
Until-
if you can get the dream and use the Initia to banish a ghost generator and heal you, that's beautiful right there. That's what nature is made of. Plant a national park on this battlefield because that was a wonder. If you can pull that one
You'll be
off.
remembered forever. It's a heritage site.
It's a heritage site now. Call UNESCO. Out comes the Screaming and Loathing. Does get the heart as planned. What is heart? I guess just to thin the deck, because I don't think Heart's actually doing much against Haven Crab.
I guess when
it's
you have
efficient
the-
clear for Coward, right?
Yeah, for Coward.
Yeah.
Okay. Not overdrawing. We are going to be evolving though. Here comes a 7 damage turn. Still no Milteo in hand though. It's the only part of concern for Sora's side. What's next?
Just considering what you want to do on your next turn, I suppose. But this is exactly what I mean. Initia able to banish a ghost generator.
Yeah, that's crazy. Twice is crazy.
And heal 6.
Ooh,
That's unreal.
That's big. Sora with the Milteo and losing top deck.
That was off top. Yeah, that is crazy.
Yep.
It's still a game then. It's still very much a game. Initia who, once again, didn't do much. All right, my copium, it needs to live on.
Okay, hand management. Yeah, the rest of his hands still have some draw power on the board, but Alright, so I have some more healing available now.
Mildly difficult. I mean, just Candima is able to clear this. It's not a huge issue.
Yeah.
But that is your last super, which means that's a super that's not being spent on the birds. Da birds.
The birds. Okay.
That was pretty good. Yeah, it's probably... That's probably the scripture, right? Because your hand is so low, but it is propping next turn anyway. Maybe it's powered.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, it's
it wasn't either. Alright. Damage connect.
Let's get another scripture. That's something.
So much scripture. Alright, Sora. Do we have an answer? Milteo.
Then we can be together.
We've got healing. We can go back up to 20 if we want to. Lilith's gonna do her job. Give us some bats.
Bye-bye now.
Damage in hand is not high though.
There's Lion's off.
Do I believe in this god?
Oh! Whiff!
I need
That's
power.
unfortunate.
Hopefully on the next turn. No such luck? How could this be? Lion's bottom 20? It was in the hand originally, but got mulliganed away with some Earrings of Sunlight. That's really unfortunate if it's at the bottom.
Keep on digging. Oh,
The underworld.
How self-centered.
ooh,
Do
this
I
trade.
believe?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
No Lion's off. Bottom
Yeah,
20.
right. Big
There's not
missing in
really
action.
anything to do this turn.
Yeah.
All the tools in hand are reactive, and there's no board. Putting the opponent in an awkward position is what this game is about. And Sora has done so here.
Pass.
Just pass. Turn 10 pass. There's nothing to do. Like, pass is the best play there, I think.
Okay.
It's tragic, but it might have been true.
Oh, I feel like I would have liked to draw. Okay, we would have been over on hand. Come on, can we draw into something aggressive? That's... God, we're out of Super Evolves. That's not going to do anything anymore.
That's not... that's another reason why Sword has That's another weird niche weakness of Sword, is that when Gildardia super evolves automatically, it activates the Milteo's docket.
Oh no.
That's actually, yeah.
I'll win for sure.
Yeah, just play that out.
Yeah, just as a body, I suppose. Lion's off? No Lion's off!
Bottom 19.
Mulliganed away at the start of the game. I guess it must have mulliganed all the way to the bottom of the deck. That's really tragic.
We did talk about, you know, the comfort of having your late game boss card in your opening hand.
saying
evolution
that
point.
it's your ace card.
This will only hurt a lot.
Like ocean waters.
This will take care of the board, but
Here.
But what then, right? What's the follow-up?
Besides,
yeah.
Take care of yourself.
With no Lionthorn, there's no win condition. You just pass in turns, really.
Starving world begs for me.
All right.
Take care of yourselves.
Going for the trade. Sora. Ooh, that's another ghost generator. This is looking pretty good. Another ghost comes into play.
Gotta go!
Wait,
Only
if he
5
trades this first, he will mill the ghost.
No, you realized. Oh no, Sora.
Sora.
Melody sweeter than blood.
You realize, I mean, this one of the longest SVOs we've had so far.
Sweeter than
The
blood.
exhaustion is getting to everyone.
The tribulations continue.
Still not over yet,
That
though.
was pretty rough, but that's tough. That ghost mattered a lot, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the next few draws, but that was tough. That
He's
was
really
tough.
beating himself up over it. It's not over
I
yet,
mean, this
though.
is the grand finals. It's a lot's on the line.
Yep.
I'd be shaking in my boots too. Not gonna lie.
What is next? There's not a clean way to clean up, but there is multiple ways. Okay, we're gonna gamble first, see where that goes.
An end to a world without God.
And up next,
Mercy.
Kandima pulls us a body, and only 5 play points remain. Sublime El Tome. This can destroy something. What will this hit? Does it hit the 3-3? No, hits the 4-1. Gives us a bat.
Turn time is rapidly running out. There's not really any good options to do.
Okay. That's a lot of damage that stuck around. 7, 10, 13. And there's still more where that came from. 8
The
play
double
points
tyrannical
remain.
fist.
Clark
Yep.
for 2, Fist for 3, Fist for 3, and game. Twilight Knight Sora takes it all in the AMEU Season 1 Shadowverse Open tournament.
That was crazy. A 2-0 set to end the day. Visai Rev, that was unfortunate at the very, very end there. You know, being pressured by the early game of the Abyss to have to mulligan away the Lionthorn with the Earrings of Sunlight, and then by the time you need it, it's nowhere to be seen. That is the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But, you know, at the end of the day, Visai Rev is still walking away with 3,500 USD and a qualification to day 2 of the November online championships, skipping day 1 entirely, I believe, as well as the international wildcard in Singapore happening later this year. So definitely not walking away with nothing. But big congratulations to Sora from Team Twilight Knights for being the first SVO champion of the year. Now we will have a
2026 season.
short interview with TK Sora, and then guys, stay tuned because right after that we have a few announcements that we want to share with you regarding some future events that are coming up for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond this year that you guys can take a part of and that you guys
That's right.
will definitely want to note down on your calendar.
Yeah.
But for now, if we have
The man, the myth, the
have the-
legend.
the man, the myth, the legend, TK Sora, coming in very soon.
He's going to be joining us in
Okay.
just a moment. We'll get
Just
to
a
hear
moment.
from him.
That's right.
Of course, probably also very exhausted after that crazy tournament run too. I would be. That was, I mean, to be fair though, Sora's only had a this was his only 2-game set of the entire day. He was the one that was playing 3-game sets the entire time.
And remember, it wasn't just this tournament. There's a lot of the tournament that the viewers don't see. Had the playoffs just the other day, and then of course the 2 preliminaries back in April and May as well. So,
yep. So I think also gonna have to just quickly, likely unmute on our production side, Igni. I think just so we can hear properly, most likely. All right, let's see if we can hear Sora here. Should be able to get him in with us very soon, in just a moment. All right, excited. It's the only Evo Forest in top 4, one of 3 Evo Forests in top 8. Takes it all. It's pretty crazy. We should be able to have him with us in just a moment. You want to start us off, Igni, once we get Sora in here together with us?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you. All right, congratulations, Sora. Welcome to SVO.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, huge congrats for being the first, SVO champion of the year. That was a really grueling tournament, between the 2 preliminaries and then the playoffs, and then now all the way to the grand finals. So, first and foremost, congratulations. And the question that I think most people want to know is why did you pick the decks that you picked to go into this tournament?
Okay, first, the first choice I had was Mewtwo. It's definitely the best deck of the meta, so there's no choice in not picking this deck. And the second one was Evil Force or Destruction Portal. But as was perfect, very bad with Portal on later. I was trying to get beyond ranking, but I failed so much. I dropped into Epic, so I decided it wasn't a good deck. So the whole second choice was Evil Force. It's a very consistent deck. There's basically no true bad matchup outside of Sword. And it's very good against Mewtwo, even against Amulet. It's a very good deck in the current meta. So that was the 2 choice of my deck.
Okay.
Yeah, just a very even matchup spread. I feel like it's very important in the current metagame.
Consistent was the choice of my decks.
Oh.
Consistency was the choice of my decks.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I personally did rate Destruction Portal highly a few days ago, but I feel like things have been changing quite a bit especially since the advent of the recent events, and not so much anymore. Clearly. There you go.
Yeah, and then just one more thing, I guess. Also, now that you've won and you've qualified for World Grand Prix, what is the plan for the rest of the year? What is the plan for this season for you?
Well, keep practicing for World Grand Prix. So talking a lot with my teammates. They helped me a lot today, especially. I was unsure about many matchups, especially Force versus Amulet. My teammates told me many tips, helped me a lot. So I'll keep doing my practice, focus for Grand Prix, and keep studying the meta, Shadowverse, and all.
Absolutely. That's the way to do it.
Nice.
We always say this every single time, like having a good network of friends to actually like bounce ideas off of and learn all the matchups together. Because the game there's a lot going on in the game, so having more brains good. And Team Twilight Knights is the best collection of brains there is in the Shadowverse competitive scene. I guess finally, before we close out the interview, I just want to ask you: do you have anyone you want to shout out in particular, like live right here on camera? Anyone you want to shout out and your team or specific teammates?
Sure, especially first my family. They are right beside me, waiting for the interview to end to
That's
share
awesome.
with me. And I want to share for my old teammates. Xinjiang practiced with me last night. Six gave me a lot of tips before. Everyone practicing me, they helped me a lot. So my family and my teammates are everything for me. So they're the one I need to cheer for.
Nice, that's sweet.
That's what card games are all about, man. That's what I've been saying, So once again, Sora, huge congratulations, and I'll see you in World Grand Prix. I guess the first person to qualify in SVO for their spot must feel good. Congrats.
Right.
All right,
Congrats, man.
guys, that
Get
was
good rest.
TK Sora. Have a good rest. Yes, for sure.
Thanks, everyone.
Congrats
And
again.
now we do have some announcements, and this is what I was teasing earlier that I do want to tell you guys about. So let's get into it. SVO, AMEU, and SEAO, those are the big banner tournaments for the year, but we have more events planned for the SVO sort of circuit. With some pretty interesting formats that we're going to be trying out for the first time this year. Let's take a look at the graphics, shall we? This one is the one I'm particularly excited for. It's called the Shadowverse Open 2026 Trio Tournament. The preliminary will be on June 21st and the finals on June 28th, as you see on the graphic here. The Trio Tournament is an interesting one. Teams of 3 people will battle it out to win cash prizes. The preliminary, it's on the graphic I just mentioned. It is going to be in the SEAO time zone, though, so to be clear. Do keep that in mind. Now, players will form their own teams of 3 people, designate one person as the team leader, and the leader has the following responsibilities. They got to register the team on Battlefy, they got to register the 3 classes the team will use, they'll check in on Battlefy the day of the tournament, and they'll communicate with the opposing team leaders through the Battlefy match chat. And the rules / format are different between the preliminary and the finals, so things will change between the June 21st date and the June 28th date, so keep that in mind. Now, Chris, we have another slide here that you can tell me about, I think.
That's right. So the preliminary tournament will be double elimination. So it's going to be, as you can see on the graphic right now, it's going to be best of 1 across all of the teammates. So it's 3 times best of 1, which is kind of like best of 3, but it's split between the team. So each team member will battle 1 person on the opposing team, and then the team with the most wins is victorious. And the 3 matches are played simultaneously. So you don't take turns, you all play at the same time amongst your team. The decks will be closed, but the class will be open. So you will know which classes that your teammates and the opposing teammates will be playing, but not what decks they're using. And it will not use the in-game tournament mode for the preliminary part. And each member of the team must use one of the team's registered classes. So you cannot have duplicate classes in a team during the match. And the members can switch classes or decks between matches from the ones they've registered, but be careful. You must follow the rules that they use, like you and the members of your team use the team's registered classes, and that there are no duplicate classes. So if by this example you register Rune, Haven, and Sword in your team, then anyone in the team can use one of those classes, but you cannot use duplicate classes. So let's say round 1, let's say I'm one of the team members. I can use Rune for round 1, but then round 2 I want to use Sword, so somebody else in my team has to use Rune, basically. So as an example, match 1, team leader can use Forest, and then the player 2 can use Rune, player 3 can use Sword. But then match 2, if I want to use Sword, then someone else will have to take over Forestcraft, and then someone else will still have to keep playing Rune as well. You cannot have 2 players, for example, using Force Craft. So that's how the preliminaries will work. And then, Igni, things will change up again in the finals.
That's right. So in the finals, it's going to be single elimination, best of 5 format. You got to win. It's Conquest, so you got to win with the decks, with all the decks. It'll include a third place decider match as well. And for the finals, it's going to be open deckless and will use the in-game tournament mode. Each player registers 1 deck, and again, no duplicate classes in a team. And the classes, though, can differ from the ones that you used in the preliminary, so you can switch it up. It's a 3v3 team match. That's 1 player at a time this time, rather than simultaneously, and 1 player controls the game while communicating with their team members. It's Conquest style, so that, like I said, that means that the player that wins the game is removed from eligibility and cannot play again for the remainder of the match. The team which loses a game may switch their player in the next game, though. The finals will be streamed, so you should have your webcams ready. Now, it's a format that definitely emphasizes teamwork and a lot of coordination, and it's going to require a lot of strategy. So, of course, it's going to have some prizes to match. Chris, let's take a look at this final slide here.
There you go. The champion team will take home $3,000, which of course is a lot. And second place also gets 1,800 USD. Third place gets 750, and fourth place still goes home with 450. And you can see the little asterisk at the bottom there that all members of the champion and second place teams will qualify for the international wildcard qualifier. Now, cash prizes are awarded to the team as a whole, so it's up to you how you split it. And all members of the champion team, again, and second place team, so not just the first, but also the second place team, will qualify for the international wildcard qualifier. And also, all participants in the trio tournament will receive this exclusive, lovely Adahime emblem.
That sounds awesome. Now, when can you sign up? It's, of course, going to be on May 29th. You got to keep an eye on the Discord for Shadowverse Open for more details very, very, very soon. I mean, May 29th, that's just a hair's breadth away. So if you got 2 other friends, or you want to, use the Discord to meet 2 other friends to form a team for this event, I highly encourage you to do so. Make sure to check out the SVO Discord. You can find more information about SVO in general at svo.shadowverse-wb.com. So make sure you head over there to learn about this trio tournament. I think it's pretty cool. It's emphasizing the social aspect of competition, which is
it's great.
Something that I think it's filling a niche that we haven't had filled before, which is pretty cool. Next up, we also have a sort of reminder/announcement. This has already been announced, but it's coming up very, 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 very soon. The Masters Cup Volume 1. It's going to be in-game. It's a tournament that is in-game in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. It's restricted to players ranked Master 0 and above, and the champions qualify for the Shadowverse BO3 Showdown. So the battles are open from 11:59 a.m. on May 30th UTC time, and you want to check the in-game announcements for more details. But essentially what this is that you compete purely in-game, and then it qualifies you to a tournament right after that is BO3. So, and this one also has prizes that you definitely want to keep your eye out for. So make sure to take a look at that. That one is easy to find the information on. It's in your game in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond.
Yeah.
All right, folks. That is it for the announcements. I think the big reveal was the trio tournament. So again, if you got 2 friends or you want to make some new friends, head on over to the Shadowverse Open Discord and get your team together. It's going to be a fun time. Another way to celebrate the 10th anniversary in a way, which is great. So there you go.
That's right.
Okay, guys, that is going to be it for the Shadowverse Open AMEU 2026 Season 1 Grand Finals. From me and Chris, thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate you. Huge congratulations.
Especially if you stayed up these late hours if you're in Asia. That was a
no, that's true.
Crazy time zone.
It is 7 a.m.
Yep.
Huge congratulations to TK Sora for being the first champion of the year and going straight to the World Grand Prix. What an honor. And of course, thank you to the production for making all of this happen. Guys, if you want to check out the VOD, if you missed any of the tournament, then check out the VOD over on the YouTube, of course, the official Shadowverse YouTube Shadowverse game. That's it from us. see ya
Thank you so much for watching.
in 2 weeks, actually. Just 2 weeks.
True.
For SVO, SEAO. So be there or be square for even more Shadowverse action. Peace.
See ya.